Ugh. Dang it. Figured that one was coming. Alright guys, we're gonna get moving in a sec. Just been trying to clean off the car. We easily got over a foot last night. Easily. I think Vince said 16 inches. Let me check. Just bear with me for a second here, guys. Because we're going to go probably to the front of the parking lot. Get everything all set up. And then take it from there. Okay, so we got that on. Everything's on. Alright guys, I gotta swap out data cables with this, but that's why the audio went out. I'll swap it out when we're under the awning over here. This place is absolutely bunking right now. Haven't even left the hotel. Might need to help that car out that's stuck right there trying to get out.
Alright, I'll help him once I get my stuff going here, because I don't want to get behind here. I already got bitch half parked here, so.
Well, if I want to go to Walmart, it's fine. It doesn't make a difference to me.
Negative. The reason I want to do it over here is because I'm tired of laying in 2 feet of snow. I gave up on it. It snowed in the time I was in the thing.
Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna help Vince get his cables on and then we'll get my cables on. I've got the emergency shovel.
Yeah, I've got one.
Yeah, hold on. Back up a little bit. Get this guy unstuck here.
Be right back, guys. Hold on.
do for internet? Multiple services?
Starlink, and I've got four modems. I've got my Starlink mounted on the roof there, and then I've got four multi-carrier modems that switch between whatever's the best there. AT&T, Verizon, T-Mobile. Oh yeah, yeah. We got a police scanner and all that. I got a video switcher, so I streamlined to YouTube, and obviously I work with Fox Weather. Yeah. So it should be live right now, so you'll be able to find it. Yeah, well, if you want to step underneath the awning, you can. Not have to worry about it. Alright guys, I'm gonna put the tire chains on. Put the tire chains on. Vince is getting his on. We're gonna put ours on just to be safe. I don't think it's fully necessary right now, but I feel like there's gonna come a time. Sorry guys, I don't know what the hell was up with that. It said low data zone, and I know it hasn't been a low data zone. I apologize if it's been like that for a minute, guys. So Vince and I are throwing cables on our tires. Hopefully it doesn't do this crap again. But we're gonna throw tire cables on real quick. Hopefully the stream hasn't been down a while. If it has, I apologize, guys. I might just pull in front of him and do it that way. He got at least his rear chains on, so that'll help him.
I'm going to roll forward just a little bit to get this chain on if that gives me more room to get squeezed by him.
Yeah, I'm just going to pull forward in front of you. I'm not going to mess because it seems like they're taking forever. So I'll just wait till you're done. So Or at least till they get out of the way. They just had the chains of Walmart.
Yeah. And I really wanted tables because I wanted them on the front because I think it's front wheel drive bias, but I mean, whatever, it's better than nothing. These are actually fairly decent. I mean, they actually fit on there and they don't seem like they're shit. I really just need all these people to stop staring and coming up to me every time I bend over and get out of the car.
Yeah, no, I get that. It just fell off.
I know.
I know. Just pull back right in front of them, and that's what we'll just start throwing my cables on, honestly. Alright, bear with me, guys.
I was going to do that upper Middle Creek first, since everything else got plowed yesterday, and then you called it.
Alright guys, bear with us for a minute. Oh, shut up.
Good floor. West as far as 10 or 50? Thank you. Okay. A little gem up here in the roundabout.
Stuck in the roundabout. Back up a bit, get the, we're working on the chains right now, guys.
Get back in your truck, Scoop.
No, it's fine. What do you think? I should just skip the front? Off the back and we'll get going.
Of the Holiday Inn that is causing most of the problems. If we can get him out of the way, then we might be able to start moving stuff. And I got one right at the entrance to the truck stop. Of the Holiday Inn that is causing most of the problems. If we can get him out of the way, then we might be able to start moving stuff. And I got one right at the entrance to the truck stop.
Here we go. I heard them say something on the scanner about somebody being stuck at the entrance to the Holiday Inn.
I wonder if that's what all these trucks are doing. Copy. This fuel stop is 2.7 miles from the slide up there as far as I can.
Alright guys, bear with me.
I think
Bear with me, the cable's bad on the camera, so I'm going to replace it at the gas station.
This shit map is trying to have me do here. We might not be able to go this way for fuel, but I came from this way last night, I thought.
So if audio goes out for a second, just know we're going to swap out the cables here in a minute.
I can just now hear you guys. Where are you guys trying to get to?
We're just going to a gas station. There's a truck stuck on that hill over here by the hotel. We're just trying to get over to a gas station real quick.
Wait. Hold up a minute.
Copy. Did you want any help with that truck, or are you good?
No, it's like a semi. There's already state patrol and local cops there, so we couldn't do anything anyway.
Stay down.
Okay, my bad. I thought you meant like a pickup.
No. Well, I think we're gonna go. Vince, what gas station is it? Do you know?
Alright, I'm limited to about 20 miles an hour. I rattle my teeth out, so I'm probably going to slip these off at the gas station. They're pretty easy to put on. So we are heading into town, so despite what Google says, I don't see why we'd have problems up here finding fuel. We've haven't had any problems going around town, but pretty much every road out of town, 460 is all shut down. So is there anywhere to go besides town? Because if there's nowhere to go besides town, I'm just going to pull these chains off because I'm not going to need them in town. Typically the entrance is on the 25.
Have to wait on those.
From what I've seen. Well, actually the one right by the Exxon gas station was blocked going south, but if you go a little bit further north, you can get on either direction. But my understanding is that it's closed off. At other spots, I don't really know if we want to be on the interstate anyway, but other than the interstate, everything out of town, like at least going east, seems to be closed. Okay. Yeah, I was doing really good in town. I mean, they've got the roads. I mean, they're not
You say 17?
necessarily plowed. Like, I wasn't slipping or having any issues. I just figured better safe than sorry. But yeah, if there's really no out-of-town
Out
options,
east,
I'm
mostly
probably
2 lanes, so
hang around town and see what we can do.
I don't know if I necessarily need him, but I mean, it helps because I'm on 194. I've been on 50 in about 3 hours. It's just fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep mine on. I'd like to adventure northeast. You said the way we came into town is
We
closed.
could go west.
Yeah, right when we got there, CDOT closed it.
Copy. I'll probably run up there anyhow. Just do some laps around, see how everything's looking. But yeah, we're headed into town now. Alright guys, I don't have chat up or anything right now, so please bear with me.
The problems in Trinidad. We need further assistance down in Trinidad.
Dang it.
Working on the several semis that are stuck.
Sorry guys, like I said, once we get to the gas station, I'll fix the audio issue. Should be getting better, but I'll flip the cords around.
If I can just get keys number, I'm just going to do this inside report just in case somebody calls in to report that there's been a damage from one of the turret fins.
874.
God, thanks. What time did you guys get the call on this? And that plate was don't want her ranch.
Also, DL, I'm sure you guys are fine, but Vince said they do have chains at the Walmart if you guys decide you want any. But good morning, everybody. Good morning. How's everybody doing today?
Yeah, I don't think you can check with them because this is off exit 108 on Purcell. I don't think they maintain it, but you might check with them just to make sure. Turn around and look back up. You can show the off ramp open.
Alright, I had to turn my location on Omega. Now it's on. Yeah, it looks like they're getting slammed all the way up in Lyman. Probably a good thing that they opened up last night, because I guarantee they're probably going to shut down again during the day.
On this phone message, we were able to get a hold of the neighbor, and the neighbor advises that the mother is in Denver for knee surgery. We'll give the son a call back and let him know that.
Okay,
Yeah, I already started sliding. Yeah, it looks like we got 25 blocked off.
No. Can we get... Well, I'm going to have to wait in line, I guess. I don't know if these people are getting gas or if they're just parked here or what the hell they're doing.
I don't see anybody pumping right now.
God, this is frustrating. I'm going to try to find... This is another gas station just up that road.
Go ahead.
Looks like 25 north
Did
is
you
open,
make it up
just
to
not
the
south. This Explorer right here is pulling out, Vince. Well, yeah, they're coming out right now.
Alright.
It's probably not going to be CDOT, so I don't know who. They have to be the ones that repair it. I know Pueblo West doesn't do it either, so I'll talk to the ranch hand again.
I know everything to search and take with you.
Oh boy, I tell you, thinking is hard.
I'm just going to park next to the building I topped off last night.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Well, I gotta wait for one of these.
So he can, I
Like, I need to back into that pump, and now this red truck is pulling all the way up. Now I have
one truck came through already. I don't know where he's at.
People realize
I've been waiting here. No, he was using
this is just like a cluster, I guess that's really all it is. Best way to describe it.
I'll call him. Hey, Johnny. Hey, Jess, these people think they can go to the truck stop and it's totally blocked, so that's why they're just sitting there.
All I heard was, yeah.
Sorry, I was listening.
I keep telling every one of them they cannot go to the truck stop.
I don't know what they're talking about.
And they keep trying.
I'm just gonna go in and get a drink real quick. I can't remember what the hell I was gonna say. I'm almost tempted to put on my front chains too because of how much I'm sliding when I'm coming to a stop.
So, I mean, I'm sliding. I don't know. I'm probably actually going to peel mine off because I want to go faster than 15 miles an hour. I'm going to run it. If you want to come up behind me and ask how many it is.
I don't need more than like a gallon. We'll wait for this guy to go by.
That'll be 15 minutes or so.
Alright guys, bear with us. We're just getting the day started.
Thank you, Robert.
Where is it?
Hey, John, are we still closed southbound?
South and northbound is closed right now.
That's forward, thank you. Hey, Jared, you got a copy?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, do you want to wait for me right there so we can pull some of this snow from the number 1 and kick it over?
Yeah, 10-4. I'm right here at 0. Just turned around.
10-4, I'm going up to 6% now.
10-4, I'm going to check my sound. Paul just went up there, so you should be seeing him sometime. Yeah, I just talked to him.
So anybody close to the sand shed? Robert, you got a copy? Robert Buck? Yeah, go ahead. You still running around exit 11, all that area? 10-4. I think you should get the loader and head to head to the closure, coming in the opposite lane. Headed north. The plow, we have a plow that slid off the road down there, and I think we can get it back on.
10-4, does he have a chain, or should I pick one up?
Trevor, you got a copy?
And it's turning around at the 15 exit. But that little road southbound, it's too much traffic up here, so we're going to be diverting.
What's your 20, bro?
I just passed the 8 southbound.
10-4, me and Jared will probably be turning around the 2. If you want to wait for us, we can kick all that off to the side from the number 1 over.
10-4, should be there in a little bit. For Robert. Could be some in the shop there. Check with Command 20. And if you need anything, he did not, so you can go ahead and show me clear.
Everything 13 to 26.
Alright guys, snacks and drinks have been acquired. Now we're ready to go. Actually, I have to fix my sock before I do anything. I gotta fix my sock. I'll be a second.
You're fixing your sock?
Yeah, I think I put on the crusty one this morning.
Truck or 22 truck?
The first thing I hear as soon as I get back in the car.
The radio working on it.
Well, I swear I heard him say, I have to fix my sock, and that is definitely what he said. Whatever. I'm filing that one in the category of things I'm pretending I never heard.
Yeah, I still got 66%, but...
And now we got a semi going up this hill that I'm pretty sure
here tomorrow.
We're trying to go look.
Yeah, I wasted mine all last night, so that's why I'm driving this one.
Brand, I think this northbound ramp is open.
Pace we're going,
The
I can
northbound
probably
ramp
run all
to
day.
25 is open.
I might have to sleep on the floor of my shop so I can get home.
I wonder
I
if
don't know.
you
I
get
don't
stuck
get
on
home.
25, like, once you're on it, are you stuck on it or anything?
I'll probably sleep in this
I don't know if I really want to go on it.
Alright, now we're rolling. I'll adventure to the west side of town, see what it looks like over there where we came up, and I guess, I don't know, see what happens. You can go ahead, Vince, go ahead, you're good.
I'm trying to figure out where I'm going here. My GPS wasn't updating.
Yeah.
I'm at Outpost 30. There is no vehicle in the median. Outpost 27. I think they have it confused with the vehicle that we've had there since last night. That's at the 23. Go ahead and close this motorist assist out.
I'm gonna go straight just to get to the town, like I want to see downtown.
I thought I was going downtown. Something's blocking GPS signal in here because it showed me going east, but I know I'm going west, and now there's like, I don't know if this truck is stuck or not.
I forgot to write down the number for the son. I just copied the mother's number. Can you give that to me again, please?
I think the truck just pulled off and he's stuck. Doesn't have chains on, so it's not going to go too well for him. So yes, we're going downtown right now. Going downtown. Just cruising with the view. Dante, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much. I did not pin the links yet. Hold on, I gotta pin the donation links as well for Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. We're just gonna drive around the area and see who we can help. That's the big thing. We should be here for 2 days. We should be here streaming tonight and tomorrow.
Brandon, we got a Fiat down up here. A Fiat down. Left lane.
Copy the Fiat down.
Looks like if you pee on his tires, he might get traction, so I'll flip around. Let these guys push him.
412-6249.
Okay, just confirm 719-412-6249.
Sure.
Thank you.
There's also a Charger, it's a black Dodge Dart that's also pulled off the side of the road that has its flashes on. He intentionally drove off the road because he can't drive up the hill. So just let you guys know.
Well, shoot, I just friggin' pull him out and tell him to go back into town. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, well, he told me, he's like, oh, I didn't think I was going to make it up the hill, so just so I didn't block traffic, I just threw it in the ditch real quick in front of this church. I'm like, okay.
Well, I mean, that's considerate, but shoot, I just sit in the, flip around.
Did they get him?
I didn't see the Fiat.
They must have literally just pushed him out because he was right there with that guy shoveling. All right, disregard the Fiat.
Copy going westbound. Yeah, this is a straight up Hallmark town here, guys. Straight up Hallmark movie town.
There's now a semi blocking half the road on Arizona Avenue here in town. I don't know where he was trying to go, but now he's blocking northbound traffic.
The stock, like GMC, Yukon.
And must have came out of Trinidad or Santa Fe or wherever up there.
Alright, guys. Well, since we're like in town and just cruising around, we should be able to...
Going forward till you hit that sand.
Should be able to chat and everything for the most part like normal. going westbound through town right now.
See if that helps climb out a little bit.
Oh, I should have made a left there. That would have been smart.
Our traffic queue southbound, didn't you? 10-4. Do we have a 1050 right about the Van Buren Bridge?
I see a crash. All I seen was backed up cars.
No, we are not heading to northern New Mexico right now, just given the fact that I-25 right now is closed. Southbound, at least.
Hello, Trinidad. I got a vehicle in Wolf, Texas, when you're ready.
Right with vehicle, please.
Yeah, I figured the pass is closed. Dante, thank you again so much for your super chat. Oh, I didn't change the cable.
Wait a minute, I got one. Victor George, 238947. And that's going to be on a blue Silverado and brake for driver.
And may I confirm, was I going to be out of Colorado?
Hey, Lucy, good to see you. Good to see everybody. Zane, Bonnie, Michael, Mountain Cat, William, Graybeard, Maria, Dante, Bobby, Dave, Lucy, Toby, DJ, Teresa, Graybeard again, Pamela, Barrican, Courtney, Mara, Ian, good to see you guys. I'm gonna have to switch out that cable when I get a moment up here. I'll probably pull off. Scott, good to see you. George, Pat, good to see everybody today. Sonia, Solar, Kaylee, good to see you. Christina, two Sonias, BP, Whiskey, good to see you. Dominic, Allison, Saban, Terry, Gemini, Mark, Colin, Craigie, Buffalo, Live, Laugh, Love, J-Rock, good to see everybody. Good to see everybody. Russell, good to see you. Guy, good to see you. Nature Guy, Skeeter, Sherry, Louise, Frenchie. I'm gonna find a place to pull over to get the cable changed out here in a minute.
Charlie, Expression 730 out of Texas, and I'm pretty showing clear now, right out of Texas.
The vehicle showing clear, no record.
That paper.
The van, if you can, please.
I don't want to smoke that piece of ice. I don't want to do that.
Trail. When the tow company heads this way, we'll have to get him cleared out before he can come take care of these semis.
Oh, I should have turned right there.
Clear on a 2024 Chevy Silverado, full in color, Expression 724 out of Texas. Expression 4.
Yeah, it's gonna take a minute to get used to the vibration from the chains, but if it roads keep being like this, we'll probably take them off, honestly. I'm gonna find somewhere to pull off so I can swap out that camera cable.
925X at 114 northbound, Georgia, San Carl, Zebra 5106 in the lane of traffic.
Hey Brandon, this little white car right at the intersection we passed, I think just went in.
Station 9 of 25 out of Georgia.
Copy. I'll pull over and flip around. I gotta stop and quick swap out a camera cable that I forgot to do at the hotel. Or not the hotel, but the gas station. I'll flip around here in a second. I got a car tail grabbing me right now.
Well, disregard, he's wiggling his way out of there. He almost got screwed. Well, nope, he just got it.
At 10-4, I will, as soon as Chris is done changing blades.
Okay, 10-4, just keep covering up here. Got it pretty much wide most spots, but some I can't do anything with. 10-4? Yeah, I'd probably give him he was putting the blades on last I talked to him, so I'm hoping he's done here in about 20 minutes.
Alright, I'm just gonna pull off right over here. Actually, no, I don't want to take that chance. I'm sure I'd be fine, but I'd much rather feel more confident in my decision making. Yeah, 30 miles an hour, and it's somewhat dry-ish, so it's like rattling like crazy. Yes, I'm aware I need to change my oil soon. Thank you, car.
Okay, 12.
I'm trying to go up here to where it's closed, but we'll see. I just need to stop somewhere.
That's fine. I'm stopping as soon as this guy gets off my ass and doesn't cause a wreck. I think there's a turn off up here I'm stopping at. I need to check everything.
Where the top, Bill? One man up there. Okay, what? North Jess, or just gonna leave them? Yeah, I've been watching the cameras at Van Buren and it looked like Trev's got them moving. So we should be seeing a line of small vehicles coming here pretty quick. Okay, I'm going to stop this gate for now. I'm going to go through and see what's going on down there. Did you want to go against traffic here? Yeah, you can get through here as far as Van Buren. I don't know what's going.
I pulled over.
Any further north than that, though.
Alright, let me find this stupid cable. Cable that needs to be put on correctly. Alright, bear with me for a second, guys. You're going to lose audio for a sec.
mother of a passerby. The passerby didn't have cell service to call us.
Alright, copy. Oh, sorry, no way.
Thank you, sir. 10-44.
You need help? Hold on. Alright guys, bear with me for a sec.
Yeah, it's so tangled up down here. I'm trying to clear a path.
Vince needs to redo his chain, so I'm gonna flip around and block behind him since people don't want to pay attention. What the hell? I'm so confused. Why is it doing this to me right now? So it's outputting the video, but it's not showing it on my screen. Bear with me for a sec, guys.
So watch out for him.
Did I hit the wrong button? I'm gonna have to shut this off and then on again. Honestly, I just gotta unplug it. Bear with me, guys, one sec. Should be good now.
So that's good. Need to come down and get off at the 11. If you're headed northbound, you could head back south in that northbound lane also once you come in here and turn around.
You want Zach to come down too?
You have to put on a little bit, but don't waste your time on too much time. We just get the roads cleared for now. It's going to be covered up pretty good.
I'm sorry, Zach. Did you want him coming down also?
Yeah, we got to take care of the whole road, so get it ready for when we open it.
Simple.
No, he intentionally sped up too.
You got a copy?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, me and Jared are going to pull it down to the 2, but I guess they need me and Jared down there, so we're going to break off after the 2.
Okay, 10-4, yeah, just keep going side by side all the way down as long as you can. Get that opened up and I'll take care of this up here. 10-4, sounds good. Northbound in the southbound lane. Yeah, sir, when we do that, I'll let you hop in front of me, 10-4. Don't be scared.
Train! Alright, guys. No, nothing went wrong with Vince's tires. He just needed to readjust his change. You're supposed to readjust them after driving a little bit. Alright, so how's everybody doing again? Daniel, good to see ya. Good to see you, buddy. Proud Monkey, Adam, John, Lunchbox, Tim, Dave, everybody, good to see you guys. Graybeard. Yeah, from my what's up, Lonnie? Frank, good to see ya. Yeah, I think just a little ways up here is where they shut down the road. Purple Flurple, good to see you too. I feel like Lyman's probably going to be an absolute mess today too. I guarantee they like shut down the road up there too. 70 again. Miss DL's voice message at 9:30. Glad to hear it, Daniel. Let me see if I can.
And before they intersect.
I literally just got this Zello message. Steven, good to see you.
Oh, you're all good. I just know that we're out of radio range with you guys. We went west on 12, like 5 miles.
How is it over there?
It's an absolute beautiful drive and it's open. So, I mean, if you get a chance to come up here and at least, we just drove down to Cokedale and flipped around because, I mean, we're probably going to be more useful in Trinidad. But if you get like a half an hour to break away, it's worth the drive. It's gorgeous out here.
Yeah, we probably will. We're going up 350 right now. We're just going to where it's closed off at, and we're going to flip around. Vince needed to adjust his chain, and some jerk-off flew by as fast as he could and sprayed him with slush.
Wonderful. Just a heads up, right at where they have 350 closed off, there's a little county road off of a bridge. You'll probably see a black Tahoe stuck in a ditch down there. I already checked. I don't know if she's still in the car, but she had a tow truck / another coworker coming to pick her up, so she didn't want help.
Copy that. I'll take a peek and check with her just to be sure if we see her.
778.
Dave, W is for Dave. Great to see you, buddy.
Copy, over, Roger, Pete.
Regretting not going to Texas?
I haven't even looked about stuff starting already.
No, it just uptrended. There's a 5% now and stuff.
Yeah, I figured they were going to go 5% today.
Great. I don't know, I was feeling like crap. Feel a lot better today. I had no energy yesterday to leave home.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Didn't you say it was supposed to be like a late evening overnight event though, Corey?
Apparently, two semis parked there and are blocking the exit and entrance of Sonic.
Yeah, last I looked, well, I was yesterday, I guess, and showing like 6-7Z stuff going.
Yeah, it was looking that way, but looking at the guidance this morning, it has pushed earlier and shown supercells near Abilene by about evening, like 23, 22. So you pushed earlier, and it's showing supercells, and then they put the 5% out.
Yeah, but even at that, like 23-ish, these around that time is already, nightfall hitting too.
That green SUV that was on the frontage road that was having battery issues is now at milepost 113 southbound in the ditch, still with that caution tape on it, nobody around.
Don't get me wrong, I definitely would love to be out there, but I've never covered snow out here, and it's so beautiful out here. I'm really enjoying this. Even if I miss a tornado today, I will take driving around in this all day, helping people and stuff, as opposed to maybe a 10-minute tornado tops,
Yeah, that's what I was telling Dion and we're just talking about like an hour ago. We're talking like, even though there's a 5% out there, like we both would rather be out here, to be honest. So glad we're not the only ones who feel that way.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm annoyed with the cold, but at the same time, I'm just glad, I'm sure there's going to be plenty of people to help out here, in town, out of town, and everything. So I'm just glad to be out here, and I really enjoy this stuff. This stuff's always really fun.
Yeah, main reason why I was looking at going, because nobody else is going to be out there. Split up the coverage.
Yeah, that definitely would have helped, but I mean, it's all good. You got to get to feeling better anyway, Corey. You don't want to drain yourself. I mean, we've been doing a lot of miles lately.
I think this is where it's closed, Brandon.
Yeah, DL said there's a black Tahoe stuck in the ditch, and I think I see it over the bridge. We just went over on the left. He said the woman said she's got somebody on the way, but yeah, we can flip around here.
Christian, leave the 111 southbound. Get your plate here in a minute.
I don't even see it.
Should we just flip around? Yeah, let's just flip around now. I don't feel like dealing with the chaos of this right now. Yeah, it's off the bridge.
Sucks, I never get sick. This is like very rare.
Not wide enough here.
It's actually right here on the left, this road that goes underneath the bridge. That's where this woman is.
Is she like buried or did she got pushed?
She slid off the road by the looks of it. She slid off the side of the road.
Okay, I just totally missed it. Oh my god, she's way out there. Holy cow. Is that even a road down there?
Yeah, it is.
Got someone coming.
Yeah, DL said that was a while ago, though. I'm kind of tempted to go check on her.
Just after it, the cancel on her.
Yeah, we can just tell her if she's worried about it. You know, we're not in it for money or anything, because I mean, we can just pull her out. We know what we're doing.
Might be some sort of official capacity. They got a ton out there looking at the lights on the windshield.
Yeah, he said that somebody from the tow company was supposed to be coming to get her. So, I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll see when you roll up.
Radioing? Oh, it's Helicon. There's nobody in there. And there's some tire tracks behind it. We just want to turn around.
Copy that. Well, I guess I will find a way to flip around unless we can just back up this road.
Turn around there at that little elbow. Crappy thing is, totally could have got her out with those traction boards, barely in there.
Just gonna back up the road. So much faster just to back up like this than it is to try and flip around. wait for Vince here. You know, this is also the hard part, is that I can't really see the screen too well, just because of the fact that the like snow blindness, everything looks blue to me.
Truck stop, heading miles away.
If I missed anything donations-wise, I apologize. Mary, thank you for your Venmo donation. Thank you so much, Mary. Alright, this one's good. I think he's good. Oh, there he is. He's down there still. Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. Alright, DL, we got to where the closure is. We're going to start heading back towards town.
Okay, we're just stopped for a second. We'll be in town in a sec.
That was more complicated than it should have been.
Yeah, I just decided it'd be better to back up than chance even remotely getting stuck. Aaron, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, Aaron. Good to see everybody today. Dante, thanks so much for your support again. Thanks for tuning in. Do I prefer this term Snowmageddon or Snowpocalypse? Probably Snowmageddon. Has better ring to it. Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. Take off the dang hat. Yeah, it's very smart for these rural areas to close off access to getting out of town, because that's the difference between people getting stuck and stranded and it being, you know, a situation where they might need life-saving measures or not. Sorry, I didn't mean to key up. DL told me that 12 going west out of town is open, and it is a beautiful view out there. Snow now.
Sorry, did you say something?
Negative. Snowfall-a-thon, yes. Yeah, that's typically what happens. People get stuck, and that's why we're out here. We just want to be helping people, you know? Snowvember, yes. Yes, I know about Buffalo. I was there for Snowvember. Yes, we will be live tomorrow. I have not scheduled the live stream yet. Let me see if I can get that all set up here while I'm thinking about it. I should be getting Fox calling here shortly, probably in the next 10 minutes for the first phoner of the day. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We've got just shy of 3,000 people watching with 1,600 likes. So as always, please hit that like and subscribe button.
Did they say the status of that highway?
It is No, they didn't say anything about it. They weren't having any issues with it. It's still open.
Well, right. I don't know if they described the conditions or anything, but I have to go take a look at it. I'm probably going to peel these off going into town because I'm really tired of these things. I think this is going to be a slow snowfall. I thought we were going to have like a foot out here, honestly, but this really ain't that bad.
Yeah, I think for the most part it's just going to be steady all day with some heavier bands. Probably most common 1 inch per hour rates or so.
I wonder how long until there's trucks blocking the road because they get stuck making a U-turn down there.
Well, I think that's what happened, that they had that freaking grader down there for.
Yeah, probably. I don't know why they don't put a sign. I mean, they've got gates everywhere, but you'd think if they were going to close it, they would put the gate down there and just say local traffic or something. It's kind of dumb to have to drive 10 miles out of town just to turn around.
Oh, I'm trying to be careful to watch oncoming traffic because they're in our freaking lane. Sorry that you guys got to listen to the constant rumbling of the chains in the back, all the cables, but...
Yes. Good. Yeah, they just keep coming and coming and coming. They're just piling up back here, getting further and further. It's on the CDOT website that it's open.
I think everybody's getting frustrated because Google is saying so much stuff is open when it's not.
That's what I try to explain to them. I work for CDOT and it's closed. I'm here right now.
All right, John, Zach and I are getting ready to head north on the 8th.
Ah, shoot. Why didn't it ring?
Call has been forwarded.
My ringer was on, why didn't it ring? Oh, do not disturb will do that. no proves how important it is to have chains.
16, really up.
16, bye-bye, copy, 1114.
Alright guys, sorry, Fox was calling and I missed it because I had my phone on Do Not Disturb, so... Yeah, I would agree. Nice day for a stroll indeed. A nice casual stroll at about 15-20 miles an hour is great. George, thank you so much for becoming a member. Hello.
Hi, it's Taylor. Let me transfer you into the control room.
Yep, go ahead.
Thank you.
First blizzard warning of the season, and we knew that it was going to come down heavy with the visibility, and now the wind's picking up. I mean, yeah, what a transition, right? Hey, this is audio. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I got you good.
Our first big snow. Got you too. Thank you. And now New Mexico, a couple of feet. That is fluffy snow right there.
All right, we have a guest right now that's going on for about 3 minutes, and then we'll come straight to you.
Okay.
Elevating. I'm probably already out there trying.
We'll be talking with you.
Trails, no question about it. New Mexico is under the winter storm watch, and they've got that going all the way up to Colorado. They've also got the blizzard warning. That's going to go through 5 p.m. with all these watches and warnings at least on Friday, and then we got more advisories all the way out to Saturday. We've got a lot of snow potentially available out there. Some of these drifts, unfortunately, are going to be going across the major highways. You're talking 8-foot drifts as a possibility with all that wind. So let's get to that. Joining us now is Jim Murray. He's New Mexico Department of Transportation Public Information Officer. And Jim, thanks so much for joining us right now. New Mexico just issued blizzard warning. How are you guys prepared for this one?
Well, we start preparing for the winter season in July. We start ordering all our supplies, and our crews start doing the preventive maintenance in September because we have had early snows.
I'd honestly be
not this severe, but we do get snow in September and early October.
On the first big storm of the season like this one, do you notice maybe a little bit of an uptick or more in the way of crashes and incidences than you do as the season progresses? And I mean, I would imagine the answer is yes, but when the first storm of the season is this storm, I would imagine that really is going to spike some of those numbers, unfortunately, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've seen several accidents on the interstates. The local roads have been remarkably clear, but the interstates, especially with the tractor-trailer traffic, have been an issue all night.
Yeah, we've seen the videos of the stop road right there. That was actually in Colorado. I assume it's just about the same thing in New Mexico. How are the conditions right now? You guys being able to keep up?
Well, we've been able to pull crews from other districts that aren't experiencing this severe winter weather. And right now, I-40 is closed in Klein Corners, which is around mile marker 219, in both directions. Many tractor-trailers are stuck in the snow, and we're having to pull them out one by one until we can get the roadway cleared. And it's similar going up I-25 into the Raton Pass. That also is closed at the moment.
Yeah, I heard there's some icy spots there. That makes things tricky. I was listening to Craig Herrera, one of our Fox Weather meteorologists, is there. He's reporting, and he was saying that a lot of the snow that's fallen up to this point has been fluffy, which means it's not necessarily the most heavy snow. but it will get heavier, the snow will, as we head into tomorrow. Does that make a difference? Do you guys keep up with that, or is snow, and you've got to worry about moving it one way or another?
Well, we do have to worry about moving it one way. It's nice if the wind is able to help out a bit.
Yeah.
Usually it works against us, though, and especially the past 24 hours. As soon as our plows go through, the wind is blowing the snow back onto the roadway. And that's especially true on I-40, where windy conditions almost always exist.
Yeah, no question. So, Jim, you guys have a handle on it for sure. What's your advice to everybody on the roads for the next day and a half?
Don't be on the roads if you don't have to be. But if you do, stay at least 50 feet behind our plows. Give our guys room to work. Obey the speed limit. Bring warm clothing and bring some snacks and some water.
Look, I see you're heeding your own advice. You're in the comfort of what looks like your own home. Is there any room for you in an event like this for a little bit of fun? Maybe a couple of minutes of fun out there in the snow? Yeah, are you excited to see this kind of snow?
I don't get a chance. When we get weather like this, I end up working 12-hour shifts as well. So it's dark by the time I'm done.
Yeah. I mean, that's
no
our life too.
For me.
That's our life too. It's like, yeah, we predicted it, but we can see it out the window, but we can't go playing. We're hoping to live vicariously through you. Jim, thank you so much for joining us.
All right, stand by. We're going to come to you.
Transportation. Good luck with the storm, Jim. Thanks.
Brennan?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Coming in now.
Winter Weather HQ in the first major storm. You just saw it slammed into Colorado. Now it's in New Mexico, and it's going to edge back up into Colorado. Some spots are expected to see at least 3 to 4 feet of snow. Fox Weather exclusive storm chaser Brandon Copic is out there again. Brandon, where are you today? I'm looking at the screen. Can't see it. Brandon, thanks for joining us. It looks like the same exact scene you had yesterday, but looks like the snow is a little bit heavier at this point, huh?
Oh yeah, Bob. We're actually currently in Trinidad, Colorado. We're actually only 15 miles north of the Raton Pass right now. We're less than 15 miles from the New Mexico border on I-25. We've just been kind of going around town, seeing who we can help. A lot of the routes going out of town have been shut down. I-25 has been shut down through the pass, and I wouldn't be shocked if they throw up a blizzard warning up here later too. I mean, we're getting deteriorating conditions through the day. I mean, I woke up this morning and my Tahoe was just buried. I mean, we got well over a foot of snow overnight while I slept, and it continues to come down.
I mean, Brandon, this is Mick Coaster, by the way. I'm hanging out with Bob here a little bit this afternoon. Those conditions right there that we're seeing that you're driving right now are about as snowy as a road can get. It doesn't even look like there are tire grooves in front of you. It looks like you're kind of blazing your own trail there. Have you seen, and we haven't seen any with your live view here, but have you seen some spin-outs and people with their hazards on the side of the road at all?
Thankfully, the car traffic hasn't been too bad. A lot of the people around here know and are very smart about traveling during these conditions, and if they do, they have chains on their tires as well. We haven't, thankfully, needed to help too many people when it comes out to vehicles being stuck, but a lot more in the way of semi-trucks are getting stuck around town just trying to get up these hills, because what's happening is they're shutting down interstates, just like in Lyman last night, and the truck traffic is coming into town and it's creating chaos, and then the trucks get stuck trying to go up hills, and traffic gets stuck behind the trucks, and they don't have enough resources to continually keep up with it.
Yeah, it's like a mess. It's like dominoes. Keep on falling, no question. So you talked about possibly thinking that you guys should be in a blizzard warning right now. Has the visibility gone down any since you're driving down to the south?
It's not too bad right now. I don't think we're definitely not at blizzard conditions now. We're very close to where they issued the warning. The winds have been on and off. At least right now, I think it's good. But we're also in town too, so it's kind of harder to get those blizzard conditions when you got buildings blocking everything. But at least up here so far, the winds really haven't picked up too much. But there has been a decent amount of traffic that we're hoping that, people continue to stay off the roadways. But if they are, we're out here, we're helping. We put our chains on, and we're doing everything we can assist the community as well.
Brandon, we're here in a few spots have seen 8-foot snow drifts. Doesn't look like you've come upon any of those since we've been chatting with you, but have you noticed any of those?
I've seen some decent snow drifts, but the plows out here have been doing a good job at keeping up with it. They've got, like I said, most of the roads outside of town are getting shut down, so the area that's confined where most of the plows are is getting a good job at being plowed regularly. So even if there's drifts, especially around town, typically they're doing a great job at keeping up with it to stop it from creating traffic snarls.
Yeah, and Brandon, you're not. What road are you on? Because we just talked to a DOT officer from New Mexico. Part of I-40 is closed down right there in New Mexico. Are you on 25? You're not on 25, obviously. You're in the back road.
Yeah, right now we're on. I believe this is 160 coming out of the northeast side of Trinidad. We're coming straight into downtown right now, and then we're going to meander west across 25, across over to around the Cokedale area. Just to see what it's like out there just west of Trinidad. It looks like we're about to have another strong band of snow come in, but I was told the views west of town are just absolutely gorgeous. So this is literally a Hallmark town. This is what you expect in a Christmas love story kind of movie. Like, this is what that town is, and I love it.
Well, the postman and I have been friends since kindergarten. Maybe we should hold hands and be he's got to come back from the big city to hang out in his hometown.
Yeah, but it's always the big city girl coming back to the small town, falling in love with the dentist.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. She's a struggling author, and she has to come back for material. And the postman looks so pretty. Yeah, I know, man. It's it. But yeah, hey, if you run across one of those, definitely write it down. We want to hear about your Hallmark love story.
Well, I'm already married, so I think that'd be a problem.
Brandon, we appreciate you, man. Keep on driving down south. I want to see what it looks like when you get across the line to the blizzard conditions across New Mexico. So, safe travels, my friend. We'll talk to you again in just a little bit.
All right, you're clear. Thank you so much. Stay safe.
Yep, no problem.
Because this is the view of the mountain fire in Ventura County, California. This is the
We're back into town now, DL.
Pulling over.
Do that.
I already see a cop up ahead, probably getting pissed off at the truck driver for parking there.
To Highway 45.
Yeah, I copy. I think I copy as well. Highway 50 in close manner.
All the truck traffic in town is just rough right now. Ugh. Whew.
Hey Jess, what's it looking like up there right now? Roundabouts are clear. If you have a bunch of cars, we can send them to.
Sounds like they finally
Joey's getting Trevor out.
The area where the truck was.
But looks like it's still blocked back here, right underneath the VMS board. There's double lanes of traffic. Yeah, I can.
Show me out at the DA's office for a meeting.
I'll be right there.
Stay warm.
Hey, Jesse, am I clear to get to the shop? I got some quick out with Matt. Hey, yes, sir. Yeah, boy, thank you.
Oh, we gotta flip around to go north into town to be able to get up to 13.
Copy.
Should we just go up 25?
I don't know. I haven't been up it. I don't know if you can get on or off or what.
They're just passing World Boulevard now.
My only concern at 25 was if the ramps I get that on, I'll try to get off of it. I made it up closest here if they were.
I'll pull in here real quick. I mean, it looks like it's only one exit we'd have to go up, so I mean, as long as, I mean, they don't have it blocked, so there's a truck stuck in the snow back here. Hold on, let me back up.
Oh, okay.
He probably just needs a push. We can go freaking push him real quick if I can.
Yeah, it looks like it's two-wheel drive. It even seems to at least see traction force. Probably for that too.
I've got a big panel truck set off the road in my way right here by some deep ditches. I can't get around them. I'm going to have to go up there and tell them to back up to the intersection and get out of here because there ain't no going through.
And we're copy that. I just got a couple people I'm stuck over here.
I don't know if I can pull this truck out or not. What's going on, you know? If I take the risk or what?
Just ahead of them.
I got a hold of Keith and told him, and he's going to see anybody else is available to, I guess, help get this truck out of the way, but I'm sending everybody else back. They're not going this way. Nick, can you hear me on this radio?
421, go ahead.
Can you copy me fine?
10-4, I hear you loud and clear.
Okay. So I got the message from Robert. I was trying to route Roberto over there. He's up going up Frioli Hill, but then he said you guys were taking care of it. What's the plan now?
on, Keith. I can't even get out of Ventura.
10-4. 119.
I don't know where my gloves are, so screw it, I guess. I don't know where the hell I put my gloves. Did I set them down outside the car or something?
Towards County Road 22, heading towards 85.5, further past that, I believe, and see if you can start opening up some sort of access for the cars to come up.
And then come back and get off at the 8 and go around. Yeah, it's not cool. I'll just back down from here and I'll head back up to the 8. Well, since you already got the gate open, go through. Can't park, yeah, I'll just go around. I'll wait for this truck to go through.
To the dirt road of County Road 22.
You're going by the hospital canyon here pretty quick.
Oh, negative. You're on the other side. You're heading west. 10-4. You might want to spin around and go back. We got some traffic stuck over on County Road 22. Roberto's on his way over there, but just maybe you might have to sand the hill coming up. Stay up on that top side. Don't go down yet.
Okay, I'm trying to get there. This is getting bad back there.
I understand that. Just stay close. Don't go too far away.
Couple of David 10, David 15. Have you made contact with them? I was just able to get turned around. I got it. Are you guys still in the parking lot of Jack in the Box? Someone? From everyone. Hey Jesse, I know it's probably too early to say, but I just want to throw it out there as soon as you know. Do you have any kind of time frame in mind as far as Raton opening? Are we looking, how extended are we looking? Right now, we have no idea of any time frame. It's snowing hard. We have nothing moving. Trying to get things moving, but if we just don't, we're dead in the water at this point until we can get some snow stuff. Okay. Therefore, I'm just curious so I can work on some relief for my closure point people. Thank you. Yeah, I would. Until we get this snow stuff and start seeing some wet roads south of Walsenburg, it's going to be pretty tough to open up anything. Okay, therefore, thank you. I'll be out at the local gun in Walsenburg for tonight.
Okay, that's it.
How about David?
That's on I-25, about mile 26. I'm going to be out with the white SUV. It looks like it's been on I-6 shoulder. Off on the right shoulder.
Okay, that's it.
It's still snowpack from the 34 up, and I'm starting to break it off from the 34
truck is backing down the ramp. I don't know where I set my gloves at. Son of a gun.
No, I'm just calling the guard. They're coming back.
I'm gonna go. I'm tempted to go up that ramp. I'm really tempted to go up that ramp.
Alright, give me a holler when we get down.
Is 25 northbound open? The ramp isn't closed.
Color, expiration 11 of 25 out of
No exit. Well, what's the next exit on 25? Well, screw it. I'll just go through town. We've got chains and four-wheel drive. Looks like the flatbedder got up the ramp. Looks like the flatbedder finally got up the ramp, so that's good at least. I see traffic just stopped on 25. I wish I could go check it out with my drone. I gotta repair the arm of it again.
Have you heard from the other two? Or did they go all the way out 12?
I haven't heard anything from them. I'll check in with them real quick.
That one truck blocking the entrance to the yard over here, Jeff.
Where is my phone at? Where the hell is my phone at now? Come on. You've got to be kidding me right now. Hey, if you can, real quick, call my phone. I can't freaking find it.
Well, I can't call your phone to find it right now because I've dropped mine underneath the seat. I can't get to it.
That's fine. I'll pull the McDonald's over here and take a look, I guess. Actually, I'm just pulling that X on here real quick.
Where's the loaner?
Well, there's my AT&T one.
Good.
Sir, I got voicemail. I need another message right now.
It's probably somewhere stupid obvious, too. I guarantee it. So we're gonna start ringing.
It's Edmund. Edmund, you got a copy? Martinez? Edmund Martinez, okay, thank you.
Probably on the floor.
You want me? I'm out of that.
right, DL, where are you guys at now?
I'm not really sure what street we're on. I think it's called like Colorado Street. It's like in town. We got a couple of cars that are stuck trying to go uphill. We're just trying to help them right now.
Copy. You said Colorado Street. We'll head that way.
I believe that's what it is. I'm in reverse right now, so my Apple CarPlay isn't showing where I am.
DL just told me they're on Colorado Street, he believes. There's multiple cars stuck trying to get up the hill that they need help with.
Copy. If that's the same as Colorado Ave, then that'll be two roads up ahead.
Loaders, see if I can...
Yeah, it might be that. Colorado Street, Colorado Ave. Well, it's probably, well, we're going to go up the hill, and I'm surprised people are getting up. It must be in the right area. Okay, we're on Pine Street. That's what it is, Pine Street. Okay, copy. Brandon, if we take a left on Colorado Ave, then it intersects.
Mr. Boxy, Todd, Edmund,
yeah, man, you were correct. It's Colorado.
We're going to get some hotel rooms set up for you guys.
So, commercial in front of the Club 14 all the way till 5 Points is filled with semis. There's only one lane to get by. And there's other vehicles back up here. I'm going to see if I can clear this out.
DL, do you know which way you're facing? Like, are they trying to go north? Because I don't want to like come down the hill and have issues sliding or something. You know what I mean? Past them.
Okay, well, Pine Street is this one here, so I was going to Pine.
Yeah, right here's the intersection of Willow and Pine.
Map box actually has this wrong because this is labeled as Pine Street. This is San Juan Street. So
yeah, I'll go around and behind. Yep. Yeah, it's a weird little road right here, but I think it's two separate areas of Pine.
Okay, where are you at?
I'm right where we're supposed to be. Hold on. I'm sliding downhill now.
Oh, okay. Maybe they just need a board. I'm turning around, Brandon. They're going that way.
Yeah, you can pull up behind me or something. You want me to... You want us to push by hand? Or you want me to roll up? Yep, no problem. That's the beauty of a push bumper. Alright, the guy just asked if I could push him with the push bar, so I'm going to.
kind of a shitty car, so.
Yeah, that'd help. I'm trying to take it easy. It's only going to catch on the passenger side, so. Good? Is it? Well, hold on. He's already trying to go. I haven't given it pressure yet. That's fine. We'll just push.
The next one.
Directly behind us, it's this little silver Corolla. I'm just going to run up and down this road a few times to make it a little more compact.
Should I go behind them or no?
I mean, you can. You guys are good. I'm just going to get this area. Alright, I'm gonna flip around over here and go park out of the way. Probably all the accidents.
Are we thinking we need to pull him or what?
We can try to push. If not, I can pull on it. It shouldn't be that hard. We can ask him when he walks back down to his car.
Yeah, I got a bridle too if we need to hook control on. But I guess I'll just park like right here so I can't see miles. So I'm out of your way if you pull. Oh, you're behind me. Never mind.
You're fine. Just park here. We'll make a plan with him real quick before we do anything.
As I say, you don't look stuck. I need to jump all tired.
I mean, he knows this road, but I wouldn't have did that.
Got to get his car for it.
Alright, we got both the cars going. We're flipping around, deal. We're probably going to go right at that stop sign. Or I'm apparently not.
Sorry, I thought I was stuck for a second. Say again?
No, I just was saying that we're going to go right at that stop sign. My goodness, I'm sliding like crazy. Alright, 4 high it is. That's why I need to put the chains on the front too. Honestly, I kind of need to get stuck. Hello. Hold on, you guys there? I am not hearing anything. Hold on. See if I can hear you now.
You got me?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, I'm going to transfer you now.
Okay.
Were you helping someone in an accident?
No, it wasn't an accident. 2 people got stuck going uphill.
Okay. No, they were in an accident or just stuck?
No, they were just stuck.
Okay. Alright, no problem now. We have VO about it too. Alright, stand by. I'm going to transfer you now.
Yep. What was that, Vince? I'm on with Fox.
Yeah, I just want to write at the other stop sign.
Copy. Gotta mute because of the music.
Maybe the keys are getting the hardest or the heaviest of that rain and a couple of lightning strikes moving through.
A couple of lightning pops around the eye wall itself right there. So we'll get away from there. We'll zoom in towards Key West, and there's that outer feeder band. And, all right, it's audio. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I got you good.
You can see where we're just scraping just outside of Key West. Wow, there you are. A couple pockets out here.
Yeah.
And we're not even looking at any severe weather, but if you go outside in Key West, take a look off to your east, you're going to see these things.
For sure, and they're coming in as, we go through the latter half of this afternoon. And then as it kind of cools off towards the north, we should start to see things calm down significantly by, say, tomorrow. Fort Myers is getting a couple of showers. Most of the activity, or the heaviest of the rain, actually is still off in the Gulf.
Yeah, and it's going to continue to pull in that direction. Look at the visible satellite imagery right here.
This is impressive.
I mean, you can see the outflow still looks pretty decent, especially the north part right there. There was some dry air trying to rotate in right in this direction. Looks like it has not buzzed it down too much. In fact, Brian Norcross was just saying last hour, pressure's still dropping, so it may retain that category 2 strength. Yeah, it is strengthening or maintaining itself, but it is getting to much drier air, and that's all over to the west. As for the winds, we're below tropical storm force at this point, even with a gust.
Yeah, sitting at 30 miles per hour winds out of Key West, so looks like that's the highest wind gauge right now. Again, with the rain coming down, I'm sure it feels nasty, doesn't feel like, your typical Key West end of the week, but
the public is not feeling like November at this point, but there you can see the winds of the elevated 20 to 30 miles per hour, but as it moves away, those winds are going to continue to come down, at least for the overnight hours. There you go, not too bad. Where do we go from here? We see the winds that are going to continue to press on by, but what about the waves? As a surfer, you want to know about the Florida Panhandle? You're going to get brushed with it for tonight through tomorrow morning, and then they come right back down.
Yeah, they totally. So, I mean, I'm certainly not encouraging folks to get out there and hit the waves, but there might be a couple of ripples.
Now, listen, I would be out there for sure. Look at the dry air right across the middle part of the Gulf of Mexico. It's not the only storm area there.
Yeah, I got
you. From the storm, but that'll be positive. This is the best. They got time to move.
The whole part of the causeway.
There you go. That was it. That's Valdosta, Georgia. That was last night. So you had the streaming tropical humidity coming in. You had a frontal boundary drake down. The pulls up in that direction. Jet streak overhead. And bottom line, 6 to 12 inches of rainfall in a short period of time.
But we were talking about this. Georgia was going through really, really dry soil.
Yeah.
So having all of this rain that has been coming in ahead of Raphael, and it being tropical base or tropical moisture, that was going to easily lead to some flooding concerns.
So let's get right into it. You can see the humidity levels are down across the Gulf Coast, but the water vapor imagery still showing that fin of rain going all the way in from the Florida Panhandle to Tifton, getting through Valdosta, Vidalia, that's famous for their onions right there, getting into Statesboro, Georgia, I-16, and those are the flood watches. And these are the rainfall totals that we have seen. Look at that by Valdosta.
Almost a foot of rain in 24 hours. Yeah. But this was the exact quarter that was highlighted to see that flash flooding, as we mentioned. Most of the moisture now trying to work its way offshore into the Atlantic. Savannah, unfortunately, getting in on the heaviest of the showers that are coming in. Thankfully, there aren't any thunderstorms, though. This is just some heavier downpours.
And the flash flood warning out there, that looks like it has been expired for Savannah itself. The rain is still there. It's coming down pretty well, especially where you see by Hinesville. That's that red-shaded area. That's a tropical downpour. Even when you get towards Beaufort right there, getting in there by Nassau Island, and go up to north of the farthest. See this town here in Yemassee?
Yemassee,
I think that's how they pronounce it. Apparently there's a bunch of monkeys that escaped.
Oh, is that the community?
It's on our Fox Weather Net if you want to read that story. So people are actually sheltering in place around that town because some research monkeys have escaped.
Yeah, I don't think monkeys.
No, I mean, I can predict a lot, but monkeys...
It's in moderator about 30 seconds out. Stand by.
Okay. There you are. There's the flash flood warning. It is still there. Okay, we're just making sure. That is right there. The considerable tag is on there as well with all the rain that they have seen. All right, from summertime stuff out to the winter type of stuff, we've had plenty of snow in just the last 24 hours. We've seen a lot of snowfall around the New Mexico and Colorado border. That is where we find Brandon Copic right now as he drives down south. He is near Trinidad, Colorado at this point. Brandon, tell me about your last hour. A little excitement going on right there, huh?
Yeah, it's definitely keeping us busy out here. There's a lot of vehicles that are getting stuck up and through town. So we're just kind of making our way around and helping who we can. There were a couple of vehicles trying to get uphill, and there's obviously a lot of hills in this area, and that's where people are just getting stuck trying to go uphill. And we're trying to take it nice and easy while we've got chains on our rear tires. It's still easy to slip and slide, and we're trying to avoid doing that. We just want to go out here and do what we can to help those that need it.
So you're pulling people out of the drift, huh? Is that what you're doing right here?
Yeah, we've got a bunch of, I don't know, I can't see the video coming up, but I'm sure it's the people we were pushing that were stuck in the snow going uphill. We just got 2 cars out about 10 minutes ago.
Okay, good.
Well, you guys are putting in work. Brandon, we have a blizzard warning in parts of New Mexico. So to start off the winter season, straight out the gate with one of the highest warnings, do you think that the roads there are prepared for this, or are the crews there prepared, or are you seeing those crews out and about?
We're definitely seeing the crews out and about. I think they were prepared to a point. Hold on 1 second here. DL, there's a truck backing out. Watch out. They're doing a great job at keeping up as best as they can, but there is just a lot of the traffic is kind of slowing things down out here because of the fact that with Interstate 25 being shut down, now the truck traffic is getting funneled into town and they're just parking. And when they just park like they have been, that's causing issues for the plows to be able to clear the roadway.
Right. So are you still in Trinidad right now, Brandon?
Yeah, we are in Trinidad right now.
Okay, so that's really close to the Raton Pass right here as you drive down into New Mexico. And we've got some of the video coming in that you showed before. I mean, the roads look like crap, man. They don't look like they're very good at all, huh?
No, they're not doing good at all. There's a lot of people that are just getting stuck, just basically going uphill. A little bit ago, we had a pickup truck that got stuck in a gas station parking lot. The woman's just trying to get down. She only lives about 30 minutes from here, but with I-25 closed, she hasn't been able to go anywhere, and then she got stuck in the parking lot. We got her out a little bit earlier.
Well, you guys are definitely down there lending a hand for sure.
Doing your stuff, man. It's what he does.
I'm curious, Brandon, where are you heading now? Because compared to, you're usually out in severe weather and you're usually tracking a storm in that sense. But how are you finding your next location and what you want to see and where you want to go in terms of a snowstorm?
Well, honestly, it takes a lot of looking at the forecast models overall. You know, the models have kind of fluctuated a little bit over the past couple days, but we've been watching it closely. You know, we saw the potential for what to happen yesterday in Lyman, which absolutely caught the officials up there off guard. They were only expecting 2 inches of snow, and they got upwards of 14 to 16 in spots. So it's really just a lot of digging into the model data and then just getting there beforehand. That way we can properly prepare ourselves. Because in situations like now, you know, we have to think ahead in booking a room multiple days ahead of time and just staging in a city, because typically when they shut down these interstates, then everybody gets funneled in, everything gets booked up, and it turns into absolute chaos very quick, which, you know, of course isn't the fault of all the local officials or anything like that. They're doing a great job and they're doing to the best of their abilities. It's just things like this, especially for the first storm of the year, you don't expect it like this, and it's always harder on people the first storm of the year.
Gosh, no, and the first storm of the year, Brandon, has a blizzard warning tagged with it too for the northeast corner of New Mexico. It's like, listen, when you're trying to figure out where these storms are going to end up, we're still in the transition zone, really. You talk about the time where we are, not quite fully in Wisconsin winter, so we still have the summer type stuff down to the south. So these models are struggling with the air masses themselves. It's hard not to get caught with your pants down, for a better way of saying it, right, Brandon?
Oh yeah, I would definitely agree with that. We left after chasing the tornadic supercells in eastern Oklahoma and western Arkansas, and I was just talking with the guys about it, and I was like, the NAM, the GFS, the Euro, they're all saying it's going to be a big snow. They didn't even have any warnings or anything out yet. So we were like, we need to take this chance and see if the short-range high-res models start catching up, and they sure did. And I think that's what kind of caught people off guard, is because usually those short-range, high-resolution models usually catch this stuff. But like you said, we're in that transitional period, so they're having issues deciphering where it's going to be just cold enough, where that line is going to be.
Yeah, it's not easy to do. Who's your crew right now? Who do you have with you, Brandon?
Vince is actually with me right now. He's just off to my west. I've also got a couple other friends with me right now, DL and Garrett from the Storm Runner Media crew. We're all just kind of working together with this. Corey, unfortunately, is homesick for this event.
Oh, Corey, get better.
Yeah, listen, you guys are the best. We love showing you stuff on the air. So this is your live look. You can see they did treat the roads just a little bit. I mean, every state treats the roads differently, Brandon. Do you know what they're treating the roads with right here in Southern Colorado?
What was that, Bob?
Yeah.
Did I lose you?
Looking at the roads, you know, I got you. The roads they're treated with something. It looks like every state treats the roads differently. I know that even in Pennsylvania, sometimes they drop corn down on the roads and stuff like that. What are they treating it with right there? Do you know?
I believe it's a mixture of salt and perhaps brine. I'm not 100% sure, or excuse me, not salt, sand. I know a lot out in these areas they put sand down on the roadways. That's what we saw out in Lyman, and that's especially what they were using to try and help the truckers that were stranded. Most of their trucks were filled with sand.
You know, one of the things we always put in the car, too, in Jersey and New York State was kitty litter in the back, just for grip in case you got stuck, right? So, Brandon, great job out there, my friend. We will check back in with you again in just a little bit. Right now, looks like you're headed to the teeth of the heaviest snowstorm, and we'll check back in, man. All right, we got the snow that's out here right now. We got blue.
All right, what were you guys saying?
I was just about to say we had somebody stuck, but I think they're just parked kind of weird in their driveway. Disregarded. He's shoveling, but I don't think not stuck. I don't think. And then he was like pointing at the snowplow, like moved snow. So I think something. They could think he's fine.
I'm gonna flip back around. Actually, no, I'm not, because there's that vehicle behind me. I'm gonna flip back around where you're going, Vince. I want to take 160 and go across 25 and see what it looks like on 25 when I cross.
Okay.
It's clean this way all the way to the other side of town, so send them this way. I'm going to turn right here and head back down the other way.
10-4, was this a white truck with cardboard on the side and a color guy driving it?
That's the one. I told him over and over, stop going that way, but he did it anyway, so.
Brandon, please tell me first the DOT description of that truck.
Yeah, the colored guy driving, my goodness.
Well, no, because the cardboard on the side with a colored guy driving, like, what the hell?
All right, guys, again, thank you so much for your Super Chats, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations. Let me make sure I saw them all. George, thank you so much. W's for George, as well as Donna and Hector. Big old W's for you guys, as well as Melina and Down and Out. Thank you so much. And thank you guys all. Sharon, Sonia, George, Hector, Dave, thank you guys so much for your memberships and donations as well. Alright, I'm coming back northbound until I hit 160 on the east.
Alright. Yeah, I'm almost over this 25. I think this actually goes under 25 by the looks of it, but there is, somebody's moving up there, so that's good.
Yeah, I guess I didn't think about that, the fact it might be going under 25.
I take this little frontage road here that goes alongside of it or something.
Yeah, I might check out that frontage road. DL, you guys still somewhere around?
Yeah, I need a 10-100, so I'm trying to go back to the hotel real quick.
Copy that. I know they had cops at the entrance over there, that road by the gas station. You might just have to tell them you gotta get back to the hotel. They'll probably let you through. I think the issue is at the, I think the issue is down at the bottom of the hill.
Northbound, or that's on route. Okay.
Literally every option to get south of 25 to me just seems like completely blocked. I can't seem to get through because now there's a truck up here on this road that's stuck.
Back over from here and right there.
Yeah, I'm almost to the gas station now.
Okay, I'm going up this 239, whatever it is, where the hell it is.
Come back on that clear, so what was it? That turnaround spot down there is pretty cool. The 10 might have a hard time turning around right there. 10-4, is there any traffic coming downhill? I'll turn around right here in the road.
Is the frontage road after the bridge, Vince? Going north?
Freedom Road or something like that.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, that splits off at the storage depot there for 239. Not that bad up here. I don't know how long I'll be on it.
Yeah, I might run 160 and see what it's like, but yeah, I'm running up that frontage road now. I think it's weird for them saying that they've got 25 shut down. Nobody's getting on it, so that's good. But there's no blockades or anything.
I have it.
You got a copy, Trevor? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, just off to the left side there, guys. That's 25.
I can't get past the 12 right there at the bridge. Otherwise, I could clean all the way to Main Street. There's a truck that's jackknifed, and he's blocking the 1, 2, and the shoulder.
Okay. Can you get back and come up Santa Fe Trail and work the pass?
Yes, sir.
Sounds like they might be trying to
go southbound in the northbound lane.
don't know if you can still hear me, but I'll go up to this little area and then cut over and then come back down 160 if that's possible. I'll probably pass you.
Yeah, no, I came up 239. I'm going the same way you are.
Okay, you're behind me then.
Alright guys, so let me pop open chat here in a second. Again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got over 4,200 people watching right now, so thank you so much. As well, for those of you that sent not only Super Chats, but Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. I think I just missed a PayPal donation. Yeah, John, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, John. Thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, Super Chats, even just hitting that like and subscribe button. If you guys don't want to donate financially, that's okay. This channel is free and is going to remain free. Any donations help support the channel, and just hitting that like and subscribe button makes a world of difference. Carol, thank you for your Super Chat as well. And as well as gifted memberships too. Oh, you know what? I told you guys we were going to gift memberships today, and we're going to do it. We're going to do it right now. We are going to do it right now. I just thought about that. We'll gift out the first 5 real quick. Boom. We are currently going up 239 northeast of Trinidad right now. Going up 239 northeast of Trinidad. There we go. We just gifted out all 10. We couldn't do this without you guys, so this isn't me, it's all you guys. Thank you so much for your support. Yeah, the snow is supposed to just keep getting worse throughout the day. We're here today and tomorrow. How much more snow do I think could fall? I'm not sure, honestly, Lucy. I haven't looked at the latest forecast yet. But we were looking at a total from last night anywhere upwards of 4 feet. So we could probably be seeing 2 to 3 feet left to fall through today and tomorrow. And again, thank you guys so much for just smooshing that like and subscribe button. That is a free and easy way to support the channel. You guys know, those of you that have been here a while know that we cover everything from hurricanes to blizzards to snowstorms, lake effect snow, tornadoes, any kind of extreme weather event, it's what we do. And we all do it right here. Man, are these some steep ditches over here.
Yeah, I'd definitely recommend not going into one of them.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I'm going to take this little connector and then just go back down to 160. They must have plowed this somewhat recently.
I actually think this road for a while runs parallel to 350. I don't know, they probably got a gate shutting it down though.
Yeah, it looks like it runs through the boonies and stuff. I'm at this little turnoff township or whatever this is. I don't see anything closed or anything, but I don't know.
Yeah, we're just taking our time out here, guys. Taking our time. Doing what we can to help people. You guys know how that goes. Let me check see if we got any additional donations through, I think we're at 30 of our $500 goal so far. Garrett, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. That puts us up to 50 of our $500 goal for today. And it's clear you guys will get to hear that little chime when I get the donation as well. But I think that's a mix of a chime for donations. It's just a general notification chime. But when did they try and call me? Oh, I must have missed the first one. Yep, 70 is closed down again. $70 is closed down again up near Lyman. You guys can hear my inverter just running in absolute overdrive right now. We're gonna head back into town here in a second. Once we loop back around here up on this junction road, I believe it is. I'm trying to get that chunk of ice off there. I think I did. Roads outside of town aren't too bad. Tracy, thank you for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Tracy. My car does not like sitting at about 20-25. It's at that like shifting point. I should be coming up to that road Vince went on to turn off here. Look around at least. Sandra, thank you for yours as well. Thank you, Sandra and Tracy, for your PayPal donations. And apparently I got a Snapchat donation, too. That is a random hard curve right here. Maybe I missed that turn. No, I didn't. It's coming up. Doing all right over there, Vince?
Yeah, why?
Just checking.
Drive down the road.
I'm going to be coming to that left turn, or right turn here in a second. It takes me on that road that runs back down 160.
Yeah, it looks like you're driving through somebody's yard, but it's definitely the road.
Copy that.
160 is dry as a bone. I actually might go back that way. I don't really want to drive on a dry road with the chains. Seriously, it's
Well, if you say that, I'm kind of intrigued to go up 75 here through El Moro, I think this town is, and all that. See if anybody's having any issues up to the north.
Yeah, it's probably a better plan. I mean, if I didn't have chains on, I'd just zip down it. But I really don't want to be the guy doing 25 miles an hour down a bare road, getting rear-ended, so I'm probably just going to zip back around here.
Yeah, I'll go north of town here a little bit, see what it's looking like. Just want to make sure nobody's stuck out here in the more rural areas, you know. I I appreciate it, Tech. The donations are not required. I just appreciate the thought. Coming up through this little town of El Moro, I think this is. Restricted bridge up there. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, this is 75 up near north of El Moro once you go through town. My goodness. This is a country road right here.
So did you just go straight north?
Yeah, I didn't make that right turn. I just kept going straight.
Alright, I'm probably not far behind you.
You'll see my tracks.
For all three of you guys, I'm not sure where, but she'll get us the information. 10-4, thanks, Jeff. Okay, 10-4.
Alright, I'm gonna stop here just for a second, guys.
I got you guys' room set up here at the Holiday Inn Express, guys, so whenever you guys shifts are over, let me know and I can give you a ride over.
Give me 1 second here, guys.
10-4, thanks. Edmund, I know you're up in, do you have transportation this way? Or do I have to go get you and bring you down here? I'm going to try giving them a call, Jesse. Check for I can have you bring a patrol truck this way.
$10,100. Dominic, thank you so much for your very generous $50 donation. Thank you so much, Dominic. Big old W's for Dominic. Snow. Definitely better than a 10-200, I agree. I hate that it doesn't recognize my fingerprint.
They'll probably try to contact minutes and I'll have them call you or something.
Thank you, Timothy, for your PayPal donation as well.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a good idea to check these rural roads out here because it's easy for people to come up them and get stuck. And these rural roads that don't get blocked off, like, you get people that try and find an alternate route and they try and go up these roads and then they end up stuck. So
There you go, something, Jeff.
we can go up to like County Road 40 up here and probably turn around. Yeah, this is the first time I've had to put chains on this year, so that's good.
I don't know if you heard them, Brandon, but I couldn't make them out.
Who, DL?
Yeah.
No, I didn't hear anything from him. DL, did you say something?
Yeah, we had a couple of stuck vehicles on the south side of town. That's why we were radio silent. That's all I was saying. But we're good now.
Yeah, if you guys need any help when those vehicles come up, just give me a shout. We're on some country road north of town, checking to make sure nobody's stuck up here. We will probably be making our way southbound though. They said they had a couple cars stuck, that's why they weren't talking, but they got them out. Where you got? Oh, never mind. I was gonna say something to them on the radio to see if they made it to the hotel, but don't have to worry about
Jared,
that.
John did say I could go south in the northbound lanes, right? Simple. He's on his way down the road now.
Not today, ISIS. Alright, I'm probably gonna flip around somewhat soon. I was thinking about making it all the way up to County Road 40, but I don't think I'll go all the way up there.
Yeah. Surprisingly, this was a bit loud at one point. Probably run into a road grader out here somewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip around at this driveway real quick.
Okay.
Hey, Jeff, can I get around the fort there so I can park this Mac? I need to get the loader again.
I'm coming up this hill right now.
Truck blocking the exit.
Oh, like directly in front of me.
Leaving the
Yeah, there you are.
I'm being worried because several vehicles
I'll just
stopped
back
and they're
up.
running out of gas and have propane.
I'll just back up to where that driveway was so we can flip around to that driveway.
Alright, that's fine.
I just how far to go down and turn around. About 3 miles. To turn around except for about 105 and 22 way down.
Sounds like DL and Garrett are finding more stuck vehicles in town than we are out here, so thankfully we will make our way back into town. We'll head back down and see if he needs help. But great to see everybody. Mr. Nobody, Connor, Jason, Dominic, Creating a Homestead, MG, Alicia, I think I said that right, or Alicia. Stop Censoring Me, Blair, Sneggy, Rachel, AZ Doctor, good to see you again. Good to see everybody. Ron, good to see you. Yeah, we go through, like, everybody gets concerned about whether or not we're able to drive in these kind of situations. Obviously, we're not invincible. We obviously could get stuck. But we've chased the significant snowstorms in the Sierra Nevadas. We've chased the historic, like, 7+ feet of snow in Buffalo over the last decade. Like, we have chased a lot of winter weather. But a lot of people see us and think we don't know what we're doing, when in reality, we got over, 15 years of experience doing this stuff in the snow. Corey is back at home. He's sick. Yes, it is very smart for people to stay home. I have not found any locals that have gotten stuck. It's only people that come into town. What's up, Rescued? Yeah, 160 out of town, I bet, is absolutely horrible. It is dumping snow out there. It's still coming down good here. I was not the one that got stuck in that drift last year. That was Vince back in Wisconsin. He popped his belt off when he did that. Hey Connie, good to see ya. Linda, I can check. It hasn't notified me about a Venmo donation, but Venmo rarely notifies me. PayPal usually does, and Cash App does, but Venmo does not typically notify me when I get a donation. Oddly enough as it is. Linda, yes, thank you for both of your donations, both $5 donations. Thank you. When you have to gift, not gift a membership.
You get a small vehicle to take exit 13. And somebody who actually has something.
Looks like he's just like driving down the ditch.
Yeah, he probably don't care.
It's old truck, probably his winter beater. Probably runs over tree stumps with it, doesn't care.
Sharon, thank you for 12 months of membership. What I was saying is, if you go down to the bottom of chat and click that little dollar icon where it says show your support for Storm Chaser Brandon Copic, you can unlock memberships, and the levels are, that's membership gifting, but I don't think I can look at it. But if you hit that little dollar sign, you can click it and it'll tell you the tiers of membership and all that stuff. I can't do it because it's my channel, but you click that little dollar looking thing and that's where you enact your membership, if you want a membership. Moombership is correct, Mimi. It's a freaking Consolidated Freightways trailer over there. Man, is that old.
Yeah, that going the other direction is another like junkyard.
I probably don't know. Please allow it over here with a circular restriction.
Consolidated Freightways, man, that is a minute. Joanne, great to see ya. Erna, yes I do. Hey Anne-Marie, good to see ya. Yeah, it's always good to take it slow and just be safe. A slight membership is $5 a month. That is correct, Graybeard. Good old CF, exactly, Jim. I used to work for Conway before Conway got bought out, and then I worked for XPO for a while. Before I did this full time. Snow means slow, I agree. That's why we're only doing like 15 miles an hour right now.
If you want me to go do Big Piney and West and click the microphone twice.
Good old Conway freight days.
Yeah.
Lucy, I haven't made any formal decisions about coming for the Chaser Summit. If the weather allows, I'll come, but if it's active, obviously it's my job to come out here and cover it. Is trucking a hard job? I mean, it's exhausting, but I did a mix of trucking and dock work. I ran a forklift too when I was working at Conway and XPO. LTL was a fun industry to be in. Johnny, good to see you. What's up, Jesse? TS? I don't know. Maybe we will do donuts. It's kind of hard with chains on, though. The temperature here is 30 degrees right now. 30. Joseph, thank you for becoming a slight moomber.
Okay, you don't have to follow that.
Good to see everybody tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button.
Make sure that we got through there. Make sure the road is there. Oh, check on it.
This is my job now. Between YouTube, Radar Omega, and Fox Weather, this is my job.
There's a little track of clouds, but it's not great.
Copy.
Cecilia, good to see ya. Yes, quite the blanket of snow, I'd say. I definitely agree with you there.
The MTA guys.
Part of me wishes I could get down to Raton.
If they can get as far as Pueblo, we might have to run up or send a truck up or one of us to go up and get them.
Yeah, I know. I've kind of been in the same boat. I'd love to get down there, but with it the pass shut down. If they open it, I might meander down there, but we got to play it very carefully.
Now, I have a feeling it's going to be pretty equally piss poor up here once we get any sort of wind, but I think this is just going to keep compiling here. I mean, we've got the back of that snow kind of starting to hook around now. This is going to get pretty wrecked here soon.
Guy in the Region 1 storeroom and maybe get some from there if they have them.
There's a storeroom right there at the JOA, or KOA. I told them to talk to them guys. They helped me the last time. Are they getting released today, Johnny? Well, they should be able to get changed from the storeroom there. One of them guys to help for sure.
Yeah, we've just got these bands that keep feeding over the area. Hey John, good to see you. I drive a Tahoe.
Travel on Highway 109 and now it's south on Highway 160. She is in a Nissan Murano with a trailer. She's worried because she only has about 80 miles left on her tank. I did advise her that the highway has been closed for a while now, and she was upset.
Probably at that radio range, but there actually is a little thunderstorm to our southeast. It's got lightning marked on it. Wonder if it'll make it all the way up here and get some thunder snow.
Okay, let's get a hold of it with she's going to send it out of Coke.
Hold on.
Guy in the Region 1 storeroom and maybe get some from there if they have them.
There's a storeroom right there at the JOA, or KOA. I told them to talk to them guys. They helped me the last time. Are they getting released today, John? Well, they should be able to get changed from the storeroom there. One of them guys to help for sure.
Travel on Highway 109 and now it's south on Highway 160. She is in a Nissan Murano with a trailer. She's worried because she only has about 80 miles left on her tank. I did advise her that the highway has been closed for a while now, and she was upset because she didn't know. That apron, she's not able to.
Okay, let's get a hold of it with she's going to send it out of Coke.
Hearing the scanner come across with people stuck out on 160.
Yeah, did you hear where? I don't know where the hell they be. Like I said, when I linked up at 160 there, it was dry, almost like it had been salted. I don't think they salted, but it was like perfect.
She said, I think Highway 109 and 160. I have no idea where that's at though. Yeah, it would be awesome to get some thunder snow. Without a doubt, I'd love that.
Did you hear which county it was?
No, it just came across the state patrol. anybody in chat know where that is? 109?
Well, I found the 101 and the 113, and they're way out east of the county line. I don't know if there's a 109 between there, but I wonder if that's way, because I heard that too. I heard it say something about what's been closed for hours, so I wonder if they're, I'm assuming they're past that fork.
Yeah, I would imagine so, because isn't that fork right where they got everything shut down and where those trucks were?
Yeah, it's weird though. My map goes from 101 to 113, so I don't know if that's the right area, but I'm guessing it's out there. There's no way it's 160, at least between Trinidad and where I just went down south of El Morco or whatever that is, because that was dry. There's got to be a ways out there.
Alright, I set a goal for the next 3 hours. If we get 15 or more $5 super chats, we'll do donuts by the end of the stream. Fox Weather definitely has not called me yet. 109 is clear to the east. I can't even see it on the map, is the problem. I see 101, then I see 113. Is it in between 101 and 113 over there? I just don't see it, I'd imagine. Looks like you got a car coming up behind you, but I see cars coming up in front. Nance, thank you so much for the first super chat.
Ford Ranger, probably gonna fly right around us here.
Lincoln MKZ, looks at that. Colorado tags.
I don't know about you, I just get so pissed off when people don't turn their freaking headlights on.
Graybeard, thank you for yours. Crankshaft, thank you for yours. We'll make sure to do it by the end of chat, or by the end of stream. That's why we set it for so long. That's the big thing. 3 of our 15 now. Incredible, guys, incredible. Ah. Hello, Taryn. Thanks for watching. If I said that right, I hope I didn't pronounce your name wrong. Thank you, Wyoming Girl and Kathy, for your super chats as well. 5 of 15 already. So we gotta add 25 to our daily chase cost in a minute. W's for everybody who sent super chats. Thank you so much. It is 29 degrees out here right now. 29. Passing UPS right now. So we're up to 75. 75 of our $500 daily chase cost goal through PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. We're gonna have to get food at some point. I did not eat last night. Pizza Hut stiffed me. I did a DoorDash order and then they canceled it when they closed. And I had ordered it an hour before they closed. It's pretty aggravating, so I haven't had anything to eat yet today. I'm just confused why the freeway entrance northbound is open. Like, they've got gates, but it's open.
Is it supposed to be open?
Not to my knowledge, there's still no traffic, so I'm imagining it's still closed, but it's just weird that the gates are open, you know what I mean? I've only seen plows. Well, we got some cars coming now, but I think it's supposed to be closed.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I was afraid to get on it because I didn't know if there was going to be a problem to get off it.
No, it looks like if we were to get on, yeah, there's a love struck. It looks like northbound is open. According to CDOT, apparently northbound is open. Thank you, Faith, for your super chat as well. People are getting on 25 southbound as well. I kind of want to figure that out, but at the same time, I feel like I just don't want to get caught in traffic. I've heard about 25 southbound being closed, but maybe they just shut everything down here at Trinidad.
Well, there's no gate there, so even if it is closed, they probably can't. Probably, I guess.
But yet again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. Adam, W's for Adam, and Tim, thank you so much for your guys' super chats, as well as Faith. Thank you guys so much. We're already 10 of our 15 away, so thank you. Grateful for all of your guys' help. I think I just passed the South Road. What a beautiful view off to our west, though. Not the next intersection, but the intersection after that is where we will stop and go southeast. Or south, excuse me. This one with the next one. They're probably taking advantage of the little breaks in the snow that they're getting, I guarantee it. Guarantee it. Because we're getting a small break in the snow as the band kind of pivots. Another super chat. Trying to survive. Thank you for your super chat as well, W's, for trying to survive. Sorry I missed that one. Trinidad is a beautiful town. I love it here. Absolutely love it. It is like a Christmas card.
Yeah, I might swing in and grab lunch somewhere and then go into the hotel, take these chains off, and start bombing around town, because I think I'm about to be out of options for going out of town. It's either going to get packed in snow and closed, or nobody's going to be on them.
Getting in that loader and going down and trying to yank a bunch of them vehicles out of there and try to get them going again. What do you think? Sounds good. You might want to clean up the roundabout, so if we get them going, they can get through there. 10-4. I'm coming through Main Street. I'll let you know when I get back to the office, or the shop there. If you can pick me up there and take me to the loader, and I'll go do that. Okay, I'm taking Paul up to the 8 where George's stuff. He's going to pull him out. 10-4. In the, okay. What are you in? I'm still in the 22's truck. Alright, 10-4. Yeah, we're not getting any more traffic backing up on the interstate. It's the same one. They're just plugged right there at the top of the hill now. Okay. Yeah, we can get them out of there.
DL, you guys within earshot yet? Oh, I totally went down the wrong road. We should have made a left there, Vince.
For what? Like, where are you going?
Oh, 15.
Back over towards the hotel, but it looks like we can make a left at the stop sign. Fine.
Yeah, this is actually where the
party was taken, and you can go ahead and show me clear.
Nice parking underneath the overpass. I don't know why trucks aren't parking over there.
All this, I just got off on 14 and everything is plugged up down here. Right.
McDonald's is right over here, isn't it?
90% sure. That's kind of where I was aiming for.
I want to make sure this car was going to come to a stop over here.
Yeah, me too. I don't. They're waving me on. They don't look like they're very confident here in their winter driving.
No, T1, yes, T1. I don't have the third on there. I already started to some of the plowing here. Thank you. Like I said, we'll give them about 45 minutes and we'll start making contact with some of these truckers and get them moved.
Might probably just get some fries and a large Coke for now, I guess. Oh. I will not be. Can I just get a large fry and a large Coke? That'll be all. Thank you. Second. Grab food real quick, just a snack really to keep us going. Always got to have our PDS snacks, right guys? Let me get a hold of DL real quick and make sure that we were able to get to the hotel area. Were you guys able to get over by the blockage they have and get to the hotel area without a problem? Apparently they're not in the car or something. Just waiting to find out. Thank you guys so much.
Yes, we were. I don't know what message you sent that on. I gave it to you on both.
No, not on it. Have some for it?
Copy. I'll just be on this group chat one, I guess. Alright, sounds good. Did you have to tell the cop where you were going or anything, or just let you through? Yeah, we're eventually going to go up, definitely going to eventually make our way up 12. I'm still waiting. I don't know where you're at, Vince.
Making an order. Still.
I'll be out of the truck.
What are you getting?
I just got a large fry and a large Coke.
Oh, I'm getting a McFish. There's somebody like screaming hey, but I can't figure out where they are. They're just like screaming.
Yeah, I've been hearing it on and off. Hi.
572.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Got it?
Yep, I got it. Thank you. Around to this side of the parking lot real quick. Oh, that's where the curb is, I think. No, that wasn't a curb, that was a block of ice. My goodness. Let me see if I can get it. There we go. We're good.
Dude, I just listened to that Chris Wickland guy's rant. Oh my god, what a sexist piece of junk.
Just need some Mickey D's French fries right now. Just parked like next to you. I'm about to eat. Just enjoy some fries while you can, you know?
Clear.
Clear, 10 Pablo, copy 1307.
Oh, Williams, yes, 11. Just for your 42, we've got AD on scene.
11 Pablo, copy 1307.
I hate when it does that. My food and then we'll get rolling.
You coming yet? The other people have already gone by.
Man, do I hate when it does that. The heaviest snow is kind of falling just to the east as expected. Vince is still sitting over there in line waiting for his food. Take a peek at things while I can now. I'm just parked in the heavy snow right now.
Top 21 window. Yeah, what's your 20?
Well, I'm done. Vince still hasn't even gotten to the window to pay yet.
You west at about the 280 mile marker, Levita Path. If you want to run down to the bottom and run with Chuck and Echelon down there and clean up near the hospital.
Juanita, thank you so much for your Cash App donation.
Alright, I'm coming up to the 4 lane right now, so I can wait down there for him. Probably just make a run, Chuck. By the time he gets all the way back down, just if you need him back there, you'll probably be able to make a full loop. Come on.
Alright guys, just give us a second. Never thought I'd be waiting this much. I was able to eat my food before you even made it up to the window. $24 inches of snow in Las Vegas, New Mexico. 24 inches. That is insanity. So we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna get rolling here again in a second. I don't know what's going on with Vince. He's still waiting for his food, but we'll get rolling once he gets his.
Go down. after that car got out of the median at 43.
Everything's clear, 1314.
From my understanding, 25 northbound is open.
I mean, clear of the road closure, and I'm going to go up and see how long the queue is right now.
I'm sorry, sir. Can you 10-9?
Apparently he cannot repeat himself.
I copy, 1314.
There's a snowplow stuck in the ditch on the highway camera. At exit 8, there's a snowplow stuck in the ditch. Let me see if I can show you guys. I gotta hook up the, where's the cord? There's legit a snowplow on one of their traffic cameras stuck in the ditch right now. Look at this, guys. Hold on 1 second. Right there. This is the milepost 7.6 exit 8 looking north. There's a snowplow stuck in the ditch over there. Hello.
Hi, it's Alyssa.
Hello.
Hello, I'm acting as AP today, so I'm going to transfer you over for your hit in a few minutes.
Okay.
Perfect, thanks. What's the thing to transfer to her? I totally forgot. Yeah, that's it.
Bye-bye. Copy, 1316.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm right here at the top. I'm ready to head down. I'm going to do the hill coming up first, but I'm going to do it downhill, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 10-4, I'm on the bottom. I'll let Chris know.
Okay, I'm going to be ready to head that way right now. We're good to go?
Yeah, I'm down below. I don't know if Chris is up there. He should be.
You probably could have drove home and back by the time to get the food.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Fox right now, but hold on.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's clear. I'm probably not going to bother. But I guess I'm not even sure at this point. I may go back to the hotel and strong arm the front desk into making sure that my extension to Saturday is the same room. Because I don't like talking on the phone, so I may go back and do that and see what happens. But it's just not really coming down heavy enough to cause too much chaos yet.
Conversations in August and early September reminding people.
Hey, Brandon, it's audio. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Activity on the back half of the season, and that's what's played out this year. You know, we've reached that sort of above normal threshold in many ways, and had 10 hurricane landfalls in the basin this year. 7 different hurricanes making those landfalls. It's been extremely active, and the challenge with the later season activities, it tends to be more concentrated over in the western part of the basin, which can result in more of those land impacts, unfortunately.
And I kind of want to piggyback off of Ian's question. When it comes to the end of the season and as we come to November 30th or even beyond that, what's one of the bigger things of this season do you think you guys are going to go back on and kind of dive deep into and kind of, you know, dig out any of the deeper details into next season?
Yeah, well, we're starting to look into that now, you know, looking at how the forecast did, how the models did. You know, there was a lot of rapid intensification this year. We'll be looking to see how the forecast did for those kind of challenging forecast events. It looks like overall the track forecasts were pretty good for this season, especially compared to 2023. When the track forecast did a lot more challenging track forecast last year. But, you know, there's always the impacts. We're still trying to catalog exactly what happened in Storm Milton and Helene and Beryl. So, again, you know, all
right, guys, we're going to do this interview with Fox. We're going to run back over close to the hotel.
And we're still in the process.
Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in.
We don't have much time left. Before we let you go, though, I wanted to ask you, all the social science that the NH...
About a minute, if that. It's going to be Kiana and Ian.
Okay.
You had the experimental cone rolled out in the middle of this season. Any early feedback on that? I mean, we had a lot of examples of impacts being felt away outside the cone. Yeah, I'm really glad we had that this year. You know, you think about Helene, where we had tropical storm and hurricane warnings in effect for the greater part of 3 or 4 states, and to be able to depict that wind risk, especially in the storm where we saw so much impact from wind. We think about the flooding in North Carolina, the storm surge in Florida, tremendous wind impacts in Georgia and South Carolina. I'm glad we were able to depict that on our products. We're still gathering feedback, and we'll use that to move forward. Yeah, the work is year-round. Always very busy down there in Miami.
Stand by.
Michael Brennan, the director of the National Hurricane Center. Thanks again for being with us. Thanks. That's what's happening down in the tropics, but you know, Fox Weather is your winter storm HQ, and a significant winter storm. First go around with this is blasting parts of Colorado and New Mexico with heavy snow, some whiteout conditions on the roadways.
That's right. We find Fox Weather exclusive storm tracker Brandon Copic. He's out on the roads, been tracking this impactful storm. Brandon, where you are now, it looks like the roads, they may have been treated, but how have the conditions been overall? You're still in Colorado, but heading close to that border into New Mexico where we have blizzard warnings.
Yeah, we've just been kind of staying around the Trinidad area just for safety's sake. I do believe 25 northbound out of here is open, but we just don't want to take the chance of it deteriorating rapidly and potentially getting stuck up there. So we've been just kind of making our way around town, seeing who needs help and helping out wherever we can with people that get stuck.
Hey, Brandon, some of these totals have been huge, and we know we're not even close to being done with this in many locations. I heard you talking earlier on Fox Weather about waking up first thing this morning, digging your rig out before you could even get out on the roads. Can you talk about that? I mean, that's kind of a big shock to the system after all the tropical coverage and severe weather coverage just earlier this week.
Yeah, you know, I knew last night when I went to bed, it said the forecast was for like 8 to 11 inches overnight. And obviously when I parked my car, there wasn't any snow on it. But you never really think about, you know, getting upwards of a foot of snow. You don't really think about it too much. And then it does happen and you're like, oh, great. Like, just trying to get it all cleared off. And, of course, all my stuff to clear it off is in the car. So I got to open the door, dump the snow on myself doing that. It definitely was quite the shock this morning. But was glad just to be able to get out on the road. And we've been out here doing our best to give good visuals of the roadways, how things have been going, and help wherever we can as well.
Brandon, I want to talk about that transition because typically we're talking to you about severe weather. Now it's, you know, quite the opposite, and it happened pretty quickly. We just had you on severe storms earlier in the week. When it comes to tracking winter storms, is there any difference in trying to find maybe those spots that have been impacted a little bit harder by certain snow totals there in Colorado?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely gets more difficult out here, but it's difficult in a good way. It's kind of the same way as like the Sierra Nevadas. Out here, they do a lot of the controlling of the roadways that are rural. They have especially a mix of that as well as the roadways, the interstates and such, because they're very productive in the manner of they get on top of this before it gets bad out here, and they close routes outside of town to rural areas. That way they don't have a situation where massive amounts of people get stuck and need to be rescued or get stranded out there. because quite honestly, they just don't have the resources to keep up with it. So they do a great job out here at just keeping things pretty much locked down, where people just kind of stay in a centralized area until they know it's safe for everybody to be able to travel into the more rural areas where they could normally get stranded.
Yeah, Brandon Copic, the storm tracker, we know and love. But what about Brandon Copic, the strategist? When we get into this time of the year, we got everything going on here, multiple different weather-related hazards across the country. And for you, you don't have to go all that far to get to the warm side of this system, where there is going to be a developing severe weather threat. Not as high end as what we saw earlier in this week, thankfully. But how do you decide which of Mother Nature's aspects of fury you're going to dial in on?
Well, I mean, the biggest thing of all that personally for me is about helping people. I mean, the tornado threat is low end out there. There could be an isolated tornado or two in between that Midland to Abilene area, but it's a fairly rural area. And honestly, covering these snow events, especially first of the year, you know, we go out here and part of our job is to provide perspective for the viewer. And with this being such a impactful snow event, you know, I'm glad to be out here, and my favorite part above all is the reason why I do this is to help people. And when you go out for tornadoes, there's always the risk of casualties, but typically when it's out for snowstorms, you're just helping people get unstuck and things like that down the road that ends up saving them money where they don't have to spend money on a tow truck and such.
Yeah, no question. And you made a great point right there. I don't care where you live. I lived in Vermont for 7 years. Yeah. It snowed every day for 300 days a year. Probably 100 days a year. But that first one sneaks up on people. Yeah. So just seeing these pictures, it starts getting, for a lot of folks, the gears turning. They need to be prepared to encounter some conditions like that as we get closer to winter. That's Fox Weather Storm Tracker Brandon Copic. We'll be checking back in with you shortly. Thank you.
Thanks, Brandon. We'll call you in about, I would say, for the next it is at 4:15.
Okay, sounds good.
Quick question, are you good with the 6:05 and 7:05 Eastern time hits too?
Yeah, that's fine. You guys just call me whenever you need me.
Okay, perfect. Thanks so much.
No problem. Bye. Alright, I'm heading back towards the hotel. We're gonna go west on 12 at some point. We will be going out in that direction soon. I'm telling you guys that now. I promise. That is part of the agreement. We're just out here. We're just out. Jeez. We are about to have a pretty stout band swing in here.
Hey, are you more of a Drew Carey Wheel of Fortune guy or a Bob Barker Wheel of Fortune guy? Or Price is Right. Sorry. Can't believe I screwed that up. Which side are you on?
I'm more of a Bob Barker guy.
Thank you.
Do I have any restrictions for Fox News? That I am not employed by Fox Weather. I've got a contract with them for them to license it, but they don't like dictate where I go or anything like that. They don't control that aspect. This is all me and my doing what I decide to do, and they just use the live stream. Why do I feel like, oh, I am on the right road? Okay. I just felt like I was on the wrong road. This little road up in the neighborhood up there probably leveled off. Yeah, I like working with Fox. I've made a lot of great friends there, and you know, I hear a lot of people in my chat will be like, well, I don't like the fact you work with Fox, and I know a lot of people try to switch it into a political thing, but Fox Weather is about weather. It's not about politics. Foxweather may be owned by a company.
Go through this roundabout quick just to see if there's what the road's like down here. I don't know if I can see anything.
That is more linked to weather and such, but
traffic on 25
there is
here,
not. It's not politics
up.
at Foxweather. It is just weather. That's what we do. Copy. I'm heading down that way. Tim, thank you so much for your super chat. A big old W for Tim. Moo for Tim. We only need 4 more super chats of $5 or more to hit that goal for parking lot donuts. PDS parking lot donuts. I don't know what this truck's doing up here. Was this truck stopped here when you went by? I think this is the one that got stuck going uphill earlier.
I guess I don't know.
Yeah, there's a couple trucks just stopped here.
Well, I think those are just like waiting for somewhere to go.
Yeah, I think they are. You can't just park on the road like that, though. Daniel and Sonia, thank you so much for your guys' super chats. Well, how's the roundabout up there?
He went straight home about.
W's for Daniel and Sonia, and thank you, Brian, so much for becoming an enhanced member.
Don't worry, this guy's like, I'll just ride your ass and slide into you when you stop.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I've gotten.
CSP doesn't know when they can reopen that side. They're trying to get a semi unstuck who didn't have on chains.
Nice. Semi unstuck.
Okay, we got trucks out right now.
DOT better be giving them a hell of a fine for that. Roll into the hotel here real quick. That freaking Free-Lo truck blocking the whole freaking way to go around. I don't know if D.L. Garrett swung in here or not. I haven't heard from him in a hot minute. I think I'm going to swing northbound now. Around the back side of the building. Man, is it piled up good back here?
I'm going to run into the hotel. We're going to have parking problems, I think.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm at the back side of the hotel right now. I'm flipping around to go back out. I think I'm going to go north.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be parking under this canopy tonight. I hate to be that way, but this truck just like took all these spaces up, and that's really not cool of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna start heading back up north through town.
I probably won't be too far behind.
Kind of want to be able to go down there, but I'd love to go down into New Mexico, but it just doesn't seem all that feasible. So we'll head back north. So what's everybody think so far of the beautiful snow? Has it been fun out here? It looks beautiful, don't it? Snow chases are definitely better than tornado chases, without a doubt. Not even a question. It is definitely a winter wonderland out here. I would agree with that. I think everybody's getting in a Christmas mood by now. Go up that way we came into town. Was that 350 or is that 160 technically? It is definitely beautiful out here. I would agree with that. I need to put up my tree. When I get home, we are definitely putting up my Christmas tree. There ain't no doubt about that. No doubt at all. Alright, I'm just going to let this guy go by me. I've got chains on. I know he feels better going faster, but with chains on, I don't mess with it. Daniel as well, thank you for the Cash App donation. Let me see what we're at. Brian and Daniel, thank you so much for your guys' donations through Cash App as well as PayPal. I believe now we're officially up to 100 of our daily chase cost goal. So thank you so much for getting us up to 100 of our $500 daily chase cost goal. Most of these roads are fine without chains, but I at least feel a lot better having them on. It's hit or miss with the amount of people that are driving with chains on. Some people have chains on, some don't. I like it especially for the hills, though. That's the big thing for me. I'm not going to go fast anyway, so... Oh yeah, I'm sure you can hear the difference, without a doubt. Can't really go any faster than like 25 to 30, though. The chains help with traction. They give you a lot better traction. I'm just honestly coasting down this hill right now. Snow is still coming down pretty good though.
Down. Blackport Expedition. I'm on the plate. Unsafe passing, speeding. Copic off wheeling sign and no longer has visual. Air at 1340.
Black Expedition speeding through this. That's crazy. In the middle of the blue blob, I love it.
Hey Robert, you got a copy?
Hey Robert, what's up, Robert? You got a copy? I love that. Thank you, Matt.
Call back up, please. Speaking of notes, we were able to get a hold of him by phone.
Thank you so much, Matt, for your super chat. W's for Matt. Is this car stuck? Oh no, they're parked. Okay. Help me, step car. I am stuck. W's, of course, for Matt. We're gonna go straight through town now. Straight through town. I don't know if this Jeep is stuck. Nope, they're good. They just started plowing through it. Gotta love it.
55.
Copy, 1342.
Elizabeth, thank you so much for your super chat.
Okay, thank you.
W's for Linda.
Negative, I'll give her a hold back.
Okay, well this road is closed, so I'm going to try to make my way down there. About 20 miles away.
Copy, 1343.
Donuts all around indeed. We will do donuts by the end of the stream, I promise. Can't promise it's necessarily going to go well, but we'll do it. You need help?
What's that?
You need help getting out? Okay, I'll flip around.
Hey, 1-4 John 96 1.
And down the hill we start going.
From Wyoming line down with her and she's going down 70 both directions also.
I don't know if this guy will get through. How'd you want to do it?
You might want to call John V. Hill or call their phone numbers. Yeah, thanks.
Okay. If you want, stand there and let me know like the distance, because I don't want to bump it and then, you know. It's making it fun getting through this too. Trying to take it easy. We right there? Okay. You ready? Go ahead. Oh. Yeah, it'll probably be easier just to do it from the front. Well, that's fine. That's all empty anyway. That was all my chains. Put this up here. AR here would work. Go ahead. I'll tense up for it. All right.
Hey, Highway 389 and Highway 160. RP is a friend of the driver, saying that he slid off the road. He's in a white Chevy Silverado. Oh, no, not further.
Yep. And get this guy pulling through the intersection real quick. Whoop.
Copy, there's somebody.
Of course, it just came on hook. I heard it and I was like, no! Right when the light changed. Yeah. Now we gotta wait for the light to change. I'll tense up, and then once the light changes, I'll call you.
You good?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this light to change, and I'm gonna pull this guy.
Oh, I didn't even see him. Is this in through traffic? That's your traffic.
Right?
How that happened, really.
That always happens. You just get caught a little bit, and then it just pulls you right over.
Like I said, I haven't noticed any of my other wheels spinning.
I think it's just two wheel.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it goes better. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yep. All right, we're good now. Vince, he's pulled out and ready to go.
I'm behind you right now. He's gonna go right back in. Is he two-wheel drive?
Yeah, he said he thinks he was supposed to be four-wheel drive, but he's like, the four wheels ain't spinning.
I was gonna say, sure as hell ain't.
Deployed with the wing truck following. You guys ain't having no big issues or anything? Traffic, not that problem?
Sorry guys, I would have had the rear camera on, but I did not. It was snow covered at the time, so we'll get that set up though. I'm gonna make a right here and pull off.
Alright, I'm gonna try to loop back around the direction I was going.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to go that way, but I want to get out of the main road.
Hello,
real quick. Camera.
I haven't even been able to use it.
I know, I can't either, but I like that back, like the back angle, especially when pulling people out. Oh, truck's coming.
All right.
You coming all the way to the bottom? Yeah, 10-4. I'm off it too, so. Are we able to get into the truck stop to get fuel or no? I wouldn't try it, Lester. 10-4, I'll let you know. I'm over 3/4 still. Are you coming down in the southbound lane all the way to the bottom, or how much fuel you got? Yeah, I'm coming all the way to the bottom, southbound lane. Just over 3/4 still. Okay, you're good.
Starts working.
I'm gonna go look what it looks like at the, we got the traffic truck, so maybe you can go that far. Maybe you can come all the way to where the traffic truck's at. Just turn around. 10-4. Yeah, I'm out of here at 2 because I'm coming back in at midnight. 1. Bye. What? That's what Paul asked me to do. I didn't hear you, jerk. I said I'm out of here at 2, coming back at midnight.
Alright.
Yeah, okay. Maybe Trump can come this way. Where to, John?
It's a cool train.
All the way northbound in the southbound lane. I'm gonna see what it's like where we have it closed. Yeah, I just passed the A.
We'll go this way. I'll flip around. Oh, I should have flipped around right there. Dang it. Meant to spin around. Meant to spin around at the freaking roundabout, but wasn't even thinking. Just go back the way I came.
Alright, I'm back northbound or whatever this is already.
We can run echelon and get some of this sludge cleared up.
Again, so it must be close.
Yeah, right here at the junction. Roger that.
I don't even know. Oh, okay, I see you right here.
Do you have the number to Big Run?
Well, we're going to head west up back to 12, so I guess if we're needed for any reason, just give us a shout.
Okay, 0.
Okay, yeah, we're just kind of driving around in circles.
Yeah, I might actually go up 12. I haven't been that way yet. Where are you guys at now, DL?
6.
We are pretty much driving through downtown. We're on Main Street. Yeah.
Copy. I'm doubling back to Main Street right now. I haven't been west on 12 yet. I kind of want to go see it.
Hey, Brandon, I might need you down here. Hold on.
Copy.
Anything we can help with? Well, I don't know. I'm trying to... This guy's like ignoring. He's stuck in the middle of the road, but he's staring right at me, and he's giving me the hold on, and he's not doing anything. I don't think they speak English. As soon as he's done burning his tires up on this curb, I'm going to see what he wants. Freaking stuff.
I saw you just pass, DL. I literally, the intersection you just passed with the big bank sign is where I was at. I'm gonna make a left and go towards where Vince is. You guys are welcome to join, and if they need anything, we'll find out in a second.
Yeah, I'm right behind you. I flipped around too, just in case. He won't get off his gas pedal enough to safely approach his truck without getting hit. And I think there's a language barrier. So I'm just going to wait for him to be done burning his tire and the transmission up, and then I'm going to approach him.
Take exit 15 instead of commercial, because commercial pretty plugged up with semis and cars.
I'm gonna check my chain when I stop too, so I'm hearing a little, it's probably just ice, but hearing a little noise come.
Yeah, just come on up here, Brandon.
Copy, I see your lights, I'm almost behind you.
Alright. I don't know if he thinks I'm a cop or what, he don't want nothing to do with me, but he almost got hit, so I'm just gonna sit here for a second. I told him we got shovels.
Yeah, I'll pull behind you. Not gonna block this little entryway.
I mean, if you got a shovel, maybe. You got me shoveling a while.
I'm sure they got a hook in the front, but if there's a language barrier, that's gonna be difficult.
Correct. my traction boards, but this is what he does. He just sits there and smokes his tires for a minute and just makes it clear ice. So when he gets back out, I'm going to go up there and just be like, look, we're going to help you unless you tell me not to.
Fair enough. He's going to be blocking the road, so somebody's going to call the cops on him at some point, honestly.
We can probably just push him.
Thanks. Here's a PA 085.
Like I'm sure there's gonna.
Now for that one lady? Yeah, 10-4. Can you run over there and hit that driveway that lane real quick?
Yeah, where the thorn bushes? Right, where the thorn bushes?
Yes, sir. That's where.
Okay, 10-4.
Get one. Will do. Did you get off I-25?
It's shocking, right?
633, quick starting.
I told the cop we're just out here trying to help people as much as we can. He's like, see, we need more people like that in the world. And I was like, it's shocking, isn't it? He's like, yup.
Oh, dude, he's done with these, like, not very smart people. You can just tell.
The only thing.
Like, I offered this guy, like, I know he doesn't really speak a whole lot of English, but like, I did the hand motions and everything, and I'm just like, dude, you're in the road, like, you're probably gonna get hit, like, we could just push you. And he's like, no push. I'm like, no, not with my car, with my hands.
Just spun around down there where we parked the mower that day.
No push. Mozzarella stick, come out, no push.
Yep.
Chalk that up as another thing that you wish you never heard.
Somebody in chat just pointed out they don't have their lights on either.
Oh, I forgot to check my chain because I hear it flopping back there, but it might not be flopping. It might be ice buildup hitting it.
Well, I get mine. I'm going to just run up here. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Yeah, I'm going to find somewhere to stop. This thing is making some loud noises back there, so I want to make sure that it's not on.
Hospital entrance here on the right.
Being out till 8.
Yeah, I'm going to go where everybody's turning left.
Okay, I'll lift this gate and you can go around the roundabout and cut back up. Will that work?
M&M right behind me.
Sounds like it might be loose. I can't tell though. It could be ice. He just got stuck again.
Christ. How? Does this guy know how to fucking drive? I'm sorry, I don't get it.
Alright, well, while I'm sitting here, I'm going to check my chain. Hold on, I'll back up.
Thank you. I'm afraid he's going to hit me. Oh my god, this... the girl in this car. I'm going to go over there.
blocked, so we're going to turn around on the interstate and try to come up a different way.
Anyone won't be the tow. I'll call us when we meet some traffic. What's going on with that crash on 24?
Silverado. It looks like it's just cosmetic damages. It looks like, you know, and I did forget to modify CSW. The big horn is going to be deceived, and the party involved is not injured, and I will actually get on. I'll call wildlife.
Okay, thank you. And 2M6 on, you'll be there a lot sooner than I can.
I copy break 76, Central, copy that.
I copy. And what's going on with that crash?
Completely blocked, so we're going to turn around on the interstate and try to come up a different way.
I heard them say something about somebody being deceased.
Yeah. Out of Tennessee, so A1 won't be the tow. I'll call us when we meet some traffic. What's going on with that crash on 24?
Silverado. It looks like it's just cosmetic damages. It looks like, you know, and I did forget to modify CSW. The big horn is going to be deceased, and the party involved is not injured, and I will actually get on. We'll call wildlife.
Oh, it was a animal. Somebody struck an animal. Yeah.
I copy break 76, Central, copy that.
I copy. And what's going on with that crash?
We're gonna push this guy again, DL.
Okay, I looked over there. It didn't look like he was stuck. Let me come back. I'll push.
2-3.
I copy that vehicle is coming back clear and ground. This is for Dodge Dakota, black in color. As far as the driver, he is coming back clear and valid out of Colorado. Welcome for 206.
I don't know. Hold on a second, DL. I think he's trying to get to move a cone. Oh, there's two trucks that are stuck now. One in the parking lot. Well, both are in the parking lot. I better back up. This guy's gonna hit us.
Car on the shoulder just past the exit here. Kevin.
They got it, DL. I think they're good now. I'm gonna flip, go up to the next street and turn around.
It's going to be right out that 105. Number plate.
Copy for Channel 7.
Probably seeing him later.
You could tell the cops if you've been had enough. They're just like, whatever, man. DL, are you guys going back on 12 now?
Yeah, we're just heading west. I mean, we'll stop if we see anybody else stuck, but I'm just going to start making my way that way.
Copy. I won't be too far behind you.
Literally all that guy had to do was back up. Back up.
That party was having issues with their wheel.
Funny how that works.
They got it fixed. They're on their way.
Put it in reverse, Terry. Nance, thank you so much for your super chat.
Okay, that's going to be a little bit before me and Summers get back there. I'm just curious what that
Tracy and Elizabeth. Okay, hold on. Let's try this again. Oh, Venmo just sent me all the notifications. So Tracy, thank you for yours. Elizabeth, Eric, and Linda, thank you for all your Venmo donations.
I'll hit up to 49 and then take a look at it. But yeah, roads are still wet. I mean, town is just wet, but I couldn't see when I came in town.
Okay, Jumbo. Yeah, just concerned about the bridges between the 52 and the 49. Yeah, I'll take a quick look and get back with you. Sounds good, thanks.
Oh my gosh, people.
Okay, for 200.
Trying to watch these more rural roads too. Aiko, you should get your own snow. You can come shovel it from here, honestly. Oh my gosh, Vince, don't look left.
Dude, I don't know what his problem is. Like, there's got to be some sort of disconnect between the brain and the hands and feet.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not. He's off the main road. I'm not. Whatever.
I love the dude just walking down the middle of the road, not giving a crap in the world. Reddy, good to see ya. Or Rady, I'm not sure how it's pronounced. Good to see everybody. Judson, Connor, Dave, Brenda, Mary Ann, Crankshaft, Andy, I'm just asking. Aiko. I'm getting all these messages. Yeah, I'm seeing some cars that got stuck, but they're abandoned, stuck, not really like sitting there waiting for help or anything. Oh, I forgot we gotta go north to get up there to 12.
Yeah, looks like I think you can loop around here this next one.
I blame DL.
What the hell did I do now?
That's for us to know and you to find out. Garrett knows.
The white Tahoe in front of me doesn't know what a blinker is.
Yeah, I do. We did not hear that whole thing, though.
No, I'm just messing with you guys. I see a 4Runner in front of us. Is that you guys? No, that's got way too much crap on the roof.
I personally think we have a perfect amount of crap on our roof.
I'm gonna go this way. Whee! I always love seeing the snow on these railroad tracks. It's always so cute.
That's the 11 southbound off ramp. The reason for the holdup is CDOT has everything funneled down to one lane right before the roundabout, and they're not moving anything.
I'd love to launch my drone and see what's going on up there. I know it's just closed, and I know there's some accidents and stuff. The wind really isn't that bad right now, but I'd have to find some new screws for that freaking drone.
I just heard your message, but I was going to suggest that to you. There's quite a bit of trucks stopped on the interstate, so I was going to say maybe you would like to fly your drone there.
We're just taking our time coming over here to enjoy the beautiful view west of town. I think that phoner should be coming up any second now. Just a second. Hello.
Hi, it's Alyssa.
I gotcha.
Perfect. I'm going to pass you through. It should be honestly about like 5 minutes or so till we get to you, but pass you through right now just to get you checked in.
Okay.
Thanks.
Been tracking the storm together, it feels like it, throughout the week. It's got this funky forecast track, and we're so glad that it does. It's an unusual situation, but it's also a big body of water, and it's got some room to...
Hold on, you guys there? Give me 1 sec. And for some odd reason that doesn't work. Alright, you there? Yep. Okay.
And when it comes to the models, when you look at them, they're kind of wacky in a sense of going in one direction or taking a turn in another.
Yeah.
Is this something that you've seen in your previous years of, you know, tracking out storms and taking a look at the cone in itself?
Every storm is different, you know. Every storm encounters different steering flow and different uncertainties, and that is probably more common this time of year. As we get into November, the mid-latitude flow is a lot more variable. The steering flow tends to change a lot more. So, you know, we're expecting that ridge of high pressure to build into the north and then weaken and probably see another ridge build into the west, which is going to force that southwestward motion. But if there's enough of a weakness in the ridge, the storm might slow down a little bit or try to turn north. If it goes north at all, the environment gets really bad, and the northern Gulf is likely to dissipate, weaken pretty quickly. But the most likely scenario at this point is this westward to then southwestward motion that will take us through the next 5 days.
Yeah, we were just talking about that with Brian Norcross, and if all you had was a static satellite image
You'd be pretty uncomfortable, but thankfully with all the technology, we know it's exactly what you said. Dr. Brennan, it's kind of like in golf, no pictures on the scorecard. You look at the forecast for this season, now we're at 17 named storms, 10 hurricanes, 5 majors. I don't think it necessarily played out as we thought it might, but what are your thoughts on this season overall?
Yeah, I remember we had a lot of conversations in August and early September reminding people that there's a lot of hurricane season left. We get a lot of activity on the back end or back half of the season, and that's what's played out this year. You know, we've reached that sort of above normal threshold in many ways. And
all right, guys, so we're headed west right now. We're going to continue to watch things evolve as such, help where we can.
Later season activities, it tends to be more concentrated over in the western part of the basin, which can result in more of those land impacts, unfortunately.
And I kind of want to piggyback off of Ian's question. When it comes to the end of the season and as we come to November 30th or even beyond that, what's one of the bigger things of this season do you think you guys are going to go back on and kind of dive deep into and kind of, dig out any of those deeper details into next season?
Yeah, well, we're starting to look into that now, looking at how the forecast did, how the models did. There was a lot of rapid intensification this year. We'll be looking to see how the forecast did for those kind of challenging forecast events. It looks like overall the track forecasts were pretty good for this season, especially compared to 2023 when the track forecasts were a lot larger and a lot more challenging track forecast last year. But, there's always the impacts. We're still trying to catalog exactly what happened in Storm Milton and Helene and Beryl. So, again, there's very widespread, significant impacts across not just the United States, but other countries, and we're still in the process of pulling that all together.
We don't have much time left. Before we let you go, though, I wanted to ask you, all the social science that the NHC has done is something that we talked a lot about before this season. You had
just under a minute.
Rolled out in the middle of the season. Any early feedback on that? I mean, we had a lot of examples of impacts being felt away outside the cone.
Yeah, I'm really glad we had that this year. You think about Helene, where we had tropical storm and hurricane warnings in effect for the greater part of 3 or 4 states, and to be able to depict that wind risk, especially in the storm where we saw so much impact from wind. You think about the flooding in North Carolina, the storm surge in Florida, tremendous wind impacts in Georgia and South Carolina. I'm glad we were able to depict that on our products. We're still gathering feedback, and we'll use that to try to move forward.
Yeah, the work is year-round, always very busy down there in Miami. Dr. Michael Brennan, the director of the National Center, thanks again for being with us.
Thanks.
Welcome to you.
All right, from the tropics back to the freezer. Fox Weather is your winter storm HQ. A significant winter storm is blasting parts of Colorado with heavy snow and whiteout conditions out on the roadways. Exclusive Fox Weather storm tracker Brandon Copic has been out on the roads all day since he shoveled out this morning, and he joins us now by phone. Brandon, great to check back in. I know that you've got some dents in the hood of your rig from hail from the severe weather season, a fresh windshield, and you had, 8 or 9 inches of snow on top of that this morning?
Oh, yeah, we were pushing every bit of a foot, honestly, at least a foot on top of all that. I lost track of most of my equipment that I had on the roof. I had to clean off the Starlink. Just everything had to be cleaned off this morning.
We've been watching your feed throughout the day today. You're in Trinidad, Colorado, on I-25 corridor, right? You're on it or close by. Looks like you're somewhere close by to that. What's it been like out on the roads? Because last time we spoke, you made a really good point. It's November, early part of November. I know we're talking about Colorado, but it's the first go of it for a lot of folks, and you forget's not really the word, but you have to get reacquainted with traveling in conditions like this.
Yeah, it definitely, I think, is catching hard for the first big snow of the season, because usually you start with your first snow of the season generally anywhere is a quick couple inches of snow. But these areas in Colorado and New Mexico are talking about feet of snow. So you didn't really get that adjustment period of slowly getting used to driving back in the snow-covered roads and all that. It just quickly went from, spring, summer-like temperatures to now we're in blizzard conditions.
So what's next here? That was part of this. Not only was it a major winter storm, but this was kind of a multi-day thing, multiple pulses. And we still have another one that's going to be lifting back on through.
Still there, Ian? I might have lost you. Still there, Ian?
Behind me, we've lost the signal.
You hear me?
Jim,
yeah, I got you now.
He's cruising around. He told us we've watched already. He's helped a few folks that have spun
you now,
out.
Alyssa?
Brandon, we got you back?
Yeah, there you are. Okay. Sorry, I am literally driving up into the mountains a little bit right now on these back roads. So
yeah, we believe you.
The signal's definitely going in and out up here, but yeah, we're just out here trying to help the best way we can. But I truly think a lot of it is just people haven't really had that time to adapt to winter. They just kind of got smacked in the face with it, and now everybody's caught off guard.
Yeah, and they remember quickly. What's your plan from here on out?
So I know today we are going to stay in town here in Trinidad. Likely tomorrow we'll be around the same area. Depending on if they open up 25, we may venture into New Mexico. But for safety's sake, we booked a hotel here in Trinidad at least through Saturday morning. That way we at least can count on somewhere to sleep. That's kind of aside from the fact that 25 is closed right now. That's the real reason why we're kind of staying up here, because if we go south into New Mexico and then they shut down I-25 through the pass, then we just lost our availability of somewhere to get some sleep.
Right, just like that. So some smart calls, some strategy there. Brandon, I know you got to enjoy Halloween with the kids, and just since Halloween, boy, have you seen all kinds of crazy weather, and that continues. That's exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. We'll be checking back in with you shortly. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
On the ground in California.
We'll reach out about tomorrow, too.
Okay.
Through neighborhoods.
Alright, so we're still going up this pass here. Or not pass, I don't think it's technically a pass, but we're venturing out here, guys. We are indeed venturing up 12 right now. Man, this is a beautiful area, but it's like whiteout conditions.
Yeah, last time I was out here, it's really pretty during the day. Like, mountains and stuff all around you. You can't see any of them, so you're seeing problems. I'm honestly surprised we haven't found anybody stuck going up this hill.
Yeah, not yet, apparently. It's nice to go up this hill, though. It's gorgeous out here. Absolutely beautiful. It is definitely beautiful out here, guys. Definitely beautiful. Trinidad Lake State Park. My GPS on Radar Omega is just absolutely losing it right now.
I just heard your message, but I was going to suggest that to you. There's quite a bit of trucks stopped on the interstate, so I was going to say maybe you would like to fly your drone up there and look.
People that don't have chains on can go a lot faster than me, and I don't like to hold them up. I at least give them the courtesy if they want to go faster, you know, they can.
On the ground, or do you bury them?
But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're just taking it easy. Taking it easy. Taking it easy. We would much rather be out here and be able to help people than be the ones that need the help, right? Right. Okay, I think, let me check where we're at. verify everything on the map. But again, thank you guys so much for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button. I must have passed them, but it's still a beautiful view. I didn't see DL and Garrett, but maybe we did pass them. My GPS just does not want to update correctly. Man, it is a straight whiteout up here.
Alright, I look over between the junction and the scenic cannon and see if that needs anything. Yeah, copy that. You might be able to hit the shoulder going up there to the scenic. Get one.
So how's everybody doing today? Where's everybody watching from? Oh, they went to the park I passed? That makes sense. Yeah, Katie, I love it out here too. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, this phone needs to quit. It keeps throwing my GPS in some random spot off the road. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm going to stop here for a second and clean off the slush off from below my wipers. Sick of it. Alright, now we're good to go. Get rolling. Yeah, thankfully there's like nobody on the road, so that helps. Try and keep that slush off the wipers and stuff. Vince is making his way far west. Nope, not today, ISIS. Actually, you know, I think I'm gonna flip around to where DL and Garrett are real quick. Everything good up there, Vince? Nobody getting stuck or anything? I don't even know if I got signal for Vince. Thankfully, virtually nobody's on this road. That is making a world of difference. I think we're gonna flip around and go back the other way. I mean, I love this view. What do you guys think? Should we flip around or no? Should we keep going? Yeah, my chains are good. Alright, most of chat is saying to keep going, so. Yeah, we're on 12 right now. Cheryl, your daughter is stuck? Is she at the Safeway by 25? Is she like actually stuck in the snow, or is she just not able to go anywhere because of the closures? Oh, let this guy go by. Oh, just parked, okay. How fast can you drive with chains? I mean, I'm trying not to drive any more than about 30 tops, just to be safe. No. We've got plenty of gas, we're good. Yeah, PDS chains are necessary out here, without a doubt. Looks like Vince went into town. We aren't going to Raton right now because the highway is closed. So we're not messing around with going there. If it opens, we may meander down there. But if there's talk of closing the highway, then we are not going to take the chance, because we don't want to get stuck down there when our hotel's in Trinidad. See, once I start going over 30, that's why you start when you start hearing it like slap.
Alright, Brandon, you still around?
Yeah.
Past Copic yet?
No, I'm almost there.
Oh, yeah, if you want some deep snow, go drive around Copic. Haven't plowed it. Freaking foot deep.
Probably gonna double back and head back east here shortly. Everybody out here feels pretty like, I mean, you can see how confident most people are out here though. So beautiful out here. I'm gonna go into Cokeville though. I just turned right to go into Cokeville.
Alright, have fun, don't get stuck. I mean, you should be fine. I didn't have problems, man. It's deep.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna flip back around and go back to the main road. I need to take a picture of the fire danger sign here. Hold on.
Yeah, I made a comment about that too.
Vince, did you continue westbound? Guys, I know Vince kept going uphill. I might just go back towards town. Yeah, we'll probably go, well, yeah, we'll go west. I'm just gonna wait a minute. Just wait 1 minute. Hopefully nobody pulls up. Oh, here comes a plow. Oh, I'm gonna let this plow go by, and then we will, once this plow goes by, we'll get moving. This plow is probably just going to shove a bunch of snow on me.
Yeah, I'm coming up right now. I think he's about to.
LOL. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. You can go ahead, DL. I've got chains on, so I got to go slower. Or not. I just saw the plow coming, and I'm like, I better take it slow, or better wait. Ooh, I just smoked a big chunk. Better wait. I didn't want to slow down the plow.
Yeah, fair enough.
Even though, honestly, I probably should have went before the plow, because now I'm putting my cables on dry ground. Whatever, we're sending it, guys. We're sending it. After I hit about 30 miles an hour, that's when you start hearing the thump, 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 thump. Yeah, I feel like later this evening they're going to end up having a lot more people stuck in town just because of the, like, everybody getting off of work and stuff. I feel like we'll end up running into more people stuck out there.
Yeah, more than likely. I'm just going to go down this road a couple more miles, probably flip around, go back to town and get something to eat. Were you guys able to stop anywhere that was open?
Yeah, I grabbed some McDonald's. I got some McDonald's, but that was it. I just got some fries. I didn't want to do anything that might upset my stomach and ruin the day. But at least we got another day doing this tomorrow, so that's good.
Yep.
Did I just lose a chain? It got awful quiet.
It was like plastic, black plastic that pulled out from under your car.
Yep, that probably was the freaking wheel well.
Nice.
It was probably that stupid freaking, yeah, it was probably that cover. I was wondering what it was hitting. I might pull over and look real quick.
Yeah, I'll sit behind you if you want to stop.
Yeah, I know it's nothing important, but I'm curious. I think it was the inner, like, fender well. Yeah, it was a small, like, not even 6-inch part of the fender well. Like, it was, like, maybe 4 inches long. Must not have been secured or something, and it was catching it as the cable was going around, because it got a lot more quiet now.
Oh, well, that's good. I mean, hopefully it wasn't too important to you.
Most of my vehicles are missing the fender wells, so don't bother me none.
Fenders.
Alright guys, so we're continuing westbound. That's a beautiful bridge. When we come back, I gotta stop and take a picture of that creek or whatever that is. That is beautiful.
I guess I didn't see it. I was looking over to the right.
flip back around here shortly. Yeah, we're gonna flip back around here in a minute, guys. But again, thank you guys all so much, as you guys always do, for smooshing that like and subscribe button, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats. You guys are the reason why we get to be out here, so thank you guys, the viewers, for making this happen. We're only 166 likes away from 4,000 likes already, so thank you guys all so much. And we are at, let me check the count, our daily chase cost, we are up to 125 of our $500 goal. So thank you guys all so much for your continued donations and your continued support. We will be again out here tomorrow. We're going to be out here all day today and tomorrow. So we're definitely keeping busy out here. There ain't no doubt about that. W's for Tim. Thank you again for a $5 super chat. Foos, is that Fusors? Thank you, or I don't know how to pronounce that. Thank you so much for your very generous super chat as well. W's for everybody with their super chats. Thank you guys all so much. Looks like the data is still punching out good. I'm gonna flip around right here. Stop for 1 second. I'm going to. If you guys want to keep going, go ahead. Alright, we're going to keep going.
We got a 40 DBZ snow band coming in from the south in like a few minutes. It's gonna come up here.
Up here, or you saying like Trinidad? Thank you so much, Andy. W is for Andy. Thank
really
you so
much. Close to us. It'll be more here than Trinidad. So.
Interesting. Thank you guys, as always, so much for just even smooshing that like and subscribe button. Even if you don't donate, your support is always greatly appreciated.
I'm sorry, correct myself. 35 DBZ, but I mean, It's more angled toward us than Trinidad. It's still going to go in there with 30 dBz, but, you know.
See how this other phone is doing right now. See if we'll start updating my location correctly on Omega. I think that little creek is coming up. Lindo just driving a Tahoe, good old Chevy Tahoe with chains on it. I think right around here is where that creek is. I think it might be this bridge right here. No, not this one. Must be one of the ones coming up. Yeah, why is it called Trinidad? Like, why isn't it Trinidad-y?
Is this it up here or is it further?
No, that could be it. If there's water off to your right, then yeah, that's it.
I don't see water. Oh, okay, I guess I saw a little bit.
Yeah, it wasn't like a full-on river. It was like a small creek. No, it's not this. You'll be able to see like actual flowing water.
Truck flying around the corner, be careful.
Yeah, I see. He's going at a good clip. It's got to be like right here, pretty close to it.
Yeah, I see. I see where it is on my map. That's at this county road intersection, I think.
Thank you, Andy, for the love. We couldn't do it without you guys. I'll fire up a remote stream so you guys can see this yourselves. No, it wasn't this. Oh, well, this is pretty cool. I know this wasn't the spot I was talking about, but it's still pretty. Oh, no, it was. I can see it over there on the side. Time to hop out and show the viewers. I'm just going to stop right here. Nobody's going to come on this road. Alright guys, we'll fire up a live stream real quick on the remote camera. Actually, hold on, I gotta mute the other stream so you can hear the water. Stand by. go beat her real quick. Alright, you guys should be able to hear the audio better now that you're not listening. Storm. Just kidding, I love it. Look at that view. Alright guys, I'm going to get a video of this real quick and then I'll hop back in the car. Alright, we're back. Where am I? Quick on my social media pages. We'll get rolling. Man, I love these chains in the snow though, I really do. I posted it on Twitter, so those of you that didn't see it live, I mean, you can always do the DVR and reverse it, but those of you that didn't see it live, you can see it live. So we are headed back towards the city now. Beautiful out here in the mountains. Absolutely beautiful. Karen, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you, Karen. Making our way eastbound, driving towards the town right now. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever call Twitter X. I mean, you can try, but... Thank you, Tracy. Making our way back towards town. We're doing good. We're doing very good. We just get more and more of these bands of snow that keep coming in. Slower down a little bit. I'm glad Data's been able to keep up with us, though. That's the big thing. Being able to show you guys this firsthand is fantastic. Crazy how quickly the road's completely snow covered again after the plow just came through. Or apparently not, I'm just talking to myself. Yes, we are headed back to Trinidad now. Headed back to Trinidad. See what things are like around town again. See if there's anybody who needs help. I was wondering why I haven't heard anything on the scanner, but it's probably because we're in the middle of nowhere right now. Absolutely in the middle.
Put a big bank of snow across the interstate right there in front of you.
I see
right where that off-ramp is, so these semis can't go, and then we park the semis that we have down there, and that way we can get, I don't know, maybe we can try to get some of these cars first.
Okay, so we're coming up to the curve on 12 up here. Coming up to the curve. Sometimes you just gotta enjoy the cruise, right? That's what I'm doing. I'm loving it. I am absolutely loving this. It's a lot more calming. You don't have to worry about getting caught on the roads where there's no, you know, I mean, we want to come out here and help people. Of course, that's our end game goal. But it's nice that we're not really in a position to be stranded or anything like that either. It's nice. We're coming back into town too. We've helped a lot of people in town already. But we're going to continue to do so. Let this plow and all these vehicles go by. Like I said, I can only do 25, and this plow obviously is able to do a lot faster, so always trying to give people the courtesy of getting out of their way. Susan, thank you for your Cash App donation, and Karen, thank you again for your PayPal donation. We couldn't do this without you guys, you know that. Sorry, hold on, give me 1 second here. Yeah, I mean, in the next 48 hours, we're still looking at upwards of 3 to 4 feet of snow coming across this area, so it's going to keep it busy. There ain't no doubt about that. What is today? Thursday? Yeah, Thursday. Got another car coming up behind me pretty quick, so I'll probably pull over and let them go by again. Just one car or two. Well, they're not like riding my bumpers, so they're still a ways back. Once they get closer, I'll let them by. I only see one car. But I can tell they're cruising without chains too, so. You know what, I'm going to pull over and just let them by now before it becomes an issue. And I got another truck coming up behind me too. I'll pull over and let that guy in a minute. Yeah, this snow is coming in good. Coming in good. But again, thank you guys all so much as always for tuning in, smooshing that like and subscribe button, your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, however you support. I'm so blessed to be able to do this because of all you great people. All of you make this possible. This ain't me, it's all you. Thank you, Batman, for 23 months of membership. Thank you so much for your support. I wouldn't necessarily say people are driving bad. It's just I could drive a little faster, but because I've got chains on, it's not a good idea. All it will do is create problems for me. So it's better for me to just take it slow, let the cars without chains pass, and it's fine. That sounds great, Dominic. Hopefully you enjoy that. Happy birthday. Let this next truck go by. Hello.
Hello, passing you through to the next pit.
Alrighty.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Really expected to lose hurricane strength by the weekend and continue. Hey, it's Tony. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
And when it comes to the...
Hey, you got programming?
Yep, I got the
they're kind of wacky in a sense of
awesome.
one direction or taking a turn in another.
Yeah.
Is this something that you've seen in your previous years of, tracking out storms and taking a look at the cone in itself?
Yeah, every storm is different, and every storm encounters different steering flow and different uncertainties, and that is probably more common.
Hello, it's going to be Kiana this time.
Attitude flow is a lot more variable. The steering flow tends to change a lot more. So, we're expecting that ridge of high pressure to build into the north and then weaken and probably see another ridge build into the west, which is going to force that southwestward motion. But if there's enough of a weakness in the ridge, the storm might slow down a little bit or try to turn north. If it goes north at all, the environment gets really bad, and the northern Gulf is likely to dissipate, weaken pretty quickly. But the most likely scenario at this point is this westward to then southwestward motion that will take us through the next 5 days.
Yeah, Wild, we were just talking about that with Brian Norcross, and if all you had was a static satellite image, you'd be pretty uncomfortable, but thankfully with all the technology, we know it's exactly what you said. Dr. Brennan, it's kind of like in golf, no pictures on the scorecard. You look at the forecast for this season, now we're at 17 named storms, 10 hurricanes, 5 majors. I don't think it necessarily played out as we thought it might. But what are your thoughts on this season overall?
Yeah, I remember we had a lot of conversations in August and early September reminding people that there's a lot of lot of activity on the back end or back half of the season, and that's what's played out this year. We've reached that sort of above normal threshold in many ways and had 10 hurricane landfalls in the basin this year, 7 different hurricanes making those landfalls. It's been extremely active, and the challenge with the later season activity is it tends to be more concentrated over in the western part of the basin, which can result in more of those land impacts, unfortunately.
And I kind of want to piggyback off of Ian's question. When it comes to the end of the season, and as we come to November 30th or even beyond that, what's one of the bigger things of this season do you think you guys are going to go back on and kind of dive deep into and kind of, dig out any of those deeper details into next season?
Yeah, well, we're starting to look into that now, looking at how the forecast...
Yeah, we were behind a plow a little bit ago, but, I mean, literally, the plow is no more than a mile ahead of us. It just goes to show how
for those kind of
how things are out here, honestly.
Overall, the track forecasts were pretty good for this season, especially compared to 2023 when the track forecast areas were a lot larger. We had a lot more challenging track forecasts last year. But, there's always the impacts. We're still trying to catalog exactly what happened in storms like Milton and Helene and Beryl. So, again, very widespread, significant impacts across not just the United States, but other countries, and we're still in the process of pulling that all together.
We don't have much time left. Before we let you go, though, I wanted to ask you, all of the social science that the NHC has done, it's something that we've talked a lot about before this season. You had the experimental cone rolled out in the middle of the season. Any early feedback on that? I mean, we had a lot of examples of impacts being felt away outside the cone.
Yeah, I'm really had that this year. You think about Helene, where we had tropical storm and hurricane warnings in effect for the greater part of 3 or 4 states, and to be able to depict that wind risk, especially in the storm where we saw so much impact from wind. We think about the flooding in North Carolina, the storm surge in Florida, tremendous wind impacts in Georgia and South Carolina. So I'm glad we were able to depict that on our products. We're still gathering feedback, and we'll use that to decide how to move forward.
Yeah, the work is year-round, always very busy down there in Miami. Dr. Michael Brennan, the director of Hurricane Center, thanks again for being with us.
Thanks.
The Fox Weather is your winter storm HQ as well, and a significant winter storm is blasting parts of Colorado with heavy snow and whiteout conditions on the roadways. Fox Weather's exclusive storm tracker, Brandon Copic, is joining us by phone now. He's been on the road tracking these impactful storms. And Brandon, we're watching you now as you're still navigating your way through parts of Colorado. The roads here look good, but how have the interstates been across the area? Because I know we've had a couple closures and reopens and closures once again.
Well, Kiana, I know it's pretty rough on the interstates, and a lot of it has to do with the accidents that have happened on the interstates. And then when you get accidents on top of accidents, it's just clogging up. They're not able to clear the roads. Then they can't get the equipment there to help clear out the accidents. So it's definitely been keeping things busy out there. From my understanding so far, they still have I-25 southbound out of Trinidad closed. I actually heard on the scanner a short time ago that they were considering piling snow in front of the entrance because trucks were starting to get on the interstate when they weren't supposed to.
Oh, wow. So that's one thing you definitely don't want to do, especially in the case like this, but we've been seeing interstates that have been closing. Another thing we've been noticing is that the temperatures are now in the 20s right now. I know earlier in the day they were a little bit slightly warmer. What type of snow have you been experiencing? I saw you get out your car and clean off your windshield. Is it dry snow or is it more of that wet dump snow?
Well, right now it's really transitioning to that dry, very small snow, very fine snow right now. And that actually helps when you're trying to drive through it, just because it's a lot easier for your tires to move through it when it's like that. Thankfully, we've been out here, we've been helping people however we can, but lately in between the last two hits, we have not had anybody that we've needed to help, so that's great news. And I know a lot of the locals around here just know when this stuff hits, just stay home. And a lot of people that end up getting stuck are the ones that are trying to find other ways through where the interstate is closed.
Exactly, man. We got one of the first blizzard warnings of the season issued there in New Mexico, just to the south of you. Just a week ago, it's so wild to see you in these conditions because just a week ago or within the week, you've been tracking severe weather. That's typically what we talk to you about. But talk about that swift transition from one weather event, that being severe weather earlier in the week, to now looking at winter weather.
Well, I mean, the key is to always be prepared for no matter what you're doing. Thankfully, I had my tire chains and cables in the car just in case, even though I knew I was in 80-degree temperatures. When I left home, I didn't anticipate covering a winter storm after a tornado event, but here we are. You just always have to be prepared for any kind of weather condition, and that's how anybody should be, whether you're a storm tracker or whether you're just somebody out on the roads. We're coming into winter, so you always want to have that kit with you just in case you get stuck out in the worst parts of weather.
Very smart. I keep a kit in my trunk. I keep an extra jacket and blanket in my trunk, too. I heard earlier that you were helping people. I actually saw some video of you pushing cars out of snowbanks. So how has that been out there? I know you talked about folks at this point staying off of the road, but have you been pretty much helping a lot of folks during your time there in Colorado?
Yeah, that's been mostly the priority of what we've been doing out here. Myself, Vince, and DL and Garrett, we're all just out here trying to help in whatever way we can and take in the views as well, because we were up in the mountains and found a little creek that came through the mountains, and it was just the most beautiful view that I have seen. And it's one of those things where you take a moment and you're like not focused on the fact that it's freezing cold outside, just listening to the calmness of the snow falling and seeing the water flowing through, just flowing so smoothly and sounding so beautiful. It's just a great thing to take out of everything.
Wow, finding that balance of the treacherous snow and then the beauty of the weather event as well. You're doing an amazing job out there, Fox Weather exclusive storm tracker land in Copic. Thanks again, and I'm sure we'll be talking to you through this evening too.
John, we're going to check out today.
Gracias.
Hey, this is sponsored by Realtor.com, and right there where you see...
She gave me a gracias. Oh, Alyssa. The Trinidad High School Mighty Miners, that's different. Well, that sounds scary if you interpret it the wrong way. The Mighty Miners. They mean like actual mining, not like 12-year-olds. Just so we're clear. Pam, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. Thank you, Pam. As well as Josh's Computer Junkyard. Thank you so much, guys. Vince just texted me.
Can you hear me over there, Brandon?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Got a car. I thought it was multiple, but one is a car. A bunch of people are shoveling it. It's in the median. I think it's high centered. Behind the Safeway or the Exxon. It's at my location. I'm going to be out with them, but it might take a couple people.
Copy that. I'll swing over there. I'm not too far away. Everybody's pulling into this gas station by 25. I'll be there in a minute.
Copy that. Well, maybe they got it. I don't know. I don't know if it looks like they're going to get it. I'll flip around here.
If we can get the next two started, this vehicle is going to be submerged in the creek here. I'm not sure if anyone in the map has not known that vehicle fluid leaking into the creek.
They just said there's a vehicle submerged in the creek.
Well, you better go over there and tell them that they can't park there.
They really can't park there.
It's going to take me an extra second to flip around because the lane that they're in, there's just a bunch of people sitting there twiddling their thumbs, not helping them. So I got to, yeah, right here, I'm going to flip around, and I'm probably going to go the wrong way in the wrong lane. Okay.
I thought you've already been transferred to survey corn. If I could get the trip number for the call, please.
Oh, hell with it. I'll just park right in the median. Screw it.
Copy that. I might try and come back around the other way.
Alright.
I'll flip around. I'm going to go down one street and then flip back around. Come from the other side.
going to do is I send you those.
Right here, dang it. Missed it. Let's see.
Hi, Copic.
I don't know if somebody found you're down in your car. They're out fence.
Fire district for the FedEx here, and they're going to be handling everything. Just make sure that they're notified in the way.
Hi, Copic 1530.
If you go back up the road I just went up towards the hotel, there might be some people stuck up there. I'm not sure. There was a pickup truck stopped at the top of the hill in the lane.
I'm going to go off duty, try and adjust a little time. I'll see you tomorrow.
Have a good night, 1530.
I'll watch it too. Same traffic. Have a good night.
Yeah, as well, 1530.
That horn's actually pretty funny.
Come in, David. I've been out of my car the whole time, but I heard you talking. I missed something.
No, just go up the hill that I came. If you go up that hill, there might be people stuck up there. I don't know. When I flipped around, there was a pickup truck just sitting at the top of the hill. I couldn't see anything beyond it. It was only him parked there. But
there's a red car like floundering around up there. That looks like it's rolling now. Yeah, is that you talking about the blue truck?
Available. If not, I might just try to back her down to see her.
No, I think it was a red truck. I'm not sure.
We were going to contact Paul
going up there now?
Yeah, I'm trying to loop back around.
Okay. Yeah, there's a blue truck just like sitting there. I don't know what he's doing.
Hello.
Oh, I got a stop sign.
Saw that truck just, yeah, that blue truck. I don't know what the hell he's doing up there, just sitting there.
There's a guy walking out from the left. I wonder if like the
Oh, it looks like if we back up, it looks like somebody's stuck in a 4Runner down this road.
There's a big hole on the left side up here.
Go up here and check this guy. Yeah, I don't know what this guy.
Yeah, I really don't know what the heck he's doing. Why would you stop in a lane of travel like that?
Well, that's cool.
Wiping it out.
Yeah, he must be waiting for that guy. That's real dumb.
Yeah, make a right and then make another right. There, like I said, that looked like there was a 4Runner stuck trying to get out of their driveway.
Wonder what will see that Silverado from earlier.
I think I'm about to 23 southbound. There's an unreadable plate on a silver Honda CRV. Looks like it's about 5 seconds.
Yeah, so I think if you make another right up here at the intersection, it was like the first left.
Okay.
Yeah, it's that stop sign over there on the left. If you glance down there, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Oh, there's, oh my God. What is going on here? Quick, everybody in the ditch.
I'm gonna go to the next road up and come from the other way.
I'm just gonna bomb right on through here. We got the Silverado's got a 4-wheel southeast. What is this? He's blocking the road and this guy's heated. Be careful. He's like making all these hand gestures at me. So apparently, I don't know what his problem is. Yeah, actually this Nissan is stuck too. I think they're all stuck except for the truck.
Yeah, he's probably pissed because he wants to get out of there, but I don't know.
And my lights aren't on, like, I'm not bothering nobody. I'm sick and tired of, like, people being nasty with no, like, implications.
I'm going to be clear of the scene. I'm looking her up.
No, I guess I gotta turn around.
I copy. See you guys. I think it's Mother's Day because they had a male party having a mental episode.
Alright, well, that's her big old tough husband, so he probably don't want no other man talking to his wife, so that's probably what that was. So I'm gonna say the Forerunner is still stuck, though.
Copy.
Copy.
Yeah.
What was that? I walked on you.
Where are you at, dude? Where?
I'm coming back around. I was trying to go get it from the next road, but I thought it like connected and it didn't. So I'm coming back.
No, hurry. I'll give you a call in a second.
I copy.
Hey, you can just come up behind me if you want.
I already passed. I'm about to come to the road in front of you.
Hey, that's fine. I'll deal with them. I'll be out.
Oh, I got another car stuck on this other road. Flipping back around.
Didn't copy that. What do you need? Yeah, he pulled out.
What? Highway 403. Yeah, yep. Hey, just Buster and those guys are bringing those trucks down. They're going to bring in the Trinidad when they get to the shop. Yes, sir. They go exit 15 Main Street and then up to Santa Fe Trail. Okay, get where I'll let him know. Told them to put the keys in the visor there. You guys can see right there if you needed them. Yep. exit 11 movement, get some of the small cars out of it. Okay, 10-4. Robert and Chad, they just went by, so they're going to clear 350. Robert will go down and back, and then Dude will just keep on going. 10-4, I'm trying to get all these semis to pull up tight. If I get them all full tight, maybe I'll have enough room to fit around, and then I can go start getting the vehicle up stuff. Okay, 10-4.
Is that close enough?
He doesn't have any weapons on him. I told him I was put him on the phone with me. He's ready to get there. I think he needs me number 17.
And we tell him to come outside all the way out to the room with nothing in his hand, and we're off the 15 p.m.
Yeah, I have found that situation first.
You're so close yet so far away.
About my new license as a resident teacher. You're welcome, thank you very much.
You can show me, please.
Copy, thank you very much.
go on the State Highway 4 West Channel. I hope you can relay. So he thought there was an issue with ProTrip. I looked at it, my supervisor looked at it. It does show on ProTrip a full closure, milepost 91 to the 0 on I-25 southbound. It is showing as closed.
Okay, 10-4. I will let him know. Thank you.
All right, then you're welcome. 45.
013. On my left. Hey, Jess, did you copy that? About ProTrip? Yeah, 10-4. Been showing full closure all day. Okay, 10-4. That's what I thought. I didn't call it in. I don't know where you got the article number from.
And advised him to come outside like we talked about, hands above his head, stuffing in his hands.
Whoop.
On and then he'll come out. Kind of said he'll want to come out, but nothing is going to.
Alright. Should I just go straight up and then that way I don't
Get
him in the intersection.
Yeah.
That's fine.
No, I'll go get Jill. Thank you. You're welcome.
Yeah, I can try. I'm just worried about it pulling me too far to the side. I'm going to try and go that way. When I give him the yank, it pulls me hard to the right.
You said you are in contact.
You ready?
Okay, thank you.
Fort Tom 21-1 on Fort Mary Channel.
I don't think so.
Fort Tom 21-1, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, be advised, I'll be en route from Walsenburg to Trinidad in a seat-out bucket truck, en route for lodging for the night.
Truck, and did you say for lodging for the night?
Roger.
Go for it. Have safe travels, 1549.
Thanks. Aaron 401, Dwayne.
I don't care how cold it is, I don't roll up my car. Yeah, that's the one I was telling while you were out of the car. Oh.
We're in contact ML party. He's unarmed code 4. We're talking with him now.
Okay. I'll just leave that right there until we're separated. Yep. Where is...
Snowbank. Yeah, that's it. You're gonna have to go over and break it backwards. You got that one. I don't know why the hell yeah, the guy's straight up gone now. There's nobody there anymore. The guy with the plow took off.
Custody 1. Can you run a plate for this call and add it when you're ready to copy? Colorado David Robert Adam X-ray 93.
Vehicle code is on 91 Chevy sedan gray in color to a Hillary Mervyn and a Henry Crump with an address of Rocky Ford, expiration 7 of 25.
Copy, thank you.
Oh, you're trying to get in, okay.
I don't know where DL and Garrett are. DL and Garrett, you guys within earshot?
Yeah, we're towing a car up the hill right now.
Copy that. We just had to free another car off the hill too. Are you guys doing that the road up by the hotel?
If you haven't got a hold of the tow yet on that North Commercial, you can disregard that. I had her back down the hill. I'm going to take her a different route.
Okay, I'll let him know. He was going to down there for you.
Hey, we do what we can for the people, right? It's the people we serve. I'll pull up here so Vince can flip around. Does anybody know what road DL is on? He's not telling us where he's at, and I can't tell. I have a feeling he's not far from us, though. Let's see here.
Jason Aaron, 401. Wait. Go ahead. Yeah, just so you guys know, probably 2/3 of that backup is already gone, so good job getting that off of there. Let him know, so, because he most of the backup's gone. They're probably going to have more people that are living down that way now because of people getting off work. Just so you guys are aware of that. And a lot of the traffic that's left is not trucks, it's cars. Good job, Steve. The interstate's probably be clear in the next 5 or 10 minutes.
She is in a rental vehicle and she's okay with leaving the vehicle there if needed and going into town. She does live in Wilsonburg, but she doesn't have a way of going there. So she's okay going into town if she needs to just for the night.
Okay, once I get there, I can take her to Wilsonburg.
What is happening right now, Vince? I don't know. Vince is just trying to get out.
Hey, I can't see. Can I go back any farther?
Yeah, not much though. Maybe a foot tops before you start hitting the bank.
Okay, that's my problem, so I can't see anything. I need to clean my car off.
There's no party on board. Maybe not to the hospital. Mental health authority. Okay, ready. Okay, 9-2, 911.
There might be one up there to the left. Kind of on that hill, like SUV looking thing. I'm gonna let this loader go by.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm trying to figure out where DL and Garrett are. I don't know if they're having an issue getting that car unstuck or what have you. I got you guys.
I don't know anything of it. I hear you guys. I'm out of the car.
Hey, Brandon, are you able to do a phone with us?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
All right, awesome.
I've been out of the car. I haven't been on the radio, but we should be good. I'll radio you if we can't get it after this next attempt. He's waving us on. We're good.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
And you're for Foxtrot Alive?
Yep.
Thanks.
I don't know if they're stuck or just bad at parking. Yeah, he's stuck, but I honestly think we could probably just push him. So I'm going to go up. This is dangerous. I'm going to go up here and roll slow with the lights on down this hill. Hey, my bro, you good? And hopefully get some cars built up behind me. I think we can just push him.
Copy.
I guess, yeah, I mean, what do you, I guess you can look at
And the first week of November is coming in hot. We're
I mean, we can give it a shot.
Ongoing threat. We have Rafael that's turning through the wall after making landfall into as a major hurricane. Plus, a wind is really fueling this destructive fires that are ongoing in Southern California. And then we have a major winter storm.
I was going to try to roll down the hill slowly.
Welcome inside Foxtrot Alive. I'm Steve Benner. We got a lot to get into with that triple threat tonight. Including severe storms that are firing up in the plains. So let's talk about that triple threat. We'll get you caught up on everything that's happening throughout the day today, what's happening right now, and what you can expect in the evening ahead. So here is that three-headed monster. Those three major stories. As of right now, you'll notice there's Hurricane Rafael, still in Category 2, and it's actually a little more organized as we push through the evening time. What's the overall trend? What's the impact in the days ahead? We'll address that. Here are those fires that are ongoing. This is a mountain fire, but there's numerous hot spots. And if you look just outside San Marino, that's the concern, is that one can jump to another. And you're looking at the wind, the Santa Ana wind, still blowing strong. And then we take you to Denver, Colorado.
I'm still waiting to be able to
snow
flip
is
around. I'm
on those
sitting here at this
grassy areas.
intersection about
It's
to go.
melted on the road, but areas south of here along I-25.
There's a couple cars coming to Ford Explorer and another
3 feet of
truck.
snow.
As long as they stack up, I
Three
guess
major
go around
topics.
them.
Yeah, the fourth topic is the one we're going to dive into right now. It's
I don't want to open my back here
that's
until I
derived
have
out of the Rockies in northern New Mexico is spilling down into the Permian Basin, out towards Texas and Oklahoma. You see how they're tied together here. You have that Colorado low. Typically, out ahead of that, you have blistering wind, and you have plenty of instability with that moisture coming in off of the Gulf, the southwest flow. So San Angelo, I-35 corridor, we have isolated severe thunderstorms. Tonight,
Fox, New York, you guys got me.
We'll address that. The other concern is, yep, I got you all open.
Hey, are you guys able to push it a couple minutes?
Texas, so yeah, how much do you need?
Probably no more than 5 to 10. There's a car we're about to get out of the snow real quick.
There is that. Okay, let me see what we can do.
Okay, I'll keep my phone on the line, but I'm going to be out of my car.
Into the hill. Alright, you could get a 2 out of 5 risk for tornadic conditions while you're watching it. This will be a threat that pushes into the overnight hours. You'll be watching these storms in the panhandle of Texas and Oklahoma. Notice that sharp cutoff. There's areas of New Mexico that are going to get blizzard-like conditions, blinding snow.
Say it again?
Which we'll dive to in a second.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just pull up right here.
Total showers that continue and will drift in areas like eastern Oklahoma and areas of Arkansas.
I'm going to flip around, Vince.
From severe weather.
Oh, fuck it. Hold on.
Let's talk more about the winter side.
I will just park here. Screw it.
That energy is attached to that Colorado low. You're talking about Colorado right now? Hey, Brandon, you still got me? Hey, Brandon and Vince. I mean, they've been helping people nonstop because of the spin-outs.
Well, this is a big snow event, even for the early month of November, especially for spots like the Rockies and going into northern New Mexico. And in fact, National Weather Service Albuquerque has issued blizzard warnings that are extremely dangerous, roads closed, people stuck on the highway. So while snow is fun, everybody wishes for it for the winter season and for the holiday, there's a danger aspect of this as well.
And we look at the roads as being closed because of that intensity you're talking about. This is just all east of Denver, but you'll see this transition. That would be a nightmare because you're thinking of ice, and when it starts to coast,
all right, Fox, I'm back.
For power lines, we start looking. All right, you got me?
Yeah, I got you now.
All right. So yeah, we can push the interview back. We're able to do it in the C block. So
I was gonna say I'm ready now. If you guys are able to do it still.
Into the foothills.
We're a little tight in the A block, so we're gonna have to. So the only time we're available is the C block here at 6 o'clock. But in the next hour we'll hit it.
Yeah, that's fine. Just give me a call whenever you guys need it.
Okay, sounds good.
Yep.
Thanks, Brad.
No problem. Bye.
So it's going to be concerning for the next.
Okay. Let's see here. All right, we've been out of the car. DL, did you get them? Well, if we could figure out where DL is, we could help, but they're not telling us where they are. I have no idea where they are.
He's behind you.
trying to figure out where they're at.
Who's that?
DL and Garrett.
Why, did he something?
They've been working on a guy stuck on a hill for a while, but nobody said where they're at.
We're at the intersection of Copic Street and 3rd Street. That's where we're at right now. So let him know we'll got him. We're just trying to get the parts right because his tires are completely shifting, so we're having to pull him into the parking spot basically.
Oh, he's just trying to park?
Can you 10-9 the location? This guy came up to my window and started talking literally when you guys were talking.
All I heard was something in 3rd Street, so I'll just find 3rd.
It honestly sounded like COVID, but I doubt it's COVID.
No, like that. Either went out and down and several hours.
Moving down to the next
something and 3rd
we're at the next meeting right now. I'll let you know.
Let me see if I can find where we're at.
And then I'll let you know how to take that step of this.
Covent. Okay, I found it. We gotta flip around.
Buddy. You doubled. Brandon, I heard you. What was the other traffic?
Like their gear went out, it's been out for several hours.
Hey, Brandon, when you say flip around, you mean like go back the way that I'm coming from now?
I have no idea where you're at right now.
Sitting behind you at the roundabout.
I'm trying to figure out which way's what right now. Oh, look, a truck jackknifed in the middle of the road up here. It's Covent and 3rd. It's to our south, so probably I would imagine that's behind you.
Yeah, I think it's the wrong. I think it's the wrong. It's the roundabout.
Once I can flip around, I'll figure it out. Yeah, truck freaking jackknife blocking the whole road in front of us.
Okay, can you just tell me if it's west or east? Is it on our side or the other side of the interstate?
It's on our side of the interstate.
Which side?
Our side.
It's doing that thing that cuts off the first word you say. The which side?
East. Our side. The side we're on right now.
Okay. You're welcome to squeeze in up here once you get up here because I honestly can't even find 3rd or anything on this map. I know you guys don't have iPhones, but is there any way I can just like send you guys my location? Yeah, but I don't know where my iPhone is at. Okay. Yeah, it's Covent Street and 3rd Street. It's just like a little neighborhood. We were kind of just going through back roads, and now I've gotten myself stuck in a ditch because this guy wanted to be pulled up exactly parallel with the road. I mean, I think he's fine where he's at, but I was trying to be nice, and I got myself stuck. That's fine. Brandon's got all my recovery gear, and I lost them again, so I'm going to sit here at the Sonic and wait for him. Brandon, I'm at the Sonic.
Okay, make a... I'll lead the way, hold on. I gotta find it based on the map, but it's not easy to see.
Okay, well, I'll just take a right if this is wrong. Let me know all U-turn. I behind me too long down.
Make a left and then stop. I'm gonna have to go east on this road and then stop. I'm going to see what I want to go straight.
Alright, you just told me to take a right and go straight there. So I should have went straight, right?
Correct, you should have gone straight.
And I'll transport those buses up to
Yeah, I need to stop using the word right for correct. Okay, I'll make a left up here and I'll probably come right out behind you.
I'm trying to take it slow, but everybody's rushing over here. You know how traffic is.
Alright, I'm about to, it'll still be like the second or third road here that goes to Maine. I'm going to take a left here, so I'll see you in a second.
Looks like the Covenant roads, there's I think it's one way.
Alright, I got stuck behind a ball here. Street, C-O-N-V-E-N-C Street. I'm coming in.
I didn't get nothing but static, but if you're talking about the Covenant Street, yeah. I've got that. I'm just trying to get to it on this main road here.
Convent or whatever.
Yeah, Convent. Go right here, Vince.
Okay.
Just look for Convent Street on your right coming up one of these roads.
It's not this one, it's the next one. I finally got it to load. I wasn't getting the damn street name for some reason.
Copy.
Yeah, that is a one-way and it's a one-way in the wrong direction.
Well, there should be a road after it that goes one way south, I believe.
Yeah, I'm finding that with this town, every road's one way and the wrong way. Alright, this is one here. It's an alley, but whatever, it's doable. Go left and then go straight up. I thought this went all the way.
Yeah, I think this is the other one way to our left.
I'm staying in the parking lot over there. I can't get going. I just check that later, but I'm sure they'll be going here in a second. They're roasting tires.
Oh.
517.
Just look for 3rd Street.
Hey, Harry. I'm just on my way up there now. I just got onto Main Street. 10-4-1 foot, clear the flush down the pound check, and keep making
that really sucked into the ditch. As long as you give her the beans, you're alright.
What was that first part?
Now I see how he got stuck.
Hit the berg and clear the flush. It's starting to flush up pretty good. Yeah.
Might need to back down third.
They're right over here. I'm just trying to see if we should approach from behind or the other way. I think this way's the best. Hold on, I gotta back out of the snowbank because it looks like there's room for us to maneuver up there. It's plowed out a little bit.
Copy.
He doesn't look too bad stuck.
Yeah, this road actually looks good. Yeah.
I'll go up past them, but I need, hey, if any of you guys are in the 4Runner, tell that guy with the blue shovel to get out of the way. I'm giving her the beans. Brandon, I'm going to go, but I don't want to slow down on that street. I'm going to go get behind them.
Copy, I'll sit here and wait until you're cleared.
Okay, they should be moving onto your way then. Alright, I just didn't want to hit them, so I think I need to give her the beans to get up this road.
I will just park down here and face the wall.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, I made it up the hill, no problem. The problem is I got too close to this ditch, and now I can't go forward because he's in my way. And I can't go backwards because I got 3 feet of snow behind me. Yeah, man, I almost got in the ditch down there. It really sucked you in.
We're all in this together.
This is so embarrassing. I've never had this happen to me before.
Help me, Stuff Chaser, I'm stuck. Blame Garrett, I guarantee it was his fault.
I got that one of those pole hooks, so I can pull it up real quick. Don't mind. Marco, tea coffee. Oh, that's good news. It's snowing again here now about the north, so not bad yet, but just stuff starting to kind of govern it. Go ahead. Hey, I can see as far as like the 24 on 159, so just clear up here north on 159. Knocking down this drifting snow, we're going to have some big stacks in this area. Once we can shoot it. So I'm working 142 and south of 159. But yeah, 142 might be a little back. 4. Well, if I keep making passes here, if something changes, I'll let you guys know. Thanks, Logan. No, if you want. And in Benedict, semi in the middle of the road, completely stuck. I think there might be city crews helping him get pulled out. I'll find out if we need a tow truck.
My God, his driver's seat's got a spring that sticks you right in the ass. How does he drive this thing? Jesus Christ.
25 still close south of X94. The sign of the bump marker 100, exit 100 is not functioning.
Was called and advised that that party is leaving the party to leave the station and he's now going to leave town. Because he's no longer there.
And I did get a hold of Rocky Fleur. He spoke to the deputy and coding issues.
Yeah, there's somebody up there. Hello.
Hey, Brendan, it's Cam again. You available for a minute?
Yeah, I'm ready now.
All right, sounds good.
transferring you in.
Okay. Alright guys, please be sure to let me know all the crap that Vince talked when he was sitting in my car. All viewer count dropped by 300, that explains it. I'm just gonna pull down the road a bit, guys.
Hello?
I'm here.
Hello?
You there?
403.
Hello?
I'm here.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Who's this?
Copic for the phoner.
Okay, Robert? I'll see you looking down.
Okay, hang on a second, okay?
You're good.
I'm gonna put you through.
Road number, down here, probably about 10 inches on the road, somewhere in that area.
You can hear me on the phone, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Great, man, thanks.
Alright, so you're good to come down the hill now. I was just trying to put my toe strap away. That's fine. Brandon, where'd you go?
I just went left. I'm gonna pull off to the side so you guys can get. Actually, there's a freaking car coming down. Hold on. I'll let you go, Bonnie. For a second, I'm on hold with Fox. This guy's paranoid about going down this hill.
Wait, are we in the way now?
No, there's another car just taking it like inch by inch right now coming down this hill. Yeah, they put their hazards on.
And welcome back into Fox Live. We have a triple threat that's ongoing, and we're going to dive into this, plus an additional threat of severe weather. First, we got Hurricane Raphael, still a Category 2, and actually got a little more organized as we push through the later afternoon. We'll talk about what the evening is like throughout this event. Then you'll notice, of course, front and center what's happening in the Southwest. Southern California, the mountain fire that continues to grow over 19,000 acres. The Santa Ana winds fueling this, hopefully going to subside tonight. And then another threat emerges next week. We'll talk more. And then we look at the first major winter storm for the Rockies. And Denver, improving conditions, but south of there, still feet of snow. Now, that's the winter side of that Colorado low. Out ahead of that Colorado low on the eastern side, you have some severe weather. That's what we're going to dive into as we take a look at areas like Texas and Oklahoma through the evening time. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch that's in place until 11 p.m. local time. That includes the I-10 and I-20 corridor.
All right, Brendan, we're a little under 4 minutes. Now to you now.
The hill country, they are in that as well. Here's a broad view of some of those warnings through the evening time, and you'll notice as we zoom in on some of these spots, there are cone cells that aren't warned. So just because they aren't warned doesn't mean they can't be threatening. You're going to see plenty of rain out of this and lightning. We do have a flash flood warning for areas like Denton, just north of Dallas and Fort Worth, along the I-35 corridor. They've got about 2-3 inches of rain approximately on the last hours. Look, it's still ongoing. So the flooding concern, yeah, we do have some warnings, but a big watch is in place for West Texas and West Oklahoma, the Red River region towards Wichita Falls, along with the 2 out of 5 risk. Embedded in that is a tornadic event. That's the I-20 corridor, Midland, Texas to Abilene, Snyder to San Angelo. We played it, we put it into motion, and you'll see that even on the winter side, which has been extremely impressive, the severe side equally as strong throughout this event.
I'm going to loop around and go on the other side.
Okay.
We've got from coast to coast, Steve.
Okay, maybe coming in outside of that.
Oh yeah, we were. I literally just had connection issues. They get stuck and doing what we can to help the community. It's been, I think exhausting is an understatement, but it's kind of in a good way. You know, we're kind of being put to work out here, making sure people that need help get the help that they need.
And sadly, it looks like we could have another 2 days of this type of event. How difficult is it then for you to just even navigate versus interstates and more of those neighborhood streets, right? When we think about snowplows, oftentimes it's the interstates that see the improvements a little quicker.
Yeah, the interstates have been having more of an issue with the overall traffic, with vehicles getting stuck, and that actually hinders the plow's abilities to be able to keep the traffic open and moving smoothly. But definitely, this is a very hilly, and I mean, it's a mountainous area, and a lot of people are just getting stuck, just trying to get through their neighborhoods, or even just trying to get home. We expected this to really get more active in the evening because we knew people were going to get off work and try and head home, and we're seeing that happen now.
Right, we're watching visuals of you guys help, it looks like a little sedan out of the snow. What's that like? Do you have like a winch on your car, or is it just sheer power, just put muscle to metal and pushing these out of the snowbanks?
I mean, it's really a mix of everything, honestly. It's a mix between, you know, just if it's simple enough, we're just going to push them so we don't have to worry about, you know, trying to hook up a strap or anything like that. But other than that, I mean, we hook up to with the tow straps whenever we need to and things like that. And this cop is actually waving us through the red light. So we just do what we can to make a difference out here, and that's what we're really trying to do. Actually, we might actually try and pull the semi-truck out in a second.
And I know you're about to help somebody. Real quickly, Brandon, what's your advice for people to keep in their car during the winter season now in order to make sure that they can stay safe?
Honestly, you want to keep extra clothes, extra blankets, extra water, extra food, just all the basic things, a lot of protein-based food as well. You want to make sure that you stay warm in these kind of situations. That way you don't have to worry about if you get stuck in traffic for a little while. You always want to make sure you're prepared and make sure to top off on gas before you come into any significant snow area.
Great advice and great work out there. Thank you so much, Brendan, and of course, Vince, both of them helping people out of those snowbanks and making their day a little bit easier, even though this has been very exhaustive. Exclusive Fox for the Storm Tracker, Brendan Copic, again, thank you for that update. Let's talk about the
All right, I'm kind of interested to go back to that intersection and see if the cops want us to pull out the semi-truck.
I'm sorry, so many radios in here. Try it again.
I said I'm kind of interested in going back to that intersection to see if the cop wants us to pull that truck forward. He just can't get traction. They're blocking the intersection. So he'll get traction, and all he needs is a little pull and a little tension to get that traction.
All I need is some key. He's been there all day. I don't know why it's blocked now.
No, it's blocked now. They blocked the intersection now because the guy's they're trying to get him going.
I know, but he's like been there all day. Probably gonna loop around wherever this loops around. I think might be coming up to it. Kind of go around this grid, I guess, and stay in this area. It's gonna be pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip back around and see if they want any help of any sort.
So say if we all three hook up to it, you think we could pull that truck out?
Oh, honestly, it would only take one person. Really, all the truck needs is enough traction. I'm gonna flip around right here, DL. I'm gonna do a complete flip. All he needs is a little traction. He doesn't have chains, so he needs something to give him that forward momentum.
Gotcha. Well, is that cool if we head down there too, or do you think 3 would be a crowd?
Well, I'll see if I can get around and ask the cops if they need assistance or not. They're probably going to say no because they don't think it's possible, but I have done it many times before.
Okay, well, if you want us to pull up and help out, just let us know. I just don't want to get in the way.
No, you're good. I'm not going to pull up behind them or anything like that. I'm going to kind of take it slow and find a road that runs parallel with it. That way I don't come up on them or anything. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know how to describe it. I'm trying to find a way around. That way I can go talk to them without blocking the road myself or us getting stuck there.
You guys got plenty of room. Yeah, up there was that lady trying to get out of the parking lot. You're going to go by, well, I guess probably go by her, but I'm sure she either had to get out or had to have given up by now.
I want to say they got the truck going. I'm coming down the street now that we were coming down. They ran us through the light, and I don't see anybody down there anymore, so they must have got him going.
Well, I heard something about him earlier. I don't know if he was making a delivery there or what, but I heard something about that truck. But there was a reason he was here. He wasn't just stupid and detouring, so I don't know what was going on with that.
Now the cops are still at the intersection. He's still sitting here.
In New York, got another wiper plate. This one just broke on me.
I think there's another truck stuck over here to the left. You gotta be kidding me.
You mean like down a block?
What?
Do you mean like maybe a block down one of those side streets?
Yeah, I think he's actually parked at the Safeway.
Oh, well, there was one stuck earlier, and it was a big mess. They're dead running traffic, and it was the big news thing of the day. I'm
just trying to figure out the best way to go over there. I mean, I don't want to intrude on them and have them think, you know, I don't know. They could have called a tow by now, so.
Did they just clear it?
No, the guy's still there.
I just heard him on the radio say it's semi got going or whatever, but I didn't know which one it was. They were saying a state cop got stuck somewhere too, on the north side or whatever. I don't know where though.
Oh, I've had my scanner turned down. Hold on.
Yeah, it was a couple minutes ago.
But for most part, there's 2 tracks, so it's going pretty good. And for how far did you guys make it down past the Army base, sounds like? We're at 32 right now, still going east. Okay, Del is about 5 miles from there, so you're just about there.
Hey, I'm going to go down. Jake is on his way up with the loader.
No, we're storm chasers. We're just out covering it. Do you guys need help? Okay. I was gonna ask because, believe it or not, I used to be a truck driver myself, and I have pulled many trucks out. All it takes is that little bit of tension to move them forward. But yeah, no, me.
Supervisor on the radio, problem.
Sorry, scanner. Me, there's a black Explorer. It says "See the Storm," and then there's another 4Runner. We're just driving around covering. I work for Fox Weather. He works for Fox Weather. Yeah, no, we've been trying to find people to help, honestly, and that's all we've been doing all day. So. Yeah, no, we're good. I appreciate it. You too. Stay safe, man. All right, I just talked to the cop over here. He said they got a tow en route.
I didn't really hear fully what you said. They were trying to figure out how to get some. Oh my God! This fucking backhoe nearly hit me. Grab me. Trying to figure out how to get a state cop around a road gate.
Open sesame. No, I talked to the cop. He said they got a tow en route, and he was like, I just want to make sure you didn't need to help finding somewhere. I just see you guys driving around. And I was like, no, we work for Fox Weather, and me, the 4Runner, and that Explorer, we're all together. We're just out here trying to find people that need help. And he was like, oh, I appreciate that. Be safe. See, those guys are real nice. I like those guys. Alright, I'm headed north back. I'm almost over by the McDonald's right now. Where's everybody else at?
I believe I'm on Main Street, heading...
Copy. I'm going to make my way back over to Main Street. I'm kind of curious to see what it looks like in more rural areas now before it gets dark. So are you guys, you said you're headed, oh, you're headed east. I was trying, no, that is east. Okay, left from this intersection's east.
Hold
out of the river now. If you just want to let Hazmat know that the vehicle's been removed.
We're just going to head down 160 and then come back and just do that loop one more time while we still have daylight, and then we're going to head like on the north side of town and just go see if there's any. We haven't been up there in a little while. We're going to see if anyone's.
You guys have a private pickup coming your way. You might want to let that trooper know to stop you.
Today, but there might be, like you said, an increase in people stuck right around this time. I'm behind you guys a ways.
Primary 723, 521. Alright, I'm coming back up. I'm coming up by Navajo now. What lane do you want me to get up? Why don't you take the number 2 lane and I'll hang around here at the scenic and hit the left. Yeah, boy.
Trevor, do we run to the 15? Doubt it. I doubt Jesse if he wants us to, but I doubt it. There's so much pile up here, we probably just stay up here on this side. 10-4, are you going to run with speed going back up? Let's run at south.
Alright guys, we're going to go check the more rural areas before it gets dark. Alright, so we are continuing eastbound. I'm still going eastbound, just FYI. I don't know where everybody else is at. DL, I imagine you're in front of me, and I'm sure Vince is behind me.
Yeah, I'm just headed eastbound 160, just up to where it's closed. And
Okay, he's been doing some digging. He was able to get out, so I guess we can disregard the tow again.
Looks like we got another roundabout to hit us. All right, guys. Sorry.
Get in front of him here at the light, and I'll.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, I can't keep it moving.
I said another round is about to hit us of snow.
Oh, I think you said something about a roundabout, and I was like, where?
All right, guys. So we are headed eastbound. Sorry, I haven't been in chat much. I'm here now. Thank you guys so much. Let me check and see if we got any Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, or Super Chats while we were out helping. Looks like somebody got stuck over there, but they're getting them out. Brian, thank you for your Venmo donation. Let me go through this. I feel like there's more. Brian, thank you for your Venmo donation. Lane, thank you so very much, Lane. I couldn't do this without Lane. Lane has got to be my #1 supporter. But Lane's always hiding in the shadows. Lane and Brian and Pam, thank you guys so much for your guys' donations.
That's a good thing, but who knows?
Yeah, we'll be here tomorrow, too. We're going to be here tomorrow.
Plenty of time to rest on them there. Yeah.
I heard that.
I heard that. That's so funny. These guys are having fun, and I love it. It's good to just see people having fun, you know? It's not good. It's great. They put a severe thunderstorm watch in Texas. Yeah, I'm glad we decided to stick around for this. Severe thunderstorm warning southwest of Abilene, a couple of them. They look like decent storms, I'll give them that much. They look like decent storms. They look beautiful. One even has a decent couplet. Like broad, but decent. Looks good. But nighttime is coming. If it hasn't already out there. So, won't really be able to see anything even if there was a tornado. And these type of events, I will definitely take being out here helping people over a potential nighttime tornado without a doubt. I haven't decided where I'm going to do the donuts yet, but I'm going to have to take the chains off the tires to be able to do that. Katie, yes, we're staying in Trinidad tonight. We are indeed staying in Trinidad tonight. Just doing our best to make the best of the moments we have out here. There's no doubt about that.
43 for you. There's code 15 and 18 in effect, both direction. Highway 160, 285 to 295.
Let's see if I screw this up. Genevieve, thank you so much for your cash app. Thank you so much for your cash app.
160 to 285 to the 295. High cut, check. Highway 16.
I'm going to go ahead and let some traffic by me here in a second. Traffic is starting to catch me.
I'll be on duty.
Oops, let me see. Just had something else pop up. I missed it. What? Hello?
Hey, Brandon, it's Cam again. You good to do one more phone with us?
Yep, no problem.
Awesome. So I'll transfer you in now.
Okay.
Hi, it's audio. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Thanks, man.
All right, guys, one more hit tonight. One more hit. Good question. What did everybody eat for dinner? I have not eaten anything for dinner yet. I'm thinking some Pizza Hut sounds good tonight. Alright, so we're going to go eastbound to where they got it closed and then flip back around. Just see if anybody needs help.
And the first week of November has been coming in hot. We're tracking 3 ongoing threats. Rafael churning through the Gulf after making landfall in Cuba as a major hurricane. Plus, Trinidad winds, they have been fueling those destructive fires in Southern California. And then we have a major winter storm that's blasting the Rockies with feet of snow, with more feet of snow on the way. Welcome inside Fox Weather Live. I'm Steve Bender. Thank you for being with us tonight. We got a lot to talk about because, including everything I just mentioned, we have severe storms that are firing up in the plains. So let's talk about that triple threat. Let's get you caught up on everything that's evolved throughout the day, what's happening right now, and what you can expect in the days to come. You'll notice as I walk by, we got Haley Meyer in the studio. She'll be helping me out because you need a team to address these stories. There's so many of them. First, we'll talk about Hurricane Rafael. Still a Category 2, got organized late through the afternoon. It's impressive. Will it stay impressive? We'll talk about the overall trend as it steers into the Gulf. Then you look at the mountain fire continues to grow. The Santa Ana winds fueling this. Now the winds are starting to taper off. We do have visuals of this, new visuals that keep popping in. And so you'll notice this spot is Camarillo, California. That's the nearest city to the south of where this fire is. They'll zoom in on different aerial attacks of this where they'll be dropping water or fire retardant to try to build that containment. We'll have more on that wildfire. And then we have to address what's happening in Mile High City. Talk about a big snow event. The roads, they are clearing up. The grass still has plenty of snow south of here, I-25. Forget if you can even drive on I-25. They've already gotten nearly 3 feet of snow and more on the way. That's a lot to talk about, right? We didn't even address the severe weather that's happening in Texas and Oklahoma. So let's do that right now. The threat that's spawned because of...
All right, Brandon, we're about 2.5 out.
Okay. A little warmer, and you're looking at a severe thunderstorm watch, I-20 and I-10. So that's Sonora, Abilene, and then in between there, you have Hill Country, and that's San Angelo. When we take a broad view on radar, you'll notice that's where we have some severe thunderstorm warnings that are in place. There is a tornadic risk tonight. We'll get into that. But when we look to the north, towards Amarillo and the I-40 corridor, these aren't warned as of right now, but something to be watching for because there's plenty of lightning and instability as we shift towards Fort Worth and down.
All right, Brandon, we're about 1 minute out here.
In the I-35 corridor, they are under a flash flood warning because they've had approximately 2 to 3 inches of rain, and that was at a single thunderstorm. We look at the flood watch. This is a component of all of this. They've already had substantial rain in these areas, and now they're talking about several more inches of rain. Here's that severe threat, 2 out of 5. And there is that tornadic component. This one is locked in on I-20, so you're thinking the Permian Basin, Midland, out towards Abilene. Those are spots where you could see...
About 30 seconds out here, Brandon.
But we are watching this overnight. It doesn't let off the gas pedal. I mean, we look at the winter side of this, which we'll talk with Brendan in just a moment. I mean, this thing is an absolute major event. I mean, I was going to say buzzsaw, but it's been blinding conditions at times. So let's get in.
All right, Brandon, we should be coming in now.
Do everything from headquarters. Imagine trying to drive in this. Well, that's what our Fox Weather exclusive storm tracker, Brendan Copic, has been doing. And it's been difficult and exhaustive. Brendan, Can you kind of talk to us? I mean, it's not only today, you were doing this yesterday as well. What you've seen throughout this event?
Yeah, Steve, it's been a lot of road closures, roads being shut down. That's the big thing. The key out here is for people to just stay off the road if they don't have to be on the road, and always be prepared with your winter weather preparedness kit as well, just in case you do come across an area that does have a road closure.
And we think about this, Brandon. I've been watching your visuals and your feed, and so often you are stopping to help those. What's that been like? Does it seem like the drivers have been caught off guard, or is this something where they felt like, well, no, I could get through this because I live in this area?
It's been a little bit of both. It's been challenging for a lot of the drivers just due to the fact that a lot of the drivers we've encountered a good amount of locals, but most of them have been all right. The ones we've had issues with really getting stuck are ones that are trying to find alternate routes around the interstate closures and the state route closures. They find themselves on back roads, on side roads, and then they find themselves stuck trying to find another route, which is more likely worse than the closed state routes or highways. So the key is they got to be smart about this. We don't want to see anybody get stranded out here. We don't want to see anything come of it where somebody gets stranded in the snow and they're stuck out there all night without warmth, without all their supplies, anything like that. The key is to stay smart and stay safe.
Stay smart, stay safe, and this is a brutal reminder to many that for the upcoming season, you got to have those snow tires on. You got to change those. You got to get the chains for the back of your car, or I should say, in the back of your car to make sure you can use them. I want to ask you, Brandon, when I've been looking at your shots, a lot of this has been in the communities and neighborhoods. Have you had a chance to get in the higher elevation at all to see all that, or has that just been kind of closed off?
Yeah, right now we are making our way further northeast to where the road closure is on 350 and 160, because the three of us, the four of us, DL, Garrett, and Vince and myself, we're kind of tag teaming the area, and we agreed we want to go do one lap out into the rural areas before it gets dark. That way we can help if anybody gets stuck on the roads out here. And I mean, that's the real key, is just doing what we can to help. It's been a lot of running into people that are stuck in neighborhoods just trying to wind down other roads, and we're just glad to be out here to help people. I mean, we're blessed to be able to be out here to help people. That's what we're out here for, to make a difference. Like I said, the key is stay smart, stay safe, stay warm.
Yeah, it's tough when you're talking about blizzard-like conditions possible in New Mexico and blinding conditions in Colorado. It's amazing what you do, Brandon, and the entire team, because when you're stranded in an event like this, you feel so vulnerable and helpless because you can't get outside in those elements, and it's truly powerful that you're able to help so many there in Colorado right now. That's an exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. Thank you for your time tonight here on Fox Weather.
All right, Brandon, you're all clear. Thanks for being on with us.
Yeah, you guys have a great night.
Well, let's shift gears to the tropics, where activity is still picking up.
All right, DL, I take it that there's nothing up ahead. Everything's all good.
Yeah, just the same CDOT guy that's been sitting there for the last, 9 hours. I kind of feel bad for him.
I wish I had food to give the guy. Actually, I do. I've got Twizzlers I didn't eat yet. Did you talk to that guy at all? Open.
We got cows.
My scanner was on the State Patrol, and I thought that was somebody from the State Patrol saying that. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, it was. What are you talking about? We didn't say anything.
Negative. I just passed in probably right before the 6, I guess.
Info, I'm in the ditch southbound at the 10. I'll have to have him give me a pull.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, he's on his way down in the northbound lane. I'm not sure he has a radio, so you might want to give a haul out before.
The CDOT guy who's been sitting here for 10 hours apparently.
Ask him if he's one of the road nannies or not. Apparently there's 2 types of them out here. I don't know if it's actually the same guy. It's just it looks like the exact same car. And I talked to him this morning, like when we first started our stream at like 8:30.
I know she shut down. I wanted to offer you some snacks and drinks.
Hey, right on.
Be careful with that Coke. I think it was shaking from the vibration.
All right, thank you
I
very
knew
much.
you've been sitting out here, so.
Thank you very, very
yep,
much.
take care.
Okay, all right, have a good one.
You too. Yeah, he was a really cool guy. He was really appreciative of the snacks and drinks.
Okay, so he must not be one of the road nannies. Got it. Well, I think they got that Suburban out of here. So wasn't that right here? Whatever that car was down there is still in the ditch, but the lady got out. Oh, okay. I just can't see it. Maybe it's buried.
Okay, for him, then come see. The second road.
Yeah, that guy was definitely very happy about it. You should have seen his face light up when he walked up. And I know he was about to tell me the road was closed. That's why I was like, I know it's closed. Here's some Twizzlers. I gave him a Coke. I gave him a water. I was like, here's some snacks and something to drink. And he was like, oh, thank you so much.
Not sure if you guys heard me, but I said sorry about the moving. Didn't want to confuse you.
No, you're fine. He's sitting in his vehicle, so he's good on gas and everything. But he was very appreciative. I told him to be careful with the Coke because it had been shaken up a little bit, so it's probably gonna be a little not so easy to open up. I didn't want it to spray him in the face. I was just trying to be nice. Yeah, PDS Coke for sure. Jekyll and Hyde, good to see ya.
I know you're not here. 14 stops outside. Can you go check that Highway 50 in the Copic? We're getting about 3 different calls on it.
Particularly dangerous soda. I like it.
Yeah, this one thing westbound, north, the other one thing eastbound, the other one don't know. So I'm sure it's all the same.
What was that the scanner walked over you?
No, I was just asking, did he end up wanting food or no?
Oh yeah, I gave him a water, a Coke, and my Twizzlers that I bought, and he was very appreciative.
say, if you want more, we got like Nature Valley bars and Pop Tarts and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he needed it or not. He was just grateful for it. I mean, he just was like, oh, wow, thanks, and then took it and walked back to his car.
Dude, I think nothing. And you're still on the thing with all your bricks.
What did you say?
You seriously gave him a bag of Twizzlers?
That's all the food I had in here. That was the only food I bought this morning.
Here's a better question. Why is the only food that you bought a bag of Twizzlers?
Okay, am I supposed to like cook a full-on meal out here?
He probably didn't know what it was at first. He's thinking he gave a bag of jerky or something. He's sitting at his car thinking, what the hell is this?
You know, most normal people eat Twizzlers, Vince.
Well, if some guy came up to me in the middle of a snowstorm and said, hey, you want some snacks? And gave me a bag of Twizzlers. I'd be like, what the hell?
I'd be pretty freaking happy. I love Twizzlers.
Should I ask him if he wanted a McFish?
So that you didn't give him mozzarella sticks.
Vince is too busy ingesting his Pringles right now.
Well, that's probably why you feel like crap at night, because you eat Twizzlers, like sugar crap. I think that's all those things are, too. It's like literally just like hardened sugar.
I haven't had Twizzlers in months. Literally, I bought that pack because it was the only thing that looked good, and I was like, you know what, screw it. I never ate it. I just gave it to the guy. At least it's red Twizzlers. The black Twizzlers are bad.
I was like trying to... What was it? I don't remember what the deal was, but anyway, I made a comment like, yeah, I gotta go get food, and you're like, oh, it's okay, I got food. And I'm like, what? You're like, yeah, I got a bag of Doritos. And I think Corey was with me or something. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go get some food because I think one bag of Doritos is a little bit too little for 3 guys for 3 days.
3 chasers, 1 bag.
Oh my god, that day was ridiculous. I don't remember exactly which one that was, but I distinctly remember you being like, yeah, well, I got some food if you need it. I got a bag of Doritos. Like, well, that's not going to do us any good.
That Debbie when your power steering went out?
Oh, probably. That was just stupid, by the way. But, yeah.
Maybe your power steering wouldn't have gone out if you had some Twizzlers.
Well, there was something going on with that, because there was some clunking in the suspension for a couple thousand miles before that, and I thought maybe it was a sway bar link or something, but once they replaced that rack, it was gone. So that thing was going out, but I mean, hell, I had no idea it was going out until I drove into the boat ramp. But still, like, it's a waterproof thing. That shouldn't have killed it. Like, there was something wrong, but still, I'm just like, it couldn't have made it till the end of the storm.
I just remember trying to get out, like, when we were getting out of everywhere. What hurricane was that? I don't remember what one that even was. All I remember is following you out. Then I stopped to cut up a tree, got one chainsaw wedge, then I got the other one wedged.
Well, maybe that was the one, because you and Corey split off to go to, like, Oak Live or Live Oak or whatever that was with the flooding, but... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember some pretty dark times from these hurricanes.
And it's always the hurricanes.
Yeah, this last one, you know, just the last thing on your live stream is, oh shit, and then a black screen, and then my chat's like, I think Brandon was in an accident. I'm just like, oh god, I call you, are you having problems? Yeah, that's the water. God, I'm just glad it wasn't like engine damage or whatever. I mean, because that water was deep, but it wasn't deep enough to kill a car.
That was just so dumb that it disconnected my fuel pump control module. Like, what are the odds?
Well, what are the odds that I was standing there and then that sign about slice my arm off? Like, come the hell on.
Hold on. Vince has got to compose himself.
Do you remember the night of those floods in Kentucky when you and I...
Nathan, thank you for your Cash App donation.
And Ryan standing like 20 feet away up on the little like hill or whatever and out of the water. And he's like, hey guys, I really think you're making a bad decision right now. There's some flooding here. We're just like, yeah, we're standing in it.
Yeah, when we were walking down trying to find that guy and his wife. Yeah, I remember that. It was all super dark outside and we're like trying to walk through the water, and then you went up and climbed the side of the freaking hill. I don't remember if it was fucking hill or mountain. All I know is we walked a couple miles, and then I had those two chicks that knew the area came up, and I followed. I remember specifically trying to get over a tree that was covered in thorns, and I fell on it crotch first, and the girls were like, ooh. And I was like, I'm good.
It reminds me of that stupid the pizza sandwich or whatever the hell you ordered.
Oh, yeah. You mean the double quick pizza rolls? The best food ever made on earth?
No, I'm talking about that pizza sandwich that you took a look at. And you like got flush white. You're just like, I can't eat that. And I looked over and I looked at it and I'm like, yeah, there's no way you can eat that.
Yeah, he was like, oh, it's just a pizza, but in a sub. And I'm like, okay, so, pepperoni and cheese and bread, maybe a little sauce, like, not that big of a deal. And then freaking get it, and it's got, like, anchovies, onions. And I'm like, what the hell is this? And then I took a bite of it and almost threw up the rest of the day.
I don't know how long that lived in your car, but I remember there was half of one of those in that, like, yellow tote that you took, so I don't know how long that survived, but I imagine that was pretty bad when you found it.
I don't know, I might have thrown it out that day, honestly, I can't remember.
Yeah, I just remember that too, like, yeah, hey guys, go fend for yourselves, I'm gonna go to bed, and we're like, well, where the hell can we shower? We couldn't check into a hotel or something until 3. And then somebody tells me the freaking didn't his sister-in-law or whatever else just give us like a roll of paper? Somebody gave us a roll of paper towel to use.
Yeah, I explicitly remember Ryan's wife was blowing up my phone the whole time because she didn't know if Ryan was okay. I'm like, he's okay. He's with the cars. Like, we're out here trying to rescue people, but he's safe. He's with the cars. He's doing okay. And I remember him explicitly saying on the radio, like you said, he was like, guys, I really don't think this is a good idea. You really shouldn't do that. And I'm like, well, you're the one doing it right now. Like, oh my goodness. Yes, yeah. And then as soon as we were, got out of the floodwaters, got the people back to dry land, and we're just soaking wet, and he's like, all right, well, I'm going to go home. And then we're like, well, we really need to shower, and we can't get to a hotel yet. He's like, well, there's one at the warehouse. And you're like, do they have towels? He's like, I think you do. And then they had like a big bunch of washcloths that we had to dry ourselves off with.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's stupid equinox. We go to drive through 3 feet of water, and instead of bringing that truck, you bring that freaking equinox. Do you remember the radio transmission? Guys, my car just got stolen. And I was just like, yeah, sure, whatever. And he's like, no, it really got stolen.
No, I know, that's what I thought was so funny. Like, it's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. Just that, like, I remember specifically because we parked next to a Hazard City police car. And we're like, nobody stole your car while we're literally right next to a patrol car.
Yeah, here was Clement back up, and he gets out, hey man, I'm really sorry, I thought this was my car, but when I went down the road and I realized it didn't smell like mine, I knew it was yours.
Yeah, I remember that so much. It was so funny. Because I think he said he was backing up, he looked and he saw the car seat in the back, and he's like, oh, not mine. And then he drove back.
Yeah, it was the car seat, because he got like 3 miles down the road.
Brian, thank you so much for your super chat. Big old W's for Brian.
Smell like my rental car.
Yeah, I remember it was specifically the smell that really got his attention.
Yeah, that's why I always lock my doors. Because, like, the fact that somebody unintentionally stole a car, I mean, that somebody can definitely intentionally steal a car.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm glad I got this ignition thing. It makes my life so much easier. Except for, what was it, that one time in Florida that I started it with a remote start, and then I set the keys on the seat, and then I shut the door, and after the remote start, after that session ended, it locked my keys in my car.
Well, I was going to say, if I would have had to go through a window or something yesterday, that would have just been bad luck, because last time we had to go through a window because it was also in the middle of a snowstorm with a Ford Explorer.
Yeah, I'll never forget trying to climb through the window of the Storm Seeker after we busted it out, and then I got stuck, and I'm like, Vince, this is awkward, and you're like, what? And I'm like, can you take the gun off of my hip? I can't get in here because of it.
Well, I told you to break the window, it was easy to replace, and then you broke the crappy window, and then I remember freaking gluing that thing in at that Comfort Inn in Texarkana, then Corey's biggest fan showed up.
I gotta find that video though. Oh, I think I lost it because I uploaded my body camera footage from that to my laptop that got stolen.
Well, I have the video of you breaking it. It's pretty anticlimactic, but I'll find it.
Yeah, but they zoom in and...
Hey, remember when we got stuck on a fan?
I don't want to talk about it.
Need to make a list.
Hey, Trevor, I'll get south right now on that northbound lane. I'm at the 6.
Man, it is starting to dump out here now. My goodness. I kind of want to go up. We should have took a right at that turn back there.
Blade up here, McGraw pushed it all the way to the right. So
yeah, I need to verify what time places are closing. Like, I might try to make a Pizza Hut order later and call our site. I gotta make sure that I can eat something tonight. Like, you probably are the same way since you got screwed.
Same thing down there. Of course, yeah, there's 6 right now. Hardly see.
Yeah, I hear them talking on a scanner not far from here. They said they can barely see anything.
Or something smart left here. I'm not sure if that's 50 or McCulloch and the other one of the same.
Yeah, that out in the open is pretty bad.
Yes, I'm not sure if they're actually on 50 or McCulloch, but we got 3 calls on.
Yeah, the roads are definitely going downhill. Definitely going downhill. You want to go venture up 239 one more time before it gets too late? Oh, this place has at least seen 2 feet so far.
Where are you guys going before it gets too late?
Vehicle in
I don't know, 230, whatever the hell road goes like diagonally northeast out of town.
Okay, California DL.
Oh, yeah, I went up that one earlier, but eventually curves due north and goes dirt, and I didn't want to mess with it.
X-ray Ida, Nancy George. X-ray Ida, Nancy George.
Yeah, I only plan to go up until it like hits that town, and then I'll flip back around.
I can't believe they're using the road grader for the city street.
Watch out. Yeah.
Trinidad X320.
Should I go around, or are you good staying behind him for a minute?
Well, I don't care. I was just keeping around to look to see if that was a possibility or not. If you want to sit behind him, I have no problem with it, but if you want to go, I'll go around him.
I don't really care. I just don't hope he doesn't think that we're, like, going slow because of him. I'm just taking my time because I don't mind being behind the guy.
This isn't like important or anything, but you lost your brake lights on your 800.
Yeah, it's probably, is it still working on my 2 lights on the back?
It just flickered back on when you hit the brakes that time.
It's probably that wire. It's because the wire's hanging there. All I gotta do is make sure it's connected. It's that stupid wire.
That's fine. I mean, the plate ones are still working. And that one was working, it just didn't work anymore.
She got gas. She's back on the road now. That's up to 76.
We're not too far from that turn to go towards 239. Have to make some loops through town and everything, see what it's all looking like.
Team Sherman clear. She got gas and she's back on the road now. Back up to 73.
We have 700 block of Garders with motorist.
Team Sherman clear. She got gas.
I think they said 700 block of Garter or something like that for a motorist assist.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I turned the thing down and I forget to turn it back up.
We have 700 block of Garders with motorist assist.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Garter. Thank you, James, for your super chat. Or not super chat, your Cash App, I believe that was. Thank you so much, James.
Ready, Randy? You want me to take the number 1? Or you want to do the one with the plow in the wing? Oh, you can take the one that...
Does anybody know if there's a Garter Road here? Garter Street, Garter Road?
Yeah, what?
Make sure they don't actually need help.
No.
Okay, this party lives on Arizona. She just
Gardner, where's Gardner at?
That's her house. I'm gonna follow behind her.
Ready, Randy? You want me to take the number 1? Or you want to do the one with the plow in the wing? Oh, you can take the one that takes it this way or whatever. I don't care. I'll follow you. 10 foot. No.
Okay, this party lives on Arizona. She's just having a hard time getting to her house. I'm gonna follow behind her.
That was our turn to go up to 239. I'm gonna pull into the gas station here.
I wasn't paying any attention, obviously.
Same. Certainly is dumping out here, isn't it, guys? Sure is eerie. Snow definitely does not want to stop. I agree. I 110% agree. DL, you guys still moseying around somewhere? Must be out of range.
I see a little dust now behind me. I think it's spreading good now. Yeah, it looks like it's shooting over about 6-8 feet out the left side of the truck.
Jekyll and Hyde, I appreciate it. Snowman would be fun. It's too, like, powdery, though. It's too powdery right now. Way too powdery. Oh. Oh.
The intersection of Arizona and Copic. Copy, was it a car or semi that's stuck there? I'm sorry, it's just a car. Okay, copy, thank you. 1737.
Arizona and Topeka, there's a car stuck. They just set it on a scanner.
Yeah, I heard it. I think Arizona's in. Hold on here. Arizona's a couple off to our.
We have one crash as well. I know there is that 25th lane in Gale Road.
It is a half a mile away from us.
Well, it's on Kansas Avenue. Or is it around Kansas Avenue? Oh, there it is. Topeka. Oh, shit, we actually drove by it.
Yeah, I'm going that way. I've got my GPS. I was right behind you. I took a left at the intersection before you. DL, you guys within range? I walked on you.
That's fine, I said I got turned around.
Copy. I don't think DL and Garrett are within range.
Okay. Okay.
anybody's on DL and Garage chat, if they're not busy, tell them we're going to Arizona and Topeka. There's a car stuck. We may need assistance. I'm not sure yet, though. I see headlights. I wonder if they're down here.
Got it.
Yeah, I see.
Level 29.
I see a fire truck with lights
two
on.
vehicles and 50 and McCulloch in the left-hand turn lane.
Is this guy pulling him? No, he's just driving around him.
No, there was a guy that pulled the car out by the looks of it.
Oh, I just saw him driving away. I wasn't sure.
My fault. I accidentally clicked over one channel. That truck was just pulling a car out of a ditch. I'm not sure if you guys were saying anything to us.
Ironically enough, I was telling you that we were probably going to need your help at West Topeka in Arizona, which is actually right where you guys were.
Okay, like, are you guys headed to where you need help now, or was that it?
No, that was it. We just heard it come across the scanner. We're going to go see if they needed help, but looked like they got it all sorted. There's a fire truck on the other side. I don't know if it's stuck or not. I think it's fine, but we'll see. They got their lights on this hill. I don't feel like they're stuck. I feel like they might just be sitting there.
Maybe the house is on fire, I don't know.
The carver's there, party refused mad, said it will need to tow. Do you want me to start one? Yeah, if he doesn't have one started already, go ahead and get one. Copy. And I'm not too sure if we're still on after that alert or not.
Let me know if you see anything, DL. I'm going to go down this way a little bit.
Okay, I'm just going to kind of approach it from the other side, see what's going on.
Yeah, I'm just kind of glancing down the roads back and forth, make sure nobody needs help of any sort.
Still on that or not. Copy. I don't know if we are or not. Copy. For now, I'll just get a tow going that way.
Yeah, police just rolled up too. I don't want to go get in the way, but I guess let me know if you hear anything on the scanner. I don't know what's going on up there, but I don't think the truck's stuck. I think there's something happening up there.
Yeah, then I wouldn't sweat it. If they were stuck, I'd be worried about it, but I haven't heard anything on the scanner about it. Then again, I gotta change the settings on my scanner. I don't have... Hold on. But I need to reset my scanner real fast.
so I'm not sure if they're put down this way or not. The only one down south is the 25. I copy. And then I'm going to say that we're not on hold reporting right now. I copy. I'll go on and move that note. I'm out of here.
Yeah, right now, guys, we're just driving around, seeing if anybody needs any help of any sort, and making it count.
Let me know, we'll go on it. Copy. Will do. Yeah, so far we just have that run crash in Magnificent Gale of 1479. Everything is just motors.
It is most certainly beautiful here in Trinidad. I will say that much. I love it here. We're just kind of looking back and forth on the roads as we go down. See if we see anything or anyone that may need assistance. Yeah, it looks beautiful out here, doesn't it? Thankfully, there's not many people out, so that's good.
Hey guys, I found a cluster. I don't know if they're stuck or if they're just don't know how to drive.
Copy the cluster.
Topeka and Prospect. Yeah, Topeka and Prospect. It looks like they're trying to shove a car back into a parking space. I don't know what they're doing. I thought they were stuck, but I'm not sure yet.
Well, I found Brandon.
Hello? Yeah, you got to double back on the road you're on to be able to get over there.
Copy that.
You can flip a U-turn or whatever, however you want to do it. I'll wait for you to flip around.
I think I'm just going to back all the way down.
Newbies.
Oh, they're good?
I will be out with them. They're newbies. I will be out with them, so you probably don't want to come out if you want.
Yeah, Vince isn't much help. We need to get over there, DL.
I'm trying, bro. Don't make me back up any fast. I just can't imagine what the neighbors think right now.
Yeah, you got my rope.
Yeah, we'll be there in a second. DL, the next intersection you come to, you can make a right on.
Yeah, copy that. I got directions in.
This is not a battle you'll win.
What if I just backed all the way there?
Backing up.
Man, this road sucks.
Okay, so the car, hold on. They were literally redlining the engine, spinning the tires. I'm pretty sure something broke, but they pushed it into a parking spot, which is where they wanted to put it. And I'm pretty sure they're using some sort of drug. I don't think it's... I'm going to just go ahead and push it here. They're good. Alright, I'm clear from that.
Copy, yeah, we're right on the other side.
Yeah, when you pass them, those things are going to start making sense.
Alright, this is going to get interesting, because now this dude's sitting here, and then we're trying to go this way. Might get stuck.
Screw it, just go straight. Man, this road is garbage. Squeaka, squeak, squeaka, squeak, squeak, squeaka, squeaka, squeak. Squeaka, squeak, squeaka.
Something's going on up there.
Should we go up there and tell them they're not allowed to park up there?
I mean, we can, I just don't want to get in the way.
No, it looked like an ambulance just left. I don't know what the hell's going on up there, though. You know what would be great? Applebee's. Applebee's would be phenomenal. Where was it that we were earlier today, where the first two people were stuck? We should go there.
All a blur.
Looks like that car's stuck at the intersection.
Yeah, I'm hopping over here to see.
He's talking about
so far, and then came back out. So you should be good.
Literally right at that red light. Oh, no, wait, I think I got going. They're going.
Okay.
Yeah, it is.
They may be confused, but they're going. Now that guy is having fun.
That was awful.
I had to find my way back over to 239 real quick, see what that's looking like before it gets too late.
No, no.
Yeah, I'll go with if you want.
Oh, dude, go for it.
I think I need to clear the snow off the front of my car. I've been running hot every once in a while.
I need to get the snow just off of the car in general so you can tell it's a car.
Is this Jeep stuck up here, DL?
I honestly can't tell.
Doesn't look like they, no, maybe they did drive into there. They might be stuck.
We may have a cluster as well up here. I'm unparalleling you on a side road up ahead, so if that's a no-go, I'll let you know on this one briefly.
Copy. I don't know. I think they're trying to park. I don't think they got stuck. I think they're trying to get parked in front of their house, so I think they're good.
Be that main road that goes over to 239, and I'm on the, so when you guys make a right, you'll see it. I don't know, there's like a city dump truck that's like, I don't know what is going on here. This is a cluster and a half, I'll let you know.
Copy.
If you guys took a left at that red light where you thought the guy was stuck, then it'll, if you're going to 239, it'll be your, it'll be the right that you take.
Yeah, we need to get east one road. We can take a right one road. We'll be on the road you're on.
Gotcha, just having me turn right here.
Yeah, if that's good, I might come back and check on this Jeep. The woman, I didn't see her, like, on the driver's side. I saw somebody in the house.
It's right here, guys. I don't think that plow is helping them. She wants help. Here, I'll park. Okay, I'm just getting spun around. I don't know if the plow guy is, like, not helping her or what, but he walked away from her, so I don't know if he's getting help or what.
Yeah, is he stuck or something?
Somehow.
I'll talk to him real quick.
She already wants help. I talked to him, man.
Did you need a tug from the back? No, I think we'll do it. Okay. Alright, we'll help this woman.
Right,
yeah, no problem.
Trying to stop that. Oh, you're fine. I was going to sit right here anyway.
I'm going to flip around. The plow guy is stuck, but he said he thinks he'll be alright. I'm going to flip around at the next intersection.
The plow guy's stuck too. Well, honestly, if he wants those traction boards, that would probably get him out. I'll see if we can push this Corolla out.
Copy. I'm going to flip around right here at this intersection.
Turn out there, too. I thought he was outside. He's on his way. Do we know his RP was?
She was in one of the semis that's there.
plow guy is adamant that he doesn't want to help. I'm going to roll up behind him, and I get he probably doesn't want us to try and pull him for like liability reasons. I'm sure the city will give him hell, even though it's dumb. But I'm going to pull up behind him, and if he's going to just dump sand off the back, then I'll freaking shovel it under his tires.
I'm fairly confident it is a pride thing, honestly. I mean, I get that. I didn't really want to call for help the first 5 minutes. I was stuck. Just don't tell them that we're all videotaping them. This dude in the blue car just must be out for like a Sunday drive. I pushed him out of a ditch like 15 minutes ago. It's like the 4th road I've seen him go down.
Hospital. One patient, non-emergent.
He's about to back up. Here, shovel it under.
I attempted to locate RP, negative contact. These parties are also GOA. We're clear.
Anything about that?
Yeah, see, that's gonna make it faster.
Perfect. Are they feeling?
I don't have an ETA yet.
Pretty bad. I almost got high centered just in the ruts that I was in. So even if when we do get them on the road, probably going to struggle making it into town.
Copy. Yeah, let me see if I can get you an ETA.
Here's what I think.
Oh,
my nerves in the car.
You good? The other, otherwise he's valid adult, regular 9-5.
You know, I don't know why they're having so much trouble. He's full of sand and weight. If they're having that much trouble, you think they'd change?
Yeah, I know. He told me that if it wasn't gonna if it wasn't gonna work this time, he was gonna let me use the yankum rope and just pull him back. But he said this is a common spot where they get stuck at, so. guys stuck over there, DL?
160 at the 370. He's requesting you make a pass.
You know it.
We're gonna have to start calling you Connor.
I got stuck one time, and mine was probably the most justifiable.
Yeah, I gotta give you crap for it. I mean, Vince constantly gives me crap about a car accident. It wasn't my fault, so it's only fair. And Vince locked himself out of his car, so I think we've all got three ways of messing with each other.
Fair enough. I might have just blown a stop sign. I was totally looking at my iPad.
Right after. Oh, that's not a cop. Okay, I was like right after a cop passed.
Yeah, is there a stop sign there?
Negative.
Okay.
Oh, we're going back up 239, correct?
Well, I think the stop sign was where I was supposed, or where I thought there was a sign. I think that's where I was supposed to turn. It wasn't.
It looks like coming up Linden Avenue.
It's Freedom or whatever under here. Yeah, whatever. Sure. There's a big ass truck stuck here trying to get into this gas station. Don't hit him. He might be backing up.
Copy. Oh, geez, that's no bueno. I'm gonna run into this gas station. I'm gonna top off on fuel real quick.
Alright, I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah, this poor guy. What the heck? And it looks like there's another car stuck up the hill over here.
Oh, there's. Okay, well, I'll turn around then. I didn't see that.
I'm just gonna flip in here and top off real fast. Oh, whee!
You're talking about this hill, Brandon?
Yeah.
I don't see anybody stuck.
I thought I saw somebody at the top of the hill, but they might have been pulling into a parking spot.
I think you're seeing lights from this ATV.
That is certainly possible.
I'm running back down to Brandon. He's got all my recovery gear, and if I go out there, if he gets tied up or something, I just don't want to get screwed. Copy that. You know more about cars than I do. Is it bad to try and drift when you're in four-wheel drive? I'm assuming so. I don't know. If you're on the snow, it's probably fine. Gotcha. Hey, Brandon, I'm gonna grab that recovery bag from you quick. Since we're going out in the middle of who knows where.
Copy. I am going to loop around over here. I'll pull around right here. I'll just stop.
Okay, I'm behind you.
I guarantee we could get this guy the rest of the way in here, but I don't even see him sitting in his truck.
Well, if you're out here and you don't have chains on, you might not be right.
No, I agree, but he's blocking part of the road. Last thing he needs is somebody to smoke it. What stuff? Oh, your bag is here. Oh, great.
Only got like a half mile to the road. The snow's already starting to get heavier.
That guy did not speak a lick of English. I couldn't, the only words I could get out of him is, sorry, my English, no good.
Yeah, that's a problem when trying to communicate.
Yeah, he didn't know what to say. I was like, are you stuck? And he just shook his head, and I was like, okay. And he was like, sorry, my English, no good. And I was like, okay, you're fine. As of about a half hour ago, 23 inches was measured off of I-25. Big heckin' chonker ice. I almost ate that one.
You guys should catch up because there's a train up here.
Choo woo! Alright guys, we did hit our daily chase cost goal. I'm sorry that I haven't updated yet. I'm trying to get up there. Keep on running. Oh no! Vince, when we come back through, let's see if that forklift guy is still stuck.
What forklift guy?
There was a guy at one of those stores not far from the road there on the right that the forklift looked like he was stuck.
I didn't even see it.
I mean, I am forklift certified.
You don't need to get up there. This snow is dumping.
Yeah, we're behind you.
Never mind. As soon as I said that, I was like, oh, never mind. I'm an idiot.
It is still dumping out here, guys. Straight up still dumping snow out here.
Brady, were you just behind me? Where'd you go?
I'm behind Vince. Vince would have been the one behind you.
Truck. Oh, okay, never mind.
Alright.
Sorry, if I'm going too slow, I can let you guys pass. I've got all my bright lights on for like the stream effect, but it's also making it hard for me to see, so. Yeah, I'm not in a hurry.
Yeah, we are just downright cruising out here, guys. Time for an oil change is an understatement. How's everybody doing tonight? Yes, it is blinding snow, without a doubt. I should be able to take a second and update the daily chase cost. Let me check everything. James, 50. I'll do 5 to be safe. This is indeed a 2-lane road. Indeed a 2-lane road. Jules, happy 98th birthday to your aunt. Juanita, yes we do. We booked a place for the next, well, last night, tonight, and tomorrow night. Because we will be live again tomorrow afternoon. No, we're just going up to this curve once you get to the town to the north here, and then we're flipping back around. We can just take that road back over to, what was that, 160, Vince, when we make a right up in town?
Yeah, as long as somebody's been down that road, because that was really sketchy earlier, but it looked like it had traffic. If somebody's been down it, it's doable. If not, it's probably not. But I mean, you'd be able to tell right away. I'm not sure what road you guys are talking about that goes to 160. I haven't taken that. When you get up here a couple miles, there's a little connector that goes over and then kind of down, like 2 miles worth of like secondary road. There's like a, when you come to this up here or whatever it is. Copy that. I'll be the guinea pig for it.
Thank you, Claire, for gifting 5 Moonbird ships. Thank you so much, Claire. DL and Garrett went live before I did today. How long have they been live? 10 hours now. They've been live about 10 hours. I think we're about the same. Closing in on it. Yeah, I think they got us by about 45 minutes. Now we keep going. When you gotta go, guys. That's the key. No, I still got my knife. Okay, we're good.
Damn it, I had my window open and that tree just decided to drop all of the snow onto us.
Don't eat the yellow snow. Oh, there is ice on the window. Let's see if I can get that off. Nope, I don't want to get off there. Let me switch to this camera. I might have to stop and smack my wipers. I got ice on the windshield.
I was just noticing the same thing. At least my driver's side is like 2/3 of the way iced over, so I might need to stop for a second as well. I'll stop up at this intersection here.
Yeah, we'll stop at the intersection here, guys, and get it cleared off.
I stopped because I was starting to slide into this ditch, so just give me 2 seconds. I'll be moving in a second.
Yeah, I'll stop and wipe off my wipers too.
Okay, so I just looked at the map. This road is 1,700 yards, so we don't have to go very far.
That's a little bit better. Yeah.
I'm sure I'll find a way to get stuck in those 1,700 yards. It's, there's like a guardrail or a railroad track crossing or something up ahead. Once you get after that, it's like a straight shot to the road. Copy that.
Oh, my head. Spray the windshield a little bit with that de-icer. But thank you guys so much for tuning in as always. Smooshing that like and subscribe button, all your continued support each and every day. Once again, we will be live again tomorrow. We're still going to be live for a bit tonight, but we will be live again tomorrow. We'll be live tomorrow, starting at around probably 10 a.m. or so. And we'll be doing it all day across Trinidad again, doing what we can to help people. Oh, that pulled me to the side a little bit.
Big branch down on the right side.
And you guys know, as always, you guys can watch us on Radar Omega as well. You can see us on the Radar Omega app, if my location's even populating. Apparently my location disappeared from Radar Omega, so that would have been great to know. I didn't know my little blue dot decided to get Control-Alt-Deleted. Oh, looks like it's still displaying. Oh, I'm just right underneath Vince's location, that's why. Copy of that. Such a scenic drive. Such a scenic drive. We're almost to 160 now.
You guys going east or back into town? I was probably going into town.
Yeah, back into town. Probably more likely that people need help somewhere in town than anywhere out here with the road closed. Yeah, you guys can see it. It's absolutely dumping right now. Turn off the bright beams. I don't want to blind people. Actually, I'll turn them all on. If the car comes, then I'll turn them off. This is now 160. Valerie, have a great night. Thank you for tuning in.
careful, there's a dog out here. Goes off my right.
CDOT asking you to head over to French Road around, I think maybe around the 91. That's because the people moved off of it. They're starting to cause traffic to back up on it. That's the dog traffic over there.
Man, just look at the roads, guys. Look at the roads. These roads just continue to deteriorate. I mean, that's kind of expected though at this point. Tim, W's for Tim. Thank you for your super chat, Tim.
He's gonna have a fun time turning around.
Why would people say, especially truck drivers, as one as somebody who used to be one, why would he think it's a good idea to take a rural road that's not plowed into the middle of nowhere?
Literally the middle of nowhere. I mean, I just figured he's here, if he's leaving from Trinidad, like my guess is, unless they reopen 25, like he's been here a while, I'm surprised he doesn't know that it's closed over here. But I guess I've had a lot of people tell me that a lot of these trucks out here don't have TVs in them anymore, so maybe he genuinely doesn't know.
Problem is, a lot of them don't care anymore too. They'll drive all the way out there, burn up their hours just so they can have to drive back and find somewhere else to sit. If it says road closed, it's road closed. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. don't even know where my phone's at, but I know it's making noise. Alright guys, we're coming into Trinidad now. Coming back into town. Getting around town. And it's only 6:45. It's so weird that it's only 6:45. Oh yeah, Vince, were you able to extend your stay?
I didn't. I mean, I booked tomorrow night. I didn't talk to the desk yet, but I mean, still just sleeping. See, I'm a Diamond Elite member, so I got an upgrade to like a 2-bedroom suite with mountain view. So I just booked, the cheapest room they had, and then they just have to make sure to re-upgrade me, as a Diamond Elite member. Just Diamond Elite.
I doubt it. They're going to be like, he had 2 days in a really nice room. He can go sleep in a box for all I care.
There's actually a guarantee because I booked it prior to 24 hours. I also get a nice parking spot out front.
Yes, he's Diamond Elite if you didn't hear him the first 4 times.
I'm actually triple Diamond, Best Western, IT, and Hilton. I may or may not have cheated my way into all 3 of those though, but it doesn't matter.
Hey, I mean, if you're not first, you're last.
Titanium Elite Marriott. Better than everything else.
I'll never forget that look on Corey's face when he finally got Diamond status at Hilton, and I'm just like, oh yeah, well I'm double Diamond. I got Diamond at night too, and he's like, oh, frick. And then I'll never forget that time too, that shortly after that, Brandon, you probably remember this, that Burlington, Colorado Best Western. I'm standing there. Oh no, you weren't with. You didn't show up yet, but you were on your way. Standing there, and I looked at Corey, and I'm like, yeah, I'm Diamond Elite or whatever here too. And he's like, you gotta be effing kidding me, because I did the status match there. He's just like, oh Christ, pretty hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, up until like really this trip, I mean, I really only stayed at Marriott because that's the only place I get that discount at. But I would be an ambassador, but you have to spend like 23 grand a year, which I mean, I'm not even going to get close to that as long as I get cheaper rooms. So, but I'm basically an ambassador.
If you didn't have to spend that like $22,000, I probably would stay with them just because of the like 24-hour checkout thing. But I think that's ridiculous. I was doing the math. Even if you stay that amount of nights, like unless you're staying at really expensive ones, you still don't hit that 22,000.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think I'm at like 7K for the entire year. I mean, I've looked. Like, we still got 2 months left, and we've stayed like 150 nights at Marriott this year. So I'm like, I've spent half my year in a Marriott hotel.
So what neighborhoods are we going to go scrounge around on to see if anybody needs help now?
I'm just not that one with the crackhead and the Honda Civic, that's for sure.
You both just walked over each other. What'd you say, DL?
I thought you were asking where I was going, and I was just answering, I don't know, but to be honest, I didn't really hear what you said, I just kind of assumed.
Yeah, I'm just snooping around for people to get stuck that need help, that's about it. But it seems like the most frequent areas now are the neighborhoods. This freaking town is gorgeous, though. I'm gonna have to get back to the freaking hotel, cuddle up in my blanket with Pizza Hut and watch a chick flick Christmas movie.
You turn around. Right there with this man in there.
Pizza Hut's trash. Can't tell me otherwise.
The vehicle's out. Could you update it?
Used to be better.
I mean, it did. Like when I was a kid, that was my favorite pizza place to go to. But now I'm like, I'd take Domino's over that, to be honest.
I don't really get anything else from Pizza Hut except their cheese sticks and the bread sticks. That's the only stuff I know that won't actually make these, like, destroy toilets.
There's always got to be some sort of stick that involves cheese with you, it seems like. That's what I'm learning.
You will quickly learn how simple of a man I am and how much easier life is when you're just simple.
Oh, I'm the same way. I am just a fan of chicken. I don't get chicken anywhere I go.
No way, you a fan of chicken?
Yeah, and watermelon.
What about grape soda?
Only if it's Kool-Aid.
Grape soda is the best. I love that crap. That, what was it? Fago? Oh.
I have a crash.
Well, the Sonic shut down. That really screwed my plans up.
There, now it's a Safeway in Baltimore. A truck and a fifth wheel.
I'll probably go hit the McDonald's. I don't even know what direction it is.
McDonald's is the other way. I might actually go grab a full meal from McDonald's to be safe.
I don't believe so.
I'm gonna call because really they're open. Here, it just like seems like he doesn't want to go. So that's
yeah, the truck and a fifth wheel. That's true. That.
Yeah, McDonald's, we gotta do a 180-degree flip.
$1. Oh, they got $1.10 in the app.
Oh yeah, isn't that like all this month or something?
Yeah, it was November 4th to December 2nd. That's what Garrett showed me.
Oh, that's 97. I'm okay with
I'd go for a good 10-piece. Large order number 5.
I'll be on there. Want to do that.
I can go for 2 10 pieces and 4 McChickens right about now.
$1.10 piece is just gonna hurt us all.
I'm on a call piece on it.
Oh, I still gotta get my refund from DoorDash. Dang it!
You're saying a metal gate, like on his private property?
Well, we're already out here. Like, maybe let's just make that one of your stops.
No, I mean I will. I've just yet last night I paid for it and I never got my refund. I forgot to do that.
Oh, whatever day that was, I think it was when we were, when you, me, and Corey were all out in New Mexico.
Thank you, Heather, Joseph, Shari.
That first night before you, well, Corey was out there, you were on your way.
Shelly.
That whole thing, I think it was that day, maybe it was the day after. No, it was the day after. We put in an order at McDonald's because it said they were open, and I had just been starving the entire day, and we pulled up and they closed early. Because like Chicken Ferry lost power, like I fully crashed out on stream.
Vince, it looks like, oh no, I guess it's me and DL. We got some copyright strikes to do tonight.
Okay, first things first, still sitting at whole Pizza Hut. Second thing second, why what?
I had 2 separate people use my stream today on their channel, like just to stream my stream, which it was 2 nobodies, people with like 50 subscribers, but still the point's the same. I still got a copyright strike. And one of them was doing mine and DL stream.
Move the camera. I only know of 2 other channels that should be using it, and that's Davis that does weather and Levi WX. Other than that, I don't know. Like, besides like Evan and Max, like nobody else should be using it. And I know Brian Hall's not live right now, so.
Yeah, no, it's 2 nobodies.
Yeah, at least it's not that guy that made that TikTok video where I think his name was about hating women in disaster zones or whatever.
Yeah, that was a wild thing to wake up to this morning.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you still on hold with the Hut of Pizza?
No, I've had it with these people. I'm just going to have to show up.
Yeah, thank you to those of you that have sent me emails and such about copyright infringement. When people restream my live stream, that is a copyright violation. Without my explicit permission, that's a copyright strike. Megan is indeed AI. Megan, I hope you've been keeping Corey entertained. Hey look, snowplow. Man, I really like that amber and blue. Not gonna lie.
Your lights can do that, can't they?
Yeah, they could if I programmed it that way.
Go for it. Just put a little plow attachment on the front of your car and you're good.
Shoot, virtually anybody in like Missouri can run red and blue. Hey Michelle, good to see you.
Both have amber and green before it. What does green represent, if anything?
Green represents Vince's ego.
Fair enough. I don't know. I think it looks cool and gives people something to complain about.
Yeah, I kind of like the green, honestly.
Garrett, you're fired.
You're actually the one that had the green first.
When did I ever have green?
I don't know how you forgot. You made a huge deal. You had those shitty STL lights, those suction cup lights in the back window of your Explorer that were green amber.
Oh, you're right. I do remember that. Yeah, those were cool. I like those.
Yeah, you made a huge deal about it too. You're like, green. Yeah, shut up.
And now you're like, oh, green.
Wait, did you say Garrett's fired?
Yeah, I told Garrett he's fired for agreeing with Vince.
I guess I didn't realize I just like went the wrong way where all the food is, didn't I?
Yeah, we all did.
Sorry, like I said, I'm just driving just to drive. So we hadn't figured out where we were going for food yet. We'll flip around up here at the Exxon. Oh, I don't really know where I'm going either. I'm gonna see if this Wendy's open. So I was trying to get all the Pizza Hut because I was gonna be like, if they're open till 10, like they're supposed to be, I was just gonna wait and order it. But if they're gonna close early, I was gonna get over there. I just think we'll go up the road.
There's a roundabout down here too, by the way, DL, instead of having to pull into the Exxon.
I mean, where all the trucks are tickling each other, I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds about right. Oh my gosh, that poor XPO guy is still there. I'm about to go see if he's in his truck or what.
There is an absolute cluster going on in this parking lot. This Ranger is trying to pull a van that is towing a car.
Ford fucking Ranger.
It's a candy van.
I don't think that's going to go as well as he thinks it's going to go.
I'm going to swing around here and videotape this. can't even back up now. He doesn't have the tires to be doing this. I think he just got just as bad tires as the... Brandon, that Yankum rope would work really good for this, but I don't know what's going on here. I almost think he needs to go backwards and then take a run at this on the worst cloud.
I'm gonna hop out and go help push.
Okay, I mean, I can do the same. I don't know how we're gonna be able to push this. It's not the Ranger needs to stop, and like I think one of us needs to try and get full pull because the Ranger does not have the tire. He just burned himself a hole. He can't even back up.
I don't even know where my gloves are. Oh, they're in the back. Okay. Back into that guy. What? Oh, nuts, I guess. Where's my other glove at? Damn it. Trying to find my other damn glove. Pretty much. Might as well be the snowplow. Boy, we sure find the good ones. I know.
I'm like, you want to push? He's like, yeah.
go run inside real quick. Yeah. Be right back, guys. Yeah, it's gonna be a minute. Hold on, guys. Sorry, usually all my spare equipment sits up in the front seat with me, but you can just hop in. I'll hop on the other side. Yeah, dude, right before I left full time, I got Toledo certified. Oh, really? Yeah.
Oh yeah, Chicago. Yeah.
You can slam it. This is just a Honda junk. I'll text you my name again here real quick. Ooh, I better. Now, back when I was still driving at Toledo all the time, we're starting to transition out of automatics. I'm sure everybody has automatics now.
Yeah.
Shoot, I still got my truck keys, my gate keys, Freightliner key and all that
the
stuff.
Freightliners?
Yep.
Yeah. So what do you have to, what's your job? Like, what are you doing? Like,
I'm just storm chasing. It's just all I do now. I go out and I cover. I'm gonna go drop this XPO guy over at the Holiday Inn real quick, DL, and I don't know where the hell Vince went. I
just got sick of sitting, so I'm driving around.
We got 3 guys out here. We kind of travel in a pack.
I'm right here. There's a plow that's absolutely buried down there by the Walmart.
That don't shock me. Yeah, I work with Fox Weather, mostly YouTube. I just hit 210,000 subscribers on YouTube, so.
210,000?
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. I can tell you right now what we're sitting at. Oh, we got 2,400 watching right now. Kind of slow for this part of the day, but all we've been doing is driving around. So I'm here at the hotel till Saturday morning. Then I'm driving back home to Toledo.
And so you get paid for all this?
Yep. Yeah.
You're on the clock right now? Or?
Yep. Most of my revenue comes from YouTube. I've got a contract with Fox Weather, where they license it for a year and they can use it. Really? Parking up front with their Tesla?
Charging it?
Stuff. Yeah, probably.
They are charging it. They plugged into the building.
Hey, I mean, if it works. Yeah, but if you need anything, let me know. I'm here at the hotel. You feel free to shoot me a text if you need anything. I'm just literally spending all day driving around town. So.
Okay, what's your YouTube?
Just look up my name, Storm Chaser. Actually, hold on. Do you have a browser open or YouTube right now?
YouTube.
Just Storm Chaser, Brandon Copic, BRANDON COPIC.
Brandon Copic?
Yep, COPIC.
Perfect. Storm Chaser. Okay, cool. Yeah, sounds good then. Yeah, I don't know, I'll probably be here till Sunday, so.
Yeah, well, yeah, you said you're going to Albuquerque, is that that's your domicile?
Yeah.
Okay. Jeez, I can't believe you've been here since 2 a.m. That was yesterday?
Yeah.
At least they put you up at a good hotel.
Yeah, the only thing they told me just to stay here, and I knew I was going to get stuck even if I stayed here. I wanted to go back over the pass. But.
Yeah, as soon as they shut it down, it was just over.
Yeah, but yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, if you need anything, man, just let me know.
Okay, perfect.
All right, take care. Yep. Yeah, that guy was a XPO logistics driver. That's actually who I used to work for. So I saw him at the truck stop, and I was like, "Hey, you got a room anywhere, or anything like that?" Because this truck's just been parked over there, and he's out of Albuquerque. I was out of Toledo, and all that stuff. I wanted to check in. I was gonna call dispatch and see if they needed, or line haul to see if they needed anything, but yeah, that guy works for the company that I used to work for all the time. They told me I'm welcome to go back anytime I want, but I have not gone back because we've been just so busy. I mean, it's been a while since I drove a truck, but yeah, I still got my CDL and everything.
Yeah, I'm going to do some taxes in these two places, and if they're closing up early, I might get it now, otherwise I'm going to stay there and go to the hotel in a few hours. Yeah, but I just don't want to end up like Brandon last night, order food and then just not show up.
Yeah, I was so aggravated about that.
Wait, so did like a driver accept it and just take the food for himself?
No, it kept saying preparing order, and then nothing would come of it. Like, it just kept saying preparing, and then nothing happened.
Oh, probably because they weren't even open, maybe.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Did you guys already head north?
Yeah, I'm a mile and a half from the McDonald's right now.
Copy that. I don't know why this is trying to play music right now. I really don't want it to because it needs to be shut off. I can't have music playing, but for some odd reason it's trying to do music on my phone. That's not okay. But it apparently claims it's playing music right now. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, okay, simple.
Alright, so yeah, that driver that I took over to his hotel, or to the hotel, he said that he's been here since 2 a.m. last night. He was just trying to get back to Albuquerque and has been stuck at the hotel the whole time. But he said he's, I mean, been stuck here, but at least he's in a nice hotel. William, thank you for your PayPal donation. I appreciate it. We have not done the donuts yet, chat. No, we have not. We're going back into town, gonna grab some McDonald's. My car hates sitting at like 15 to 20 miles an hour.
What's the verdict on McDonald's? It's open. I was just waiting for to get out of the drive-through because they walked into the drive-through. Gotcha. Thank God it's open. Sorry.
I feel like I have to entirely redo my suspension after today.
These roads are ridiculous.
Yeah, they're rough right now.
What the plan is to try to get these stranded motorists off the roadway. I did advise them a heavy tow is en route, and you were attempting to get those vehicles moved to the right so you can continue to plow and get vehicles moved. Is that accurate?
Affirmative.
All right, sir. At 1923.
Hello, today is 5-3-10-4. Should have making that pass up to milepost 380. Great.
Good.
And then Eminem is at a call of Highway 160, milepost 278. They're right behind us well, so we shouldn't have to respond to that. One's going to be GMC 3500. They're going to watch out of there.
Alright, so we're gonna go run to McDonald's real quick. Alright, so we're about to roll up at McDonald's. Oh, roundabout go wee! Alright, I'm waiting for Robert, the XPO driver, to tell me what he wants.
The travelers on the roadway, he's advising that they can open the community center for stranded motorists if they can start, once we can start getting them off the highway. Are you comfortable with that plan? Simple. Alright, I'll let him know.
I'm 1827.
Hello? Did you guys already get your food? Oh, okay. Where the hell did Vince go? I wish my PA worked. Damn it. Well, it's more fun when you're right next to him and you're just like, hey, this guy's a cop, or hey, this guy's a storm chaser. Ask him about being a storm chaser. He gets so mad because he's such an introvert. But it's so funny. Alright, I'm waiting for this XPO guy to... dude, you would make bank on DoorDash right now. Literally everybody that's stranded can't get food because they're stuck at the hotel. That XPO guy, I just texted him. I was like, dude, I just thought about it. I was like, do you want something actual to eat? He's like, yeah, I've been trying to do DoorDash, but nobody's there.
I'm not firing my DoorDash.
You should fire it up and see what it does. See if it's like, oh, hot zone, extra whatever amount for... You'd be making a stupid amount of money from it. Yeah. What's going on? I do not smoke. They don't. They're young. You know what? If you want me to send it back over there, you can. Alright, I'm gonna go get this guy. I'm gonna order food for this guy real quick, and then I'm gonna take it back to the hotel, and then I'll... I will not be. Can I get a large order number 1 with a large Dr. Pepper for the drink? And then can I get a large order number 5 with a large Coke to drink? No, thank you. And that'll be all. And if possible, could you put it in 2 separate bags? It's for a friend of mine who's at the hotel. Thank you so much.
Get that open. State's been advised they can start to notify anyone they come in contact with that that's going to be a location that they can go. Break. At least 1 lane southbound available. Either get vehicles out, get plows through, etc. Break. In the 11, we're going to either get their vehicles unstuck or we're going to try to get them to the warming center of the community location. If you can give me a ETA on when they can get over there, that would be hugely helpful. I'll let you know when we're going to get started. Send 20 other units. Let's rally at the 15, please.
They said 20 other units. They just called for 20 units on the radio to start picking people up and taking them to warming center. Thank you so much.
Hey, McDonald's lady, this guy's an asshole.
Shut up, Vince.
I hope you heard that.
This one? Okay, thank you.
I have 99% sure you heard that because it's on the license station.
No, I think she was smart enough not to listen to you because, I mean, you're a dumbass. Thank you.
Look who's talking.
Can you give me the details on this incident at the 25 minutes? Hi, copy. I think I'm about the 26 right now. This is David northbound and the median or off the right side.
One was given southbound, the other one northbound, just right 5 on the side of the road.
Hi, copy. I'll go up to about the 30, turn around and clear back down, but I don't see anything yet.
Vince is just being Vince. There's no doubt about it. Thank you so much. Have a great night. So which bag is this? Make sure his is all rolled up and stays warm. That's right. That's mine.
13A. That's where they're sending that heavy record. My guess. I don't know if we have this reported from earlier or not. How will you read? Tony broke off, but just to let you know, I called twice and it's not going through. And it's cell phone. The only other number I have is to call the center, which I'm going to, see if anyone's there, and see if they can get a hold of him or whatever needs to be done. Just letting you know. Yes, sir, thank you. Also, Marty, the last the option if you have a phone number for him. If not, I'll go knock on his door.
I remember my first time driving.
So I should have said that. Yeah, man, he told
that
me
was rough.
But I'll try the center now and see what happens.
Thanks.
Okay, sir. Okay,
Man, you weren't kidding. Wait, I'm still online. What's happening? So very slow when you pull out of that driveway. It's a mood crater.
Hey, Jeff, can I get through the 13 or do I need to get off the 14 and go around? You can get through the 13. 10-4. Yeah.
We're gonna go back to the hotel real quick. I'm going to, like I said, my food in the back. Get Robbie's food real quick.
Give me a minute. I just call me.
Thank you.
1936.
Alright, we're just running over here real quick, guys. Let's not go too fast. Oh, I hear something rubbing. Hold on, let me see what the hell that thing is that's rubbing. I think I caught a chunk of ice. Stand by. There we go. Should be good. That should have stopped it. Hopefully. Yep, there it is. Catching a piece of the plastic again. I'll have to figure out what piece of plastic.
549921.
Sorry guys, I'll be in chat here in a second. Didn't have to wait outside.
No, I just got down here.
I tried to roll it up to keep it warm in there for you.
You got a ketchup?
Don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
Don't worry about it. Who's in charge of booking your room? Is it Line Hall or?
Yeah, Line Hall.
If they can, I tell them to book another night.
I checked out at 8 o'clock in the morning, but they're probably gonna have. I don't know. You think you probably?
They're gonna have to. They're not gonna have this open tomorrow. It's gonna be heavy all through the day tomorrow. They've been saying on the scanner right now that they're taking all the truck drivers out of their trucks and they're taking them to a center for them to stay. So it's gonna be, yeah, there's, like I said, probably another 2 feet in the next 24 to 36 hours, plus all these guys that are stuck. So
What about you? What do you?
I'm here till Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I booked here. Yeah. I booked it here until Saturday, and then I'll probably be driving home Saturday. But Saturday morning it should be good.
Where are you based out of right now?
Toledo, Ohio. Yeah, so it's not too bad. But I'll get a picture with you real quick for the page.
Yeah, for sure.
Everybody needs a little extra love, everyone.
Yeah, man.
Ready? Alright, cool, man. Let me know if you need anything else. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just going to be driving around. So, like, in the morning, if you want something, let me check. It'll depend on what time I get out of here. Well, you said today. Oh. So I need a block. Okay. I usually right when I roll out of town, I fire up my live stream. Because I'm sure your schedule's all screwed up right now. I mean,
I know I work nights, so I'm like,
I know, yeah.
wide awake right now, but yeah, shoot me a text whenever you're
Yeah, that sounds good. Like I said, all we've been doing is driving around and all that stuff, so I can run you to Walmart. It's no big deal. If you want to get food too. I don't know how things are going to be in the morning. I know McDonald's said they're closing in like 30 minutes already, so we just ran over there. But I'll let you go. You need to eat while it's fresh. Yep, no problem. Let me know if you need anything else, man. Alright guys, so I'm going to eat my food real quick. I'm going to flip around. We're probably going to do a little more driving, but I need to eat fries when they're cold, not so bad. Nuggets when they're cold, impossible. One second, guys. One sec. We're going to get rolling in a second, guys. I promise. Looks like a cluster down there at the roundabout. Looks like the roundabout is absolutely toast right now.
What's up, bitch? Did you see the plow that got himself buried over there?
No, I didn't.
Oh, he's over here. I'm going to go check on him again here. There was actually a CDOT guy that was taking him food from McDonald's because he figured they were going to be there for a long time. Oh, somebody's stuck in the roundabout. So, paint the picture for you. There's a body that's stuck and they're digging it out with a snow scraper while they have it hooked up to a truck, but they're not pulling it. They're using the snow scraper to dig it. I'll loop up here, look at this plow. If they're still sticking around, I'll help them.
Alright, so we're gonna go see what's going on here. Where'd you go, Vance?
I'm over here directly across the interstate.
Hello.
Took a right out of the roundabout, went over the bridge.
Copy. Is that CDOT guy still stuck over there or what?
Dude, he's gonna be stuck until they, like, get a bulldozer.
Looks like there's another car stuck over here. I don't even see you anymore.
Now you do. That white car, you just parked there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you go take a look at him. He's sunk in. I'm not sure how he did that unless he missed the road. Does this go down a ways?
Does what? Dude, it is bad here, guys. There's so many people stranded.
Are you so close? But yeah, so far.
Oh, I technically owe you guys some donuts, so if I can find some room, I'm going to do some donuts. Is there room for donuts? I owe my chat donuts.
You might need to pull the chains off first.
I'll do it with the chains on. It's not going to do too well, but I'll do it.
Drive through, like, the right-hand side of this Walmart, the parking lot. There's like two and a half feet of snow. It's nuts. Really, you can see how much snow we got.
Alright, I gotta put it back in two-wheel drive mode. Cool. Man, there's a lot of snow here. Well, let's see. Hopefully I don't get stuck in two-wheel drive. Guys, I personally think there's too much snow to do donuts in. I cannot, for the life of me, do donuts. I'm trying. I was trying to. It's so deep that I can't spin. That was our first attempt at donuts, guys. First attempt. The snow is so deep I can't spin. Back in 4 high. Guys, this is just a testament of how bad it is. Literally, I mean, look how deep this is, guys. These guys are not going to be able to get out of here, even when it is time for them to leave. We are literally plowing this right now. Going through here, just plowing it right now. Dude, it is incredible how deep this is.
Yeah, you don't happen to have a tape measure, do you?
I might, somewhere in the back, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I lost mine. I'd love to go measure it because I just drove through the tracks that I drove through, and like it's got to be to the tops of my tires. So these are what 29-inch tires. I think there's probably 24 to 30 inches in some of those spots.
Yeah, I might go find a spot over there and try and measure it, figure it out.
Yeah, I think they're trying to get that plow out right now, so they got the road somewhat blocked.
Ooh, I want to see that. I'm gonna go over there.
I'm trying to find a spot to watch from, but very good spot.
You can go first if you want.
Oh geez, I was about to cut you. I thought you were somebody else. I thought you were just some random truck that came out of nowhere and like flew up on me. I was like, Jesus Christ, we're on drive. But it's easier to his contact to make sense.
Would be even better to get an angle from the other side, but I'm gonna park just like right over here on the driving side.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I got him already.
Whoop. But I am not going to be in his way. I'm going to go past him though.
Perfect, thank you. I don't know how these humps happen, but my God.
We're probably going to have to go the wrong way. They pretty much aren't doing anything else tonight by the looks of it, other than getting people where they need to go.
I wonder what's down the other way from that roundabout. Have you been down there?
Negative. I guarantee that bobtail guy's the one that kind of got everybody stuck.
I'll go down that other way.
DL, Garrett, you guys still alive?
Yeah, we were just stopped eating McDonald's, but I see, I don't know if this is you right here. No, it's not. I think I see this tail light, so that is you.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip around the hotel parking lot and go see what it looks like over there. See if we can help any of these people that are stuck.
Yeah, wait, so if you go in here, how do you get back out? I haven't gone down here before, so I'm a little bit lost on what to do.
You gotta go the wrong way. Vince, can we just go through the gas station parking lot?
Yeah.
What was that, Vince? I walked on you.
There's a tequila place down here with one truck, and it's open. Interesting. Yeah, one of my viewers came in the chat earlier and said that this is a good place to go. Sign says open. I don't want that open, but it probably is. You can come down, Brandon. There's room.
Ooh. I don't know why these guys are stuck. They should be able to get moving.
I'm kind of wondering if, like, somebody just parked and the others just kind of followed suit.
Well, there's two guys out there talking. Should ask them and see if they need help moving, because it really shouldn't be that hard to get them moving.
Well, there's a bunch of people just walking around partying in the middle of the road. Like, these guys, like, this guy up here, this Amazon truck's got chains on both axles. I feel like they might not be moving because, like, where else do they really have to go?
Well, I partially agree with you, but they're also locking up a roundabout.
Well, would you feel better if we stopped and told them not to park there?
I mean, it should be common sense. I feel like somebody got stuck, and that's what led to all this happening.
Well, the lead truck's got, you know, chains. I think he's got chains on the trailer axle too. Like, I have no idea why. Like, so there's no way he's done. I bet you that you're probably right. I bet you somebody just parked there, and the rest just kind of decided that's where they're gonna go.
I feel like this Amazon truck is the one that, well, he shouldn't be stuck. There's no real reason to be stuck.
I was gonna say that. I guarantee you he's not stuck. He's just sitting there because he doesn't know where else to go.
He's just sitting in his passenger seat. Like, you should not, like, find somewhere in the truck stop to park, for Pete's sake. Like, they're literally blocking the roundabout. Alright, I'm going to pull over at the entrance of the Holiday Inn real quick for a second. Alright guys, I'm going to pull off for a second. I got some clips I'd like to put on Twitter real fast. Well, I got a minute. Let me get a quick couple clips together. Stuff real fast.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to tow this plow out right now.
Is there another stuck plow?
It's just this one next to the RV park.
Well, that would be another one from the other one that was stuck on the other side of the road. Same, I am mobile. Looks like the wrecker truck is coming by. I don't know if he's flipping around probably to pull this guy out.
If you want to come down this lane, you can.
I feel like the wrecker's flipping around right now. I'm not sure. He just pulled over.
No, I'm literally just sitting here to show my stream what's happening.
No, I'm talking about the wrecker. God, whatever. Is he actually, like, stuck? Did he go in the ditch or something?
No, it looks like they just pulled over too far into the snow that they had just plowed out.
Oh, it's not that big of a deal, I guess. I love the sound of your chains, Vince. Today? No, that's not it. That is not it. No, no, no. No, no, no. What is today, the 7th? Make sure there's nothing.
Brandon, is that you over there directing traffic?
Yeah, I got my arrow stick on. Alright, give me 1 second here, guys. Just gonna upload one quick clip to Twitter. I'll upload more later, but just upload a quick one, which should be this one. Alright guys, give me a second. I'm trying to get this video up and then we'll get rolling. Get a little more driving around town here. Trying to get this video to upload, but I probably need to, give me 1 second. I need to compress the file, honestly.
You guys thinking about heading back up into town to do more loops, or are you guys about done?
I'll probably do another loop or so in town and then call it a night after that.
Yeah, I told everybody I'm going to make another pass and then I'm going to go back. I just checked the hotel parking lot to see how big of a pain it was going to be, and there's actually quite a few spots. So it's not going to be a fight, because if there was like 1 or 2 spots left, I was definitely just going to call it a night then, because I didn't want to lose my spot, but there's plenty.
1 second, guys. We're gonna do one more pass. And then we're gonna get rolling. Actually, I'm just gonna pull forward so I don't have to be on this road. I'm gonna go over to that Axon real quick. Probably top off. Well, probably top off on my way back in.
Unit 7X control on rotation. There's city staff here trying to...
I don't know where it sends though. Hold on.
Brandon, did you copy that about the car stuck on the track?
Car stuck where?
On the train track.
What did they say we're at?
Commercial? I don't know where that is.
That's close. One of the main roads in town is on Commercial. I think that's right off of Main Street in downtown.
Copy. So there's been some city guys trying to help them, but the cop doesn't think they're going to have to do it or whatever. So you can start a tow due to the delay on the track.
That's something we can help with at all?
I'm just going to find it. Yeah, I'm going to over there. Because shit, I mean, it sounds terrible, but if somebody's stuck on the track, might as well go see what the hell's happening.
What's on the vehicle he has, if he has any triggers attached, and see if he wants us to tow start it.
I missed what
road test, or get one over and tow start it. That's 97.
Does anybody know what they're talking about? A railroad crossing on Commercial Street? I don't know if that's here or not. Do you guys know if there is a railroad crossing on Commercial? So we're gonna go get over there, that way nothing, you know, nothing happens. Grumpy, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much, W's for Grumpy. If anybody knows...
Am I clear to pass this plow?
Yeah, nobody's coming.
I got the response time, 35 minutes.
Brandon, do you know where this is at?
No, I did just hear they said on the radio it's 35 minutes till a responder gets there, so I think they'll be good until a tow gets there.
Yeah, 2013.
Well, yeah, I was just going to go drive over there. If you know where this is, didn't you say Commercial was a certain road or something?
I thought Commercial was one of the roads I saw down. Yeah, I see South Commercial Street is near downtown off of Main Street, but I don't see it go over any railroad tracks.
I think that's back over where those like 4 crossings were.
14 full copy, 2017.
Somebody in my chat said North Commercial and Interstate 25. It's the tracks over by the underpass.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of earlier, but I thought that was up there by 239. That's why I was confused. I guess I remembered up in the wrong place.
There's 2 different areas right next to 25 with train tracks. I think that's the other one you're talking about.
Yeah, probably.
say where at the 11? I've got people everywhere up here.
Gotta find
at 2803 Temple Drive, South Motion.
Well, that's right, copy. I'm right here. I'll head that way.
Oh. I don't... No, never mind. That's not it. There's a semi over there, but that's not on the track.
You are virtually like right there. It's right over there. That's right where it's at. So if it's that semi, it might be it. I don't know. North Commercial Street by 25 looks like. I think there's the place called Park Cafe is nearby.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm here. I kind of screwed by the road network here. Just around everything here. Kind of weird.
RP's going to be in a gray Toyota RAV4, unknown plate. She said that she didn't have any trailers attached to it. She said she is requesting her own tow, and she also has an issue with one of her tires. She thinks she has a spare, so she may need help changing one. I also did confirm no injuries, no airbags. She didn't know about fluids, and I did ask her if her vehicle was still running so she could stay warm, and she said yes.
So she is in her own tow?
That's negative. She asked if we could go ahead and get one for her.
Lights or nothing, so maybe he called out the wrong location. Let's go get one. Well, he was on scene with us.
Hi, copy 2020.
Yeah, it's like a hybrid truck. Still bigger than a Suburban.
2020. Big Brother's on the way, 1020. Thank you.
Whoa.
And also,
with his lights on, following a car that's not pulling over.
Thank you.
This might be a pursuit. What the fuck is going on here?
I didn't hear any of that.
Never mind.
Yeah, I see this truck here at the tracks, but he isn't stuck. Maybe they were just trying to say he's stuck at the tracks.
Yeah, you might see this potential vehicle pursuit coming your way in a minute.
Really?
I was telling you about it, but you didn't hear it. Never mind, I don't know how he gave up on pulling him over.
Who is it, Zella?
77.
Alright, I'm gonna go east here, I think. Make a right. And, this road don't look too bad.
Because that vehicle got themselves unstuck on one of that tracks.
Alright, this is what they got him unstuck. Yeah, I was over there on the west. I was on the west, now I'm back to the east.
Alright, I'm going back up and through the neighborhood areas again. I think everything's settling down, though. I think, what is going on? I see a cop over here with his lights on. Is he stuck over there?
No, he's just blocking the interstate.
Oh, the one with the Durango? Actually, you know what? Oh. Alright, just gonna kind of roam around and see if anybody needs anything for the last few, little bit here. Trying to take a scan of the side streets. Make sure everybody's all good around town. Don't want to see anybody else stuck. Especially when you know they're just trying to go home. Man, this place is just gorgeous. It's not a banging noise, that's the sound of my cables on the ground. That like humming, loudish noise. That is because my cables are on a dry, semi-dry road right now.
Building. I'm clear.
Now there's 7 to 11 inches tonight, 10 to 14 tomorrow.
Copy if we're,
I think everybody's home. I think everybody made it home.
Hello? We're able to get a hold of a fire EMS, get out there so she can get out of the vehicle.
I'm trying to get a hold of them now. 2027.
Copy. Great.
Go ahead.
Is this out in Avondale?
Looks like this road does continue.
2027?
Ooh, it's a steep hill. Oh boy. Well, at least there's no cars on it. Just take it slow. My goodness, look at this view up here, guys. Look at this view. Isn't that incredible? Wow. That is an incredible view. I am too far to get them on the radio. What an incredible view. What did you guys say, DL? I did not have that. I'm too far away. I guess I will call him because the Zello is off.
Hello?
Did you say something on the radio? I'm too far away and your Zello's off.
I don't know why my Zello would be off, but I just said that I'm not seeing anything out here. Like, it just kind of seems like a ghost town. I haven't seen anybody. I haven't seen one car pass me or anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm gathering too. I haven't seen anybody else out here, so I think everybody's kind of made it home for the night.
What did you guys say, DL? I
There
did
it is.
not have that. I'm too far away.
Alright, I'll hop on Zello if I need anything else, but that's, I just want to
Are you getting
make
on
sure you're
Zellos
good.
now?
Yeah, I'll get on Zello. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, it looks like everybody kind of just closed up shop and went home. I mean, people out here are smart.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just going to do a couple more laps up and down these neighborhood roads and then probably call it.
Yeah, I'm considering doing one more trip up 160. I doubt anybody's out there, but just kind of to be, 100% sure.
Yeah, if you want to do that, I'll join you if you want company.
Up ahead. We're at this point, guys, we're just driving around town. We're seeing if anybody needs help, and clearly most of the people in town have shut it down for the night. And I mean, that's it. I think that's about all she wrote. I think we're gonna do one more trip up 160, make sure everybody's good there, and if so, we'll probably call it a night after that, honestly. Vince, you got your radio on?
Sure do.
I didn't know if you were close enough to be heard now or not. Do you want to do one more trip up 160 before we call it a night?
I'm done, but, if you get in trouble or find anything, let me know. Everything's death out here.
Yeah, I know. I haven't seen a single car out here.
Yeah, I've driven, I feel like every street in this town now. Probably not, but I've driven at least 5 or 6 of these roads in their entirety, from like the interstate over to the east side of town, kind of that go along Main Street. I haven't seen a single car.
DL, are you in radio range?
I believe so. Do you copy?
Yeah, I got you. Do you want to do one more trip up 160, or are you ready to call it? It makes absolutely no difference to me.
I'll go for it.
Copy that.
I set a pin on my Apple Maps. I'm en route to there right now.
Copy. If you want to just meet on like the, I don't know, west side of town or something, or east side, whatever that is, I don't care. I mean, as long as we're both going down the same path, it really don't matter.
Who's at 12 right here with M&M, the C-Dog truck?
Radio range.
It's me there, Trevor. Randy, whatever you do, just try and push everything to the number 1 lane, because we're going to leave all that right side in the number 2 lane for all these truckers. Get 4. Thank you, sir.
I'm gonna be on Main Street here in a second, DL.
Okay, I'm about to cut down towards Main Street. I'm gonna be on that east Goat Arch Avenue. We've been on it like 3 times now.
Alright guys, so we're gonna do a final loop around 160. And once we do that, we will call it a night, and we'll start bright and early again tomorrow, probably at about 9 a.m. again. Oh, there goes my phone. This town is so beautiful. So are you ahead of me or behind me?
Considering I still have 1.2 miles before I even hit Main Street, I'm assuming I'll be behind you.
Alright, I'm gonna take a run up one of these side streets, see if anybody's needing anything in these other neighborhoods over here.
I think they're
gaining. I'm just gonna go up, there we go. I'm just gonna go up these side streets for a minute until you get to Main.
If it's just us two out here, we might just want to do Zello, because I think you're getting out of my radio range. Okay, I should be there in like 2-3 minutes.
Yeah, let me know when you get to that bank sign, and I'll meet you down there. I'm gonna loop back around. Right here. I don't think they're too far away. I don't know exactly where they are. They look like they're on the east side, though.
Actually, I think I might have come out here ahead of you. I didn't realize it was going to take me this way, but I might be ahead of you right now.
Copy. Well, I am headed back east out of town now.
I bet I should have looked at your radar mega dot. I am like a mile ahead of you right now.
Copy. Then we should be in radio range here shortly. I'm coming through town right now at a decent clip, so I haven't been stopped by a traffic light yet, so it shouldn't take me long to get over there. There have been some pretty incredible views out there, haven't there?
For sure, there have been.
You guys within radio range now? I got a lot of static, so I don't think we're quite in range. If you guys want to start headed east, go ahead. Just take it slow. I'll catch up.
Trucks in the roundabout with no traction, and they can't move, and we can't solve this problem. Hey, stand by. See that? Stand by.
They just said on the scanner there's 2 trucks in the roundabout that don't have traction. That's why they're parked there. Tempted to go run over there, but we can go run up and down 60 real quick first.
Go on the truck. What's he doing?
Be about in range by now. Oh, they're over there at that intersection. Okay, I know where they're at. You guys want to just double back over by the hotel and see what's going on with the trucks down there, if they got it or whatever the heck's going on? I mean, we can go up 160. It don't make a difference to me.
I'll do whatever you want to do.
I don't care, man. I'm tired.
Alright, let's just head back down there then. That's close to the hotel.
Yeah, I'm not like deathly tired, but I'm not opposed to going back in that area in general.
Okay, then, well, we might just poke down we'll do one more loop around 160. You don't have to go if you don't want to. And then, well, I guess we'll do that roundabout real quick before we stop for the night.
Nope, I'm good with that. I don't think I'm too far from you guys right now, so...
They're going to attempt to get a hold of Jollies through their old supervisor, just in case they fail. Can you go ahead and give Jollies a call?
Alright guys, so we're doing one final loop. We just want to go around and make sure for one final...
Alright, one lap around the other side was just already packed up. And I'm going to keep going west because it's starting to cover up over here. It's getting heavier on this side.
We're just going to go check one more time to ensure that nobody's stuck out here before we call it a night. Again, thank you guys so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button, for being a part of the herd. We will be live again tomorrow in about 12 hours, but we're still going to be up for at least the next half hour or something. We did our best to try donuts, but it was just too deep. I mean, it counts. We tried. We're definitely not signing off just yet. So, and those of you that do want to sign off, be sure to hit that like and notify me on tomorrow's stream too.
County's advising that where this accident is at, that there's no fire response, so they're not going to be able to do anything about this party being stuck inside the vehicle, that it's only AMR response.
What?
Go ahead and get AMR just in case we don't.
I copy, 23-6.
Hey, Cheetah, good night. I hope you have a good night tonight. The storm, we still got at least 2 feet coming with this storm. At least 2 feet still coming. And we've already gotten over 2 feet here already.
It shouldn't take much. They just lost filter on the roundabout and don't have quite enough traction to get around it. For confirmation, there's 2 trucks tonight. I have 1 semi now, the other one was able to get undone, and then I believe we'll have a civilian pickup truck. Thank you.
Yeah, this is going to be an active next 24 hours. We're going to get even more snow tomorrow. Even more tomorrow. I think DL and Garrett are the next vehicle up ahead there. Jet Space, have a great night too.
Good. State 4-3 said the top parking lot is cleaned out. They're going to start on the bottom, more room, but they are open.
I copy, thank you. I've got multiple parties figuring out their own way there. They said they had GPS and they got the address, so thank you.
Welcome, 2048.
Mile post 192 to 210 eastbound and westbound is code 15 and code 18 at 2049. Great, that's 65. Did you copy that?
Yep.
Thank you, 2049.
Can you, 15 and 18 you said, I believe that is chain law for CMVs, but does that also the 18 apply to passenger vehicles?
Guys, I appreciate, we have definitely hit our daily chase cost goal, so don't feel bad about not donating or anything like that. I have not been able to check it lately. It's been pretty busy. We've been just out here doing what we do, trying to help people. Yeah, I think they shut everything down after dark out here, for the most part.
I have a party on the line that was wondering if we opened Highway 160 yet.
I think that's a question better for CDOT. I'm not sure where we've opened up anything.
Hi, copy. I will go ahead and take it on. 2051.
Yeah, these roads aren't too bad, but it's just enough where people would easily slide off.
Are you still behind me, or did you flip around? I don't see your headlights anymore.
No, I'm still behind you. I see you up ahead. I got all my ambers on.
Yeah, guys, we'll be going that way.
Not obvious.
52. Copic 214. Can you give me your location again, or what she might have described to you, where she was?
She said she was in a ditch. It looks like it's going to be north of Huerfano Road, and then right before where Doyle Road turns into Red Top Ranch Road.
Somebody's in a ditch. See, most people aren't out right now, but the few people that are...
Turns into what?
Into Red Top Ranch.
Thank you so much, Marie, for your super chat as well. Thank you guys all for your support. Malta, thank you so much for yours as well. Yeah, it definitely has been, it has definitely been a long day, and tomorrow is another streaming day, guys. Tomorrow is another day. We will be live again tomorrow by like 9 or 10 a.m. So, I don't even know how many miles we've driven today, honestly. We're just making it up to where it's closed up here, and then we're going to double back. Wow, we are only 218 likes away from 6,000 likes. Can we get that 218 likes before the end of the stream? Please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It's greatly appreciated.
Copy. It says I'm about 6.8 miles away from Bertrand.
It is so eerie out here. It really is eerie. It's like eerie, it's calm, but it's nice.
2020 Toyota Gray in color, expiration 1 of 25, out of Colorado Springs. 27.
Yep, I have absolutely nothing out here.
I barely heard what you were saying. I think it's because I'm below the hill. What did you say?
I said I have absolutely nothing out here.
Well, if you're ready to turn around, we can. I don't think we're going to see anything out here at this rate.
Well, I mean, I don't know how far back you are now, but I'm sitting out here.
That poor guy.
It's on the highway. They're doing what they can on the south end to get everybody out. There's one truck that I'm going to get back to and try to dig out. I have a shovel. So just leave me attached to those.
Yeah, let's get back over to the roundabout. The cop just said they're literally trying to dig one of the semi-trucks out with a shovel.
I'm sorry. I'm going to check on Mr. Root first. Show me around.
I don't know how he got so far ahead.
Okay, go ahead and start me that though. She understands it's going to be taken to their lot.
Okay, 14 for Black Hawk, 2059. Hi, copy. I will go ahead and say I can find out. 2059.
I take it that you coming towards me now.
Yeah, I just asked the CDOT guy if he needs anything, and he said his son brought him food. I don't know if he was referring to you and your Twizzlers or not, but...
That's still nice. I'm sure he appreciates it. Was it the older guy?
Yeah, the same guy who's been out there since 9 o'clock this morning when we went out, so he's been sitting out there for 12 hours.
It should only be a
that poor guy.
survey and pickup truck after that.
Trinidad 1020.
Hello?
Any longer?
But what a nice view of the lights with the clouds and everything in the background.
2101?
Would be a shame if somebody ruined that view.
Sorry, wrong radio.
Yeah, it really looks beautiful out here. Well, I just love this stuff so much. It's always so nice, so beautiful. Just get to go out and help people, and typically most of the people you deal with are very very nice and welcoming, and just enjoy that. This is why I love doing this more than anything else. Hurricanes, tornadoes, no matter what, I just love doing this. If you guys want to go around, you can. I can pull to the side if you want.
Redwood truck speed to 51 cent of the way. This is the only lights I have. There you go.
They're brighter than anything. Your freaking hazard lights are brighter than your actual tail lights. Not your tail lights, your license plate light you had. You know what you really need to do is get one of those Z flashes where it wigwags those lights. That would look great.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I have one of those Charger. Is there a way to control though whether it flashes normally or zigzag?
Yeah, usually you can plug it into the computer and go through the settings and change what it does and what it controls. They're typically vehicle specific, though. I don't know that much. I don't know. I haven't messed with those ones.
Yeah, I didn't know if they made them for anything other than American brands. I knew they made them for Dodges because I have one for my Dodge, and I know they make them for Chevys too. Although I think they make them for Subaru. I saw somebody out this last tornado season, and he had a Subaru Outback or something, or a Forester, and he had the flashing lights in there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we just got to get you a brighter light bar for the rear, even a couple lights for your license plate light that are decently bright. I know you said your Normal license plate light's pretty bright, but get you like a 600 amber bar for the rear. Freaking set it up, and it'd be great. The lights in the back of your car, though, are like your tail lights, your running lights, and your brake light or your turn signals. Those are pretty bright. I think they're all LEDs, I'm sure.
Yeah, they're all LED. I mean, the hazards are definitely aftermarket. They were not that bright stock.
Yeah, but that's good. I mean, those being that bright is typically enough for people to get attention. I mean, that's definitely bright enough to get people's attention. All right, guys, we're going to go to the roundabout real quick and ensure that they don't need any final help before we call it a night. We are only 81 likes away from 6,000 likes, so please be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Copy, yeah, I'll do the same. We're also only, 81 likes away from, we're 81 likes away right now from 6,000 likes, and we are only 12 subscribers.
I can't tell where like each side of the lane is supposed to be. I honestly don't know.
12 more subscribers to 211,000. So thank you all so incredibly much. Only 12 more subscribers to 211,000. That is incredible. Thank you guys all so much for your support. We truly couldn't be out here without your guys' support. So thank you so much. Now only 6 more likes to 6,000. And only 5 more subscribers to 211. So thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support. We just hit 6,000 likes. Thank you all so much. Did we hit 211,000? Yes, we did. Thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Rich, I agree. I would love to see us end 2024 with 225. That would be incredible. Dan, I probably do say incredibly much because that's how much my heart is full of gratitude for you guys. So incredibly much. Does Colorado have penguins? Not of my understanding. I'm not sure. But I appreciate that question so incredibly much. I know you are, Dan. I'm just messing with you.
Well, that case number is going to be 1879. 1879. 2107.
I'm going to change the title real quick. So don't get concerned, guys, because I changed the title to Trinidad, Colorado Snowstorm Day 1 Live Stream Archive. This is still live. I just changed the title for when the stream does end here in the next half hour or so. I appreciate it, James. I appreciate all you guys so incredibly much. Yeah, Bobby, DL and Garrett can go a lot faster than me. I'm only doing about 25 because if I go more than 30, then my cables start going crazy back there. might just make like a little video package out of all this stuff, honestly, and upload it to Twitter here shortly. We're gonna go help at that roundabout and see if the cop down there needs any help. Yeah, DL and Garrett love flying down here. They can, but they've got the ability to do so. I can only go about 20 miles an hour, so it takes a lot longer to do everything. A lot longer to do everything. I don't even know where they're at anymore. They're just straight up gone. I mean, they've been bombing around without chains or anything. I mean, we really could too. It's not that big of a deal, but we've kept the chains on just for the extra stability in the positions that we help people with and stuff. That's really important. No, you don't. Not today.
Looks like we have a little wall cloud over there by the mountain with the town name on it.
I'm just cruising along back here. That's all we're doing right now, cruising along. When all you gotta keep is strong, cruise along like I've known you to.